Hey everybody, happy 1 year anniversary. Alright, let's, yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, so, yeah, keep the music going. Yeah, so what have I got planned today? We're gonna finish, hopefully, I expect to finish Paper Mario. First time ever beating the game, so I look forward to seeing what the end of the game is like. We're saved right at the front door of Bowser's castle, or rather the back airship garage docking port thing. But first, since it's the 1 year anniversary, I'm going to start with Sonic the Hedgehog for the Game Gear, which is the first game I streamed back when I did my first stream a year ago today. And this is really the first proper modern video game I ever played. And also, this is the very copy of the game, which I'll be playing on my analog Mega SG. For those who are not familiar with the stream, I've got my Mega SG right here in the corner. And so it plays games straight off the cartridge. Hey, Kalaka boy! 1 year anniversary, is you munching on a digestive in your honor? Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I've got my system right here, so I can just play the game straight off the cartridge without needing to use ROMs or emulation. Not that there's anything wrong with emulation, but being able to do it directly off the cartridge when it's my own copy of the game from when I was a little kid means a lot to me. And here's my overview of my setup. The little black table now is my consoles on it. The Wii U will be playing Paper Mario on, and my Mega SG. The PC on the background. The foreground monitor is what I'll be playing the game on. The background one is what I'm running my broadcast software off of. I've got a lot of non-Twitch video content planned. I've got a bunch of old Railway series books, which were the basis for Thomas the Tank Engine. I'll be making a video about some of these books, and also I've got just different props I have. I'm making a video about the new Thomas series and what I feel about it. That'll be up on YouTube later. Maybe I'll watch it on Twitch sometime. This is my DVD of set of Season 1. And my mom actually mailed me a couple of years ago this really weird Thomas car thing that I'm like, if I ever make a video on the current state of Thomas, this toy will make a great prop for that. So that's really why I've kept it all this time. That's nearby, because I'll be filming that in a few days to come. Also in gaming-related news, today, I finally got my new Pocket Go to turn on reliably. And I've had this thing for over a year, and I've never, until today, ever got it to turn on reliably before. This is one of those little emulation handheld things. When I ordered this, it actually shipped directly from China, so it took a while to get here, and I just couldn't get it to turn on consistently. It seems the problem was, I was having some kind of weird problem with the battery. I got a new battery, and then it seemed like it was working, then it wouldn't, and then I don't play on the go as much as I used to. But the idea of and this also does play multimedia, plays like video files and stuff, so the idea of having some of my favorite, retro comfort games and some of my, some comfort videos on a little pocket-sized device, is just really attractive to me. So, alright, so I've got my cartridge for Sonic here. I'm just going to put it in the adapter so I can play on the Mega SG. And let's get started. So, I'm just gonna power on the console. Alright, did you see the Twitter message? Oh yeah, it's, I keep forgetting to mention, I watched this a few weeks ago. I saw the Irate Gamer episode about, where's my chat box? Hello, where's my chat box? Hold on, I'm just typing in some garbage into chat to see if it pops up on screen. Where is my chat box? We need to have a chat box. Okay. There we go. Chat box. There we go. Just drop it right here in the corner. Yeah. No. Oh, there we go. I'm just going to type in some rubbish to see how it... Why isn't it why don't I see anything on screen? Why don't I see anything? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's just tiny. Oh, I see what's going on. Alright, gotta drag that down. That's more like it. Scroll that down. Alright. just like to have the chat box there, so if anyone's watching the VOD on when I upload it on my YouTube, they can actually see the chat that I'm interacting with. So this will take about an hour. We're just gonna do a quick 100% exhibition run of Sonic to celebrate the 1 year anniversary of when I started doing these streams, and because Sonic was the very first game I played. Hey, Mod Geek, how you doing? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog today. I'm doing this with my own childhood cartridge on my analog Mega SG. I'm playing with a Genesis 3-button pad. And after that, we're gonna finish Paper Mario, or at least try to finish Paper Mario. I also do have a setup ready to do a tier list. Well, you know, hey, Mod Geek, you know, you know, you've seen me around in Brunch's chat at the very least for quite a while before I actually started streaming myself. So I know just having cool people like you around was a huge inspiration for starting to stream myself. One of my biggest desires was to sort of just give this particular game a lot of representation on Twitch, because there are a lot of... This game doesn't get a lot of play on Twitch, and when it does, it's often people streaming the Master System version, which I've also streamed off of using the original cartridge. And from a North American perspective, North Americans only really have experience of this through the Genesis through the Game Gear version. And when European streamers play this, it's usually through the Master System version. And because this was basically known as the handheld version of Sonic. Oh yeah, right, gamer. Oh, I watched the Stinger episode at last. I did watch the Stinger episode. Yeah, he's definitely, you know, I mean, it should be the case. It's been more than a decade since I last watched him. I liked his videos, but he's definitely come a long way. There's a lot of... I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that there's just so much stuff I already need to watch, or need to catch up with already, and I don't have to sit around watching YouTube a lot. I really only watch YouTube when I'm eating breakfast in the morning for about a half hour, and when I'm getting ready for bed, and that's only really if I'm getting ready for bed and there's no one I watch that's on Twitch. So that's two combinations that don't happen super often, so I don't have a whole lot of YouTube time. Yeah, so anyone unfamiliar with this, one real motivation, I know recently I keep forgetting their name, doggone it, but they stream a lot of Sonic 8-bit on Genesis. They're a UK streamer. They posted a video. They got a new world record in the first stage of the Master System edition of this game. And someone in the comments was like, oh wow, look at this, I never saw this weird bootleg version of Sonic before. So there's still a lot of people who do not realize that there were official 8-bit versions of Sonic the Hedgehog that were, you know, authorized by Sega. Sega contracted a company, this company, Uzukishiro founded this company, Ancient, specifically to make these versions of Sonic the Hedgehog. The initial version they developed was the Master System version, and then they adapted it into the Game Gear version they kind of released concurrently. Because of the screen, not just the physical size of the screen, but because of the asset ratio, there's a bit of screen crunch in the handheld version. To accommodate for that, certain levels were made easier. For instance, there's an infamous ratchet scrolling stage in Jungle Zone. So to be fairer for the player, they took out the ratchet scrolling. And the ratchet scrolling really is ridiculous anyway. If you don't know what ratchet scrolling is, that's that mechanic where, I know Kid Icarus has this in the Underworld stages, where they go up, but they don't go down. Now, as you saw there, Mod Geek, you just saw me collect a Chaos Emerald, which was hidden in the stage, and you saw that bonus stage before. They did a very good job with this game in, instead of just trying to recreate exactly the Genesis version, they really played to the 8-bit hardware's strengths and weaknesses. And so I guess they felt that they couldn't really handle the crazy rotation and stuff of the Genesis special stage. So they made a special stage which was kind of a bit more pinball inspired. And instead of hiding the Chaos Emeralds in the special stages, they use the special stages just for collecting bonus points and for getting 1-ups and continues. Yeah, you know, that's what I was getting at. The Thomas the Tank Engine Super NES game. I'll stream it someday when I know there's a Genesis game as well. I'll probably sooner get the cartridge for the Genesis game. And, oh yeah, so we're back at the bonus stage. And I actually saw, I forgot their name. They're a new YouTuber I just became aware of in the last week. And they reviewed a ZX Spectrum Thomas the Tank Engine game that I'd love to play on emulation sometime. It's not very good, but it would be funny, I'm sure. So, because the main objectives of the special stage are to collect rings and 1-ups, we're gonna try to... You already collected the... Now, to get the 1-up, we've got to... Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got to very carefully make these... Yeah, they did... Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Hey, we got our... And we got another life there. And, yep, so we got all the lives. The Master System version, the continue box is much harder to get to. You have to use a particular... There's a particular spring they want you to use to get in the Master System version. In the Game Gear version, the special stages are much easier. But I feel a lot of people, especially people who are more familiar with the Master System version, consider the Game Gear version much easier. And and if you look at this, if you look at the map of Sonic's Island here, you'll notice if you've seen the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, they use that version of the island that you see on the map there. They use that as the basis for depicting Sonic's world in the beginning of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. And because this game actually is the earliest in-game depiction of what Sonic's world actually looks like, because in the Genesis version there's no map screen. Now in the Genesis version, there are 3 full platforming stages and then a boss fight with Robotnik. In this version there are 2 platforming stages, then the 3rd stage is basically just a lead up directly to the arena with the Robotnik fight. As you can see there, I was able to very easily take Robotnik out in a matter of seconds. His full cycle, he does not drop his ball and wrecking ball and chain in this one. He comes down and swoops across eventually. In the Master System version, when he swoops down at you, that's the only opportunity to deal damage to him. In the Game Gear version, you could just take him out very easily because of the reduced size of the arena and the screen crunch. Another aspect of how they simplified this version, or sort of played to this version, the 8-bit hardware strengths, I guess they actually composed a track of an 8-bit arrangement of the Marble Zone theme, but they decided to, instead of using that track, they created a new zone, basically. They had more of an emphasis on platforming as opposed to all the traps and the lava and stuff in Marble Zone. I guess they figured the Game Gear couldn't quite hold up to this. Another difference is that when Sonic takes a hit in this version, he will lose all his rings instantly. Whereas in later Game Gear Sonic games, I guess they felt more confident with how to have it so that his rings could fall away and he could recollect them. But here, another thing I forgot to point out in Bridge Zone, you saw those ramps that launch Sonic high into the air. Those are the substitute for the loop-de-loops. I guess they didn't feel confident in doing the loop-de-loops with the 8-bit hardware. Later Sonic games, like Sonic Triple Trouble on Game Gear, did use the loop-de-loops. So we have these platforming stages, this scale puzzle here, where Sonic gains more momentum with each time the ball drops. These down arrow check marks are actually the checkpoints. And this theme here, this melody, was used by Janet Jackson. Hold on, let me grab some water. Yeah, the melody there is actually... This melody was used as the basis for the 1996 Janet Jackson single Together Again. And in particular, with the tempo of it, if you play the PAL version of this, because it runs at a slower frame rate due to the broadcast standards differences, and they didn't really properly convert the cartridge. So with the slower tempo of this track in the PAL version, And Janet Jackson was doing a lot of tours and concerts in Europe, so she may have been familiar with the 8-bit, the slower version of this track. And if you listen to Together Again by Janet Jackson on, like, YouTube, the main theme, the dun 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 dun, it's taken, like, precisely from this melody. There's no doubt. It's way too close for it to be a coincidence. So some technical things I want to point out. You might notice, those of you watching, I'm looking at my broadcast software to my left here. I intend to stream up until... Yeah, I intend to stream... So, ModGig, so you're familiar with the song, so you definitely hear the resemblance there. I intend to beat Paper Mario, then I want to do a tier list of... I want to go over... Because my documentation is so precise, if you notice on the bottom of the screen right now, you'll see my stream number. I have these stream numbers and I have very carefully cataloged all my games, but you'll notice the Chaos Emerald there is flickering, and then Sonic Shield is flickering. With the flickering effects, because of the capture card, it often wants to show either Sonic on screen or the shield on screen, but when you actually play this, when I'm actually viewing this, you'll see that Sonic is, it's actually more of a subtle transparency effect, but the way it captures, I tried playing with different settings, I never could quite get it to run. Now, to access the special stage, another difference from the Genesis version, you will see that the panel at the end of the stage has a question mark on it. Instead of, in the Genesis, it shows Robotnik's face. Sonic spins it, switches to Sonic's face. In this version, it'll start with a question mark. You spin it, the normal result is Robotnik's face. If you have more than between 50 and 99 rings, it'll flip over to an exclamation mark, which means that you can access the special stage. There are different conditions. I don't know if it's how much time is left on the clock or I don't know how to trigger it. But sometimes you'll get a ring icon, which means Sonic is awarded 10 extra rings at the end of the stage. And if you uncover a Sonic panel, it means that you get an extra life. But, so we got... Okay. Oh, no. Okay. We want to get... I'm good enough at the game at this point that I don't really need them. 98. Now, very carefully, there we go. Now, it's possible that I could get stuck in a scary limbo here, where it's very difficult to get out of, where I'm stuck between the bumpers and the springs. And if that happens, it could end up wasting all my time, and I do not get to keep the continue, or there's a lot of the stuff here that I don't get to keep unless I successfully clear through the end of the stage. Okay. No, there we go. Alright, that was scary for a second. Now, in the Game Gear version, all the springs on the are purple. In the Master System version, there are green, blue, and purple springs. They all have different strengths to them, so you have to land on the right spring to get the kind of jump you want. They simplified it significantly. Now, this is an infamous stage among Sonic fans. When people talk about why this version of Sonic is bad sometimes, it's because there's a auto-scroller stage, which is... Now, mind you, I'm much more familiar... I've never played Sonic 2 or 3 on Genesis. I'm only familiar with Sonic 1, and I'm familiar with the stages in general. I've never beaten the game properly before. Because this is a much easier game than the 16-bit version. So people talk about, like, what were they thinking? How could they put an auto-scroller in a Sonic game? You have to remember, this is the second Sonic game they ever made, so there was no real standard as to what a Sonic game could or couldn't be. Now, I grew up with the Game Gear version. It was in 91. It was actually the same day I first got my hair braided. And my dad handed me the cartridge, and I wasn't that familiar with video games. I first learned about Sonic from the Humans Against Genesis commercial with the old lady, complaining like, oh, why is Sonic such a smarty pants? What's the big rush? Why is he running? So this old lady fussing about Sonic and, his attitude, and how that actually got me really interested in Sonic. When I really didn't care about video games before this, I just knew of video games as it was just some kind of electronic toy. And I knew there was a Nintendo Entertainment System, and then that there was a Super Nintendo Entertainment System. I was more than satisfied with the toys I already had. And so I saw the commercial, and I was talking, I planned to beat Paper Mario today, And there we go. To make it tricky, you have to successfully bounce off that 1-up. And it's kind of a forgiving trap, such as it were, because if you score the 1-up and fail to successfully stick the landing, you got a 1-up to make up for the one you lost. Now, it only displays 9 1-ups, 9 extra credits at a time in the stages. You have to remember to look during the scoreboard stages if you have more than 9 lives to see what your total life counter is. Really not since... within my first few streams, I managed to beat Sonic. In fact, in my very first stream, I nearly beat Sonic the Hedgehog. We got up to the last boss, I believe, but I just couldn't quite beat him. Yeah, we have 13 lives in all right now. Wow. 13 lives, 2 Chaos Emeralds. Now, this here is the earliest depiction of Sonic as using where they thought, hey, Sonic rolls up into a ball. Let's have a pinball-like area for him to navigate through. You see the flipper there on the right? So, yep, so this is kind of the earliest... Oh no, I missed the continue there, but we did get the 1-up. I feel like that level is much easier. That's the only bonus stage. It's much easier in the Master System version, I believe. But yeah, I hope to stream until I want to beat Paper Mario. It takes even with, you know, pausing and talking to... I guess what I'm getting at is this game takes about an hour to beat, typically. And I don't think it'll take... Yeah, now, because the levels, the Robotnik boss fights are... So, there's not a full platforming stage before the Robotnik fight, so there's no checkpoints, there's no rings. Because it's such a short stage, I guess they wanted to make it so that you could have to beat it in a single perfect run. Unless you bring a shield with you from an earlier stage. And I do not believe you could bring shields with you between stages in the Genesis version. Now, with a lot of these fights, there is a specific point in the stage. If you duck here or here, you will always avoid the bullets. In the Genesis version, it's a little more hazardous because they're actually water pitfall traps. But in this version, you just have to duck either here or at the bottom of the screen here, and the bullets will never hit you. Whereas now, this is not speedrun strats, this is safety strats. When you're speedrunning, you could actually very easily... I mean, this was a really tough boss fight for me as a kid. But there are much quicker methods to beat Robotnik, but I'm not using them. I tend to play it safe. I don't think I'll ever do I don't think I'll ever grind for speedruns, but I do think I'm in the performance range where I could potentially get a single credit runs, and I have not gone to the end yet. I mean, I've not done a perfect run with no deaths yet. So if I didn't have the shield, I'd have to do that in a single run. With the shield, I can't afford to take a hit. You'd rather not do that, especially when these boss fights are so easy. Jungle Zone Robotnik is the first one that poses a real hazard to me. Alright. So we're getting... and it's really satisfying watching as you get closer and closer to Robotnik's base on top of the mountain there. So this is the second unique zone to the 8-bit version of Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, the Game Gear and Master System versions are often treated as fungible with one another, but in reality, the stages are different to the point where, for the speed running purposes, the Game Gear and Master System versions are considered unique titles. But one thing I'll say, with the themes of Sonic the Hedgehog, the themes of... And that's one thing, I did like the Sonic movie. For all the moving parts involved with that production, it's really incredible that movie turned out, as great as it was. It's not perfect, but for what it is and what it could have and logically should have been, that movie should have not been that good. But it really was. But I don't think there were a lot of themes, and I think that are fundamental to Sonic when talking about this game or the Genesis counterpart, that are important to me, and I think important to the, I guess, the emotional fabric of this game that they didn't get into, and I think that's the theme of conservationism versus industrialism. And, you know, the sort of back and forth between the two. And so when you have, because you have, you know, Sonic, you know, he's an animal, he lives in, you know, in this island with all his other animal friends in these, you know, natural environments, and then you have Robotnik, who's all about factories and machines, and building, and turning the forest into factories, and turning the animals into robots, and then when you have, you know, it being animals versus robots, you know, when you have, like, free will versus conformity and control. And when, you know, Sonic's such a free spirit, you know, no one can really tell him what to do, no one can control him, and then Robotnik wants to turn everyone into robots, and that he can control and program and that obey him. And they got into they really got into this even deeper in the Saturday morning Sonic cartoon. For people who didn't grow up with the Saturday morning Sonic cartoon, it has kind of an infamous reputation of where, in a post-Sonic Adventure world, it's very easy for people who maybe didn't grow up back then to think, like, what was Sega of America, or what were Deke thinking? They totally, like abandoned the source material and just did whatever they wanted, and made this weird alternative version of Sonic, but really, with the lore that they had to work with at the time. It was just that Robotnik is turning Sonic's animal friends into robots, and in the manual, and like the Genesis version, like especially with the if you read the Japanese translation of the manual, wait a second. I forgot to get the Chaos Emerald. I'm strongly considering restarting the game so I can get the Chaos Emerald, because it's really unfortunate. When I was too busy playing the game and talking to go into this, I'll kind of spoil it here. Because we have Paper Mario to beat today, I'm not going to restart the game. But typically I do go for 100% on this, and it's very easy to get. It's just that you have to remember to get it. Basically, in the Genesis version, when you beat and getting into the industrialism versus conservationism themes of Sonic the Hedgehog, in the Genesis version, when you get all the Chaos Emeralds, Sonic just does like this one-up pose to the camera, and that's your special ending. In this version, when you collect all the Chaos Emeralds, at the end of the game, Sonic uses the power of the Chaos Emeralds to cleanse the island of Robotnik's pollution, which I think is thematically a much better ending for the game than the 100% ending of the Genesis version. So unfortunately, we're not going to see that today. I believe I recently did highlight because you can see all the smoke and smog at the top of the island coming from Robotnik's factory. And at the end of the game, if you have all the Chaos Emeralds, Sonic uses the emeralds to cleanse the pollution, which I think thematically is a really cool thing to do. Now in this stage, like you see how the rings are right there, and I scrolled up. There we go. I scrolled up, and in the Master System version, I could not have jumped back down. That would have counted as me falling into a bottomless pit and losing a credit, which is kind of ridiculous, because what in Sonic's world actually killed him? Because of the screen crunch, they decided to make the challenge a little more reasonable by allowing you to scroll back down. For every because that does make the this version of the game a lot easier. But I feel like for every adjustment that made this version easier than the Master System version, there are other things in the Master... Oh, shucks. I was being careless there and just ran straight into the spikes. But you didn't lose the rings. We did lose our shield, though. I think there's a shield we can collect later on. It's a bit unfortunate because the Robotnik fight coming up is the first... Actually, that is the first damage we took in the entire game. And that was just entirely just to being a little reckless for a second. The Robotnik fight in the next stage is the first boss fight in the game that really has any challenge to it. As you'll see, it's usually not a problem, but I have lost shields and credits to the Robotnik fight coming up. Now, oh, that's what I was getting at. In the Japanese version of the manual, and the English translation that I read, it makes it very clear that, like, Robotnik is kidnapping the animals and putting them inside robots to serve as living batteries for the robots. I guess when they localized the game, they decided that was a bit too complex of an idea to... Now look at that, there's a ring box. If you don't land on it correctly, that spring will bounce you back out. And in the Master System version where there's no downward scrolling allowed, that's a deadly trap right there. I guess they decided the idea of Robotnik using the animals as living batteries for his robots was too complicated, so they just described it as he's transforming the animals into robots. And so when you have them developing the Saturday morning ABC version of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is often called Sonic SatAM or Sonic SatAM, where you have what they call the roboticizer, which is the what Robotnik uses to transform the animals into robots. It's more of a literal transformation, kind of more in the sense of like when Pinocchio, when they get turned into donkeys in the Disney version of Pinocchio. It's more like that, where as opposed to this, where they're just sort of trapped inside the robot, and Sonic can free them by, you know, destroying the robotic outer shell. And so people who are familiar with, you know, the post-Sonic Adventure version of Sonic the Hedgehog will get really kind of like, why did they get transformed into robots instead of trapped inside them? Why is, you know, they'll just get really weirded out by it, and they don't understand. A lot of people don't understand, I guess, in this post... Oh gosh. Alright, let's just go ahead. Let's just get our... Not especially likely I'd be able to get to 100 and get to the end of the stage. Yeah, there's a lot more lore and characters to draw from in modern Sonic, whereas when they were developing Sonic SatAM, which was the basis for the Archie Comics Sonic series, they were all they had was Sonic, the lore of Sonic 1, and they were shown concept art of Tails and Robotnik. And that was all they had to work from. So they came up with a very sort of different interpretation for Sonic's world. Now, because the boss stages are just a lead up to the arena where we'll face Robotnik, and there are no rings, they decided to balance out the fact that there are no rings by having a hidden 1-up in each stage. It's often in an area that looks like you would get a game over if you or you'd lose a credit if you jump down there. Now, this is a very tricky hole to jump out of, and one thing you'll also notice is that there's no... In typical stages, you have a 10-minute time limit. In these stages, in the boss fight, there is no time limit. But they just it's very, like, just a couple of pixels off. It's very tricky to jump back up from that platform there. And another thing I'm going to point out that you won't be able to unsee, I did not notice this until I played the Master System version of this, but Sonic does not have a nose here. The Master System version, he has a nose. I don't know why they decided the nose, I guess to save space, or for whatever reason, he does not have a nose in this version. I never noticed that until I played. Now, in this version, he drops the cannonballs. Now, the cannonballs, those frames of the... Oh, no! Okay, doggone. As you can see, the cannonballs continue to be a hazard even after you've, beaten Robotnik. So if I was doing a single credit run, that would be I would have to reset right there. In the future, I may do single credit runs. But for now, we're just gonna beat the game. And let's see if we can make, on a typical playthrough, only during boss fights, this boss fight, and this, and the Labyrinth boss fight are the only deaths I'll normally take. Oh my goodness. I keep beating him and then getting hit by the cannonball. Yeah, typically, Jungle boss, and Labyrinth boss, and the final boss are the only... And going back into the only deaths I'll usually take in this game, whether in this or the Master System version. Now, there we go. Now, be more, a little more conservative this time. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh! Now, when the cannonball explodes, those frames do deal damage to Sonic, so you have to avoid the cannonball until the puff of smoke is completely off screen. And just going with the themes of Sonic the Hedgehog, the idea of a jungle zone is a really cool theme for a Sonic level. So it's kind of cool that a lot of people think of this as just sort of a watered-down, shoddy... Like, when the Angry Video Game Nerd, he was talking... Like, he did in episode, in character, he was talking about... I get a lot of requests for the bad Sonic the Hedgehog games. People talk about... No, people were requesting him to do Sonic Labyrinth and Sonic Blast for the Game Gear. And it was like, well, if that was for a handheld console, So it's not really fair to judge them, you know, compared to the, you know, the home console versions. But it's like, I'm like, no, it's not like that. It's, the Genesis, the game, this is a good Sonic game. Sonic Chaos is a good Sonic game for this. Sonic Triple Trouble, by the time you get to Sonic Triple Trouble, those games rival the Genesis games at that point. Like Sonic Triple Trouble rivals Sonic 3. Like Sonic Triple Trouble, you could say is a almost an 8-bit counterpart to Sonic 3. It even includes Knuckles in it as a boss. But then you have Sonic Blast, where they tried to do a... Sonic Blast was kind of marketed as a, I guess you could say, a 8-bit counterpart to Sonic Triple Trouble. I mean, Sonic Blast was kind of marketed as an 8-bit counterpart to Sonic 3D Blast on the Game Gear. I mean, on the... Well, Sonic 3D Blast on Genesis, and Sonic Blast was marketed as an 8-bit counterpart to it, but it was a 2D side-scrolling game. But I guess the sense of which they were trying to make it marketed as a counterpart was that it was... They kind of try to do the Donkey Kong Country thing and have sort of pre-rendered sprites and stuff. So the sprites are huge, they're pretty good, they look good, but they're not... The game plays like utter garbage. And meanwhile, the isometric 3D aspect was kind of done in a game called Sonic Labyrinth, but those use more traditional sprites. So it's like the Labyrinth, the 2D... Like, the pre-rendered sprite element of Sonic 3D Blast got turned into Sonic Blast, and then the isometric element of Sonic 3D Blast got turned into Sonic Labyrinth. Both of those games are bad. I never played Sonic Blast back in the day. I did own Sonic Labyrinth, and when I opened the storyline for Sonic Labyrinth and the manual is that, like, oh, Robotnik has stolen Sonic's running shoes, so he can't run fast. I'm like, uh-oh, this is gonna be I'm worried about this game. Now, look at this. This is the first switch we encounter in this game. When you hit the switch... No, I'll hit it once, and it's a ring. But once you hit the switch, it turns into a 1-up. So we rather have the 1-up. Even though we probably won't be needing it. But look, you have the foreground and background where Sonic actually passes behind the poles that are in the foreground. There's so much detail in this game, so a lot of people just sort of think of this, especially in North America, where this was sort of just the Game Gear version of this. And so, it's the handheld version of, it's just a shoddy handheld port of Sonic for Genesis. Whereas in Europe, where Master System was a major console, and in South America, where Master System was very popular, even into the late 90s and 2000s, even to this day, Master System is very popular in South America and Central America. So, I guess this 8-bit version of Sonic had more prominence in Europe and in South America, whereas in North America, we really only had... there was a very limited release of Sonic on Master System. It was the last Master System game released in North America, and they actually just took European copies of the game and put a different barcode sticker. They literally just took a barcode sticker and put it over the European barcode. So if you have a North American the North American version of this goes for hundreds of dollars, but only if you have it complete in box. So, because you can just import, you can pay hundreds. You have to import. I have a cartridge of the Master System version. I had to import it from the UK for just really a few dollars. I paid more in shipping than for the actual game. Whereas if I ordered a complete in box North American version, I'd pay hundreds of dollars for it. But North American version will play on a North American Master System with no converters or anything needed. Yeah. So the PAL version is, identical to... It's just a universal cartridge, pretty much. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now, I don't... Yeah, okay, we have an extra shield here. That's what's going on. And the funny thing is, I know when, there have been, Sonic Gems Collection, Sonic Mega Collection, there have been, different re-releases of Sonic, the 8-bit version of Sonic, and it's always been the Game Gear version, and I've seen it a lot, especially in European reviews, is why did they include the Game Gear version of Sonic 8-bit instead of the Master System version? And the reason for that is that the Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog that would be the equivalent of the Master System was the Sega Mark III. You could say that the Sega Mark III is to the Master System as the Famicom is to the NES. So they did release Master System in Japan later on. It's a little weird how that happened. But they never released Sonic the Hedgehog in Japan on the Mark III. So this, so in Japan, in the mother country of Sonic the Hedgehog, there never was a release of the 8-bit Sonic the Hedgehog game except for on Game Gear. So because I guess to Japanese audiences, they would be familiar with this game only through the Game Gear version. So that's the version that's tended to be released international in re-releases. Now those you have very generous with the your air supply time limit, but sometimes the bubbles just take forever to come up. I think they're just on a semi-random number generator. So sometimes you'll just be waiting there, and it just happens. It's like if the game flips a coin every several frames as to whether or not it's going to release a bubble. And depending on your luck, you'll just be sitting there waiting, like for it to. The game flips a coin every 20 frames if there's going to be a bubble or not, and it just keeps flipping tails, then you're just going to be sitting there waiting. So even though you've reached the spawn point for the bubble with ample time, you could be waiting there sometimes until you end up, oh, shucks and a butt. Okay, there we go. So a little impatient there going after that enemy that I think is the inspiration for Grounder. And, now, look at this invincibility block here. Okay, I keep forgetting, in the Master System version, that is a much more important block. In the Master System version, you use that invincibility block to collect the Chaos Emerald. And they do this really cool thing. Oh my gosh, alright. I lost my rings, and my invincibility ran out the frame before I hit the fireball, so I lost my rings. But I did replenish the air supply, which is most important. You use that invincibility block, you collect it, you have to run through here, and there's a spike trap with the emerald in it, so you need the invincibility rings in order to claim the emerald. I guess because of the stage layout, they just didn't feel confident, I guess, using that puzzle. So they just put the emerald in plain sight, as you see here. So we'll just collect it and move. So that emerald is basically for free in this version, which is kind of unfortunate. In Master System, it's really cool how they make you have to think, oh, I have to get the invincibility block over there, then come back through, and then I can phase through the spikes to get the Chaos Emerald. So we've got Labyrinth boss here. We've got 21. I'd have, I think, 22 lives, because we lost 2 lives in to Jungle boss battle. Now, to get the extra life here, it's a little nasty. They make you work for it here. You gotta get through these spikes. And mind you, you have no rings, so you have to get through here perfectly. So if I took a death on these spikes, I'd still be ahead. I wouldn't be any further behind. Now, with all boss stages, there's no time limit. They're merciful, and there's no time limit for Sonic's air supply. So we can just move on ahead to the boss fight. We're not going to use speedrun strats here. Yeah, no speedrun strats here, which you could take... When people do speedrun strats for this, even in the Master System version, it could get very hairy, and you could very easily take a death. I just stand here. If you're standing 1 pixel, if you're to the right or left of Robotnik's sprite, it'll determine which direction he shoots the torpedo. So you just stand over... What I do is I stand over here. So when he comes over on this side, it lures him into launching the torpedo away from Sonic. And then I could take You'll get greedy, we'll take a second shot at him. There we go. And there's enough time to walk over to the side, so... And then he comes from the bottom, shoots a bullet, and you could duck under there easily. rather effortlessly. So if you follow this, and the Master System version I believe is a little trickier, but if you follow this pattern, it is very, very easy. Could have got a third hit in, but I'm being very conservative with this. We're not in a race here. If I wasn't on a bit of a time crunch to beat Paper Mario today, I would have went back and restarted the whole game just to get that Chaos Emerald and show you the full happy ending. And just jump over that torpedo in time to... He launches, and we just stand over to the side, let the torpedo fly away, then he'll come up from the bottom. We duck under here, dodge the bullet. In fact, that bullet flies so high that I might even be able to dodge it standing up. I'm just being extra careful. And, by the way, another thing you'll notice, I didn't comment on this, there's unique boss music for Dr. Robotnik that is not in the Genesis version. I really feel like that theme, the Robotnik boss theme from this version, is much more energetic. I know, like, the original version from the Genesis version of the game, the original version, it's very menacing. It's much slower than that, but it's very menacing and epic. We're up to Scrap Brain now, and now Yuzo Koshiro of Streets of Rage, the composer of Streets of Rage fame, he composed a unique version of. And now look at this. I love the skyline. Yeah, this is a sky hype right here. The skyline, the industrial feel of this place, the smoggy, smoky dusk sky as the sun sets, the flashing lights and the skyscrapers, really give a really atmospheric, really strong, really a memorable aesthetic for the stage. The background here with all the flashing buttons and panels. You really do feel like you're walking through a deadly, robot factory. Now, the sprites for the Caterkillers there are much cuter than in the 8-bit than the Genesis version. We want to, yeah, got that one up. There we go. You have to be quick to claim that one up. This arrangement of the Scrap Brain Zone theme, I feel, is much more. Yuzo Koshiro developed the melody much better in this version. Now, this is the first version I've ever heard, but I feel like the melody is just better developed in this version. Whereas, when I first got to this, when I first played the Genesis version of this stage, I kept waiting for the melody to start. It doesn't really. I feel like the melody doesn't really pick up. Whereas this version, it's much stronger and more memorable. Now, from this stage onward, you can no longer access the special stage. Now, in a stage, there are points where I have an opportunity to collect 100 rings, which will give me 1 extra life. But it will also reset my rings to 0, so at the end of the stage, if I have, even though I collected more than 100 rings, now that's very easy for a final stage, or a first stage of the final act for Scrap Brain. But I really think that level was really more to introduce you to the different elements of the different traps and elements that will appear in later Scrap Brain stages. Yeah, there are points where I've aimed to get between 50 and 99 rings and end the stage with between 50 and 99, because if I roll over to 100, I'll have 100, fewer than 50 rings when I clear the stage, therefore I won't be granted access to the special stage. Because now that, from this point onward, you can no longer access the special stage even if you clear the level with 50 rings. So there's really no point. You might as well get as many rings as you can and try to get... Because if you get 100 rings in a stage before Scrap Brain, you will get an extra life if you get 100 rings. But you won't be able to access the special stage, which means that in a special stage, you could get 100 rings for you could get a 1-up for collecting 100 rings. There's usually one 1-up box. In addition to... Okay, they just want to collect a ring there. I usually don't take the hit there. I'm just being a little careless. Wow, I usually don't... Yeah, I usually don't have to be so usually not... Oh my goodness, I'm taking a lot of hits here I normally don't take. So it's good I did decide to go back and... Okay. So this stage... the Caterpillar sprite, it's a much cuter sprite than I think in the Genesis version. Now, we have got a 1-up there. I don't need any 1-ups. I believe I have at least 25 lives. We have a branching path here. We can go up or down. We're going to go down because I did have to... I didn't remember this from being a kid. I had to figure out these stages. I had to figure this out on stream. If you look at my first couple of streams, you could see me figure this out. I think on this stage and the next stage... Now, in the Master System version, those pig enemies that shoot the bubbles, those are not there. So they actually added some enemies in the Master System version. I mean, in the Game Gear version, that were not in the Master System version. Oh yeah, you have to have momentum to get across there. They very specifically place this, so you can't just run across and successfully make that jump. You've got to yeah, you got to do it like that. Now I've chosen not to get the 1-up, because if I fell to the bottom, it would let me get to the 1-up, but I have so many 1-ups now. Now, if I took the upper path of that original branching point, I would have got to here, where there's a switch where I could hit it, and now that blocks the right door and opens the left one. Because I came down from this side first, I could walk through and hit the switch with me on this side. And so we're going to have to go through here and backtrack a bit. Be a little careful, because there are some hazards. Now, this looks like another death trap. It's not. You're meant to basically accidentally find this. And you come down here. I mean, there's almost no point since I already missed the Jungle Zone Emerald, but here is the Scrap Brain Emerald. So if I was playing as I typically do, I typically go for 100% because it's so... I really was just too busy talking about how much I loved this game and explaining the differences between this and the Genesis version to, and I just flat out forgot to get the Jungle Chaos Emerald. It's really, the Jungle Chaos Emerald is one of the ones that I really had to sort of explore the stages for on stream to kind of find. Alright. So we're back at the branching path, and now we're going to go down. Because if I went up, because initially when I first did this on stream, I went up. When I did this on stream, I played this a little on the Virtual Console. I played up through to Jungle when I was playing this on 3DS Virtual Console. I deliberately didn't play through to the end, because I wanted my first time to beat this game to be on stream, because this is a game I've been playing since '91, but I never beat it until a year ago on stream. It was my second or third stream. I beat it. Alright, so we gotta... There we go. Warp back up here. So we got increasing... This is the first part where really serious puzzle solving and puzzle type... really... The first serious puzzle element in the entire game, really. Alright, so we just get right through here. And the side with the lights on it is the side that opens when Sonic approaches it. So you can only... That's a one-way door right there. And just springboard on up. That's such a cute little sprite, his little face there. Okay, let's... Less endearing in the Genesis version. And it's interesting, I mean, yes, if I was a little kid, this would have been tough. I'm not a pro gamer. I'm not a hardcore gamer. If there's an easy mode in a game, I tend to go with the easy mode. This, among platformers, especially for the time period, this is a very easy platformer. Very easy game. This is the first game I beat on stream. It's one of the few platformers, especially from this time period, that I could go in and just casually beat. Like, I can't casually just go in and beat Sonic on demand. Now, this is where it gets real. I think I spent maybe 40 minutes or more the first time I played this stage on stream. Okay, so we go straight. Okay. Down. Straight down, up. Now, that one's just for decoration. That one doesn't let it. Straight down. Down. You go up. You go left. The right is kind of denoted by the rings. Up, left. You go up 2 more times at the branching path. Up. And yeah, we figured this out on stream. It was a major victory for gaming, of my gaming life, when I figured out this cool puzzle on stream. I kind of try to show the way with the... Now, we have to not hit that switch, because that switch just brings down a door and I have to go back and undo it. So that was... And you notice, and one thing... Excuse me. One thing you'll notice in terms of the, I guess, the vocabulary of the game, you notice there's no time limit in this stage. Normally there's a 10-minute time limit in this stage. Not any hazard from the enemies, but there's a 10-minute time limit normally. Here, there's no time limit on screen. They give you infinite time to complete this stage. They make it very clear. They communicate the challenge with this level is finding your way through. And we're... Uh-oh, there's Robotnik. Go get him. Oh, there he goes. Where is he going up to? We're in Scrap Brain Zone. He just took a elevator up to somewhere. Where is he going? We're in Scrap Brain Act 3, and we didn't fight Robotnik. He took an elevator up to somewhere else. Where are we going? Now, if you are only familiar with the Genesis version of Sonic the Hedgehog, yes, there's Scrap Brain, and then there's the final zone. There is a sky base. So Robotnik just took an elevator up to a new zone that is unique. A zone after Scrap Brain, the Sky Base Zone, with these lightning traps. There'll be lots of Bob-omb-like enemies, cannons, shooting cannons that we'll see as a later hazard. Very reminiscent of some of the final stages of Super Mario Bros. 3. Now, there are no more checkpoints in this. Yeah, we get a little slowdown due to the, Oh my gosh, we lost the shield. Doggone. Which we may need. We may end up needing it. I mean, we needed it there, obviously. But, losing the shield, I think that's the last shield you have the chance to access in the entire game, so not desirable to lose that there. Yeah, the lightning effects, the cannons going off, it does make the game lag a bit. Yeah, I did. You see me. I'm making this look relatively easy, right? No, that's what I get for opening my mouth. I usually don't take a death in the stage, but because I was saying well, it is, at least it's another chance to get the shield, right? If I wasn't busy talking about how I'm making it look really easy, I would have been concentrating enough to not to get taken out there. But I'm making this look relatively easy. Getting as far as I did, as effortlessly as I did, took a lot of lives, and I even used some continues the first couple of times I got through here. But now that I know the ways of this stage, I'm pretty good with it. Alright, we're gonna stop right here. Oh my gosh, the doggone Orbinaut keeps getting me. I believe that's what that enemy is called. I believe in the Sonic Archie comics, he actually did get an entire episode, like, featuring him. There's an entire arc where it's like, oh, Robotnik's like, oh, meet my newest creation, Orbinaut. He's gonna beat you up, Sonic, and... You know, but it's the Archie comics Robotnik, so it's more like... Yeah, go... It's more like, how do I do... I can't do a Jim Cummings Robotnik voice. How... Ew. I'm gonna sound like Yorick Bernison in the audiobook for the, for his Dark Materials, The Golden Compass. There's only one line from Jim Cummings' Robotnik I've ever accurately impersonated. It's like, I will destroy every living thing on this planet. Which is a bit more a younger sounding, Ian McDiarmid, Emperor Palpatine kind of voice. But yeah, if you're not familiar with the Sonic Sat AM or the Archie Comics version of Robotnik, much more, I think, a lot of, I know, I'm getting into the, when they did, now, when I stepped on this platform, I thought it was going to be a thing where at the end of this platform's, when it touches the wall, I thought the platform was going to fall. It's a very forgiving platform. It stays there. It doesn't fall off the screen, so you don't have to time it with the lightning. And when you jump, the platform stops, which It's a very forgiving platform, especially for this late in the game. Because I've played similar games where once the platform hits a wall, like the platform like just falls. Oh my goodness! Oh, I cannot take another hit like that. That was really careless. Okay, so we've boarded a platform that looks like we have girders. What is this platform? What is this thing we've just boarded here? I wonder. So we'll see coming up. So as you see, we have an airship. So the sky base, that everything we were on before, that was actually the launch pad for Robotnik's airship, which is kind of a dirigible pirate ship mounted with cannons and mounted gun batteries. There's a propeller up there. The propellers are hazards as well. It's a very daunting and difficult to level. It cost me many lives to get through, especially at the end. There's a bomb type enemy that explodes into 4 bullets that have arcing patterns when it blows up. Very difficult to get past him. But to collect the Chaos Emerald, you just jump down here, and there's a separate gauntlet, but you basically bypass the entire stage. This is one of the more challenging platforming sections of the game, but it's completely optional, and I do think it's definitely easier and much more consistent than the upstairs, the more obvious path through the stage. And the ironic thing is, it's the arguably easier, well, I think obviously easier version of this, where you do have to take a leap of faith off-screen to find all this. If you don't change platforms, eventually the platform does not, the platform... Now, those gun batteries are a serious hazard for this section, because the whole level is bobbing up and down. In addition to that, you have the moving, the cannons, which kind of move of their own accord. There's set patterns, but depending on your timing is when you get there. I believe the cannons run on a universal timer from the start of the stage, but when it comes to the, your pace through in terms of the platforms, it can be tricky. Now you're on the mast of the ship, and there's the final Chaos Emerald. Oh my goodness! Yeah, too busy explaining the Chaos Emerald to but we have to. Okay, there we go. Now the exact spacing for making that leap of faith is very different in the Master System version compared to the Game Gear version. So if I get too used to one compared to the other, I do sometimes fall right off the end of the platform. So we're nearly to the end of the game. And we've been playing for just about an hour. If I had not taken, if I had shaved off, if I had taken the deaths that I took, I would have beaten the game already. So whenever I do get the, I've been being fascinated by handheld versions of Sonic, because I never had Genesis as a kid. I only saw Genesis at my friends' houses. And it was the house rules, typically when you go to a friend's house, especially back then, like, when you die, you pass the controller for single-player games like Sonic 1. But because my friends had the game and I didn't, they'd end up, playing for a lot longer than me, so I was typically watching anyway. I really wasn't, oh my goodness, I did it again. Yeah, I was thinking, I specifically thought, should I scroll a little further to the left so I could see the moment the cannon launches from the blaster? And I didn't. I'm like, nah, let me just go straight up, and that's when the bullet got me. I mean, the bullets, those shells even look a lot like bullet bills. And this is so much like the airship levels and the tank levels at the end of Super Mario Bros. 3. But that being said, so I came to really know and love Sonic based on the handheld games. And I never had Genesis as a kid. In fact, my Analog Mega SG that I'm playing this on is the first time I owned a system that I could play Genesis cartridges on. And I really got this. If this could not play Game Gear cartridges, when I decided to get an Analog Mega SG, that was also when they first announced it, when it first went on pre-orders, and mind you, pre-ordering an analog system was not like a huge event in the gaming world. No, because let's see, the timing on those cannons could be really tough. Yeah, getting an analog console pre-order was not a huge event like it is nowadays, where the site crashes and it goes trending on Twitter. So when it went on pre-orders within a day or two, I just went and pre-ordered it, and it didn't ship for like a year later. But it was the fact that it could play Genesis cartridges, and it didn't. The cartridge adapter for a game, the fact that it could play Game Gear cartridges rather, was like I could play my original childhood Sonic Kart on stream. And because I was already interested in streaming this game in particular, since I'm talking about some of my earlier streams, I'll just use this, just drop this in chat. That is the playlist on YouTube. Most of the videos are unlisted. There are a few exceptions, but that is a public playlist of mostly unlisted videos of nearly every single, nearly every single one. That's kind of, how about most that would do it? Because if I say nearly, and nearly every single one, that's kind of just a counterintuitive thing. Just say most of my streams. Let's say 80, if not 90% of my streams are archived on YouTube on that playlist. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. Okay, we're not gonna get bamboozled this time. I normally don't take deaths from oh my goodness. I normally do not take deaths with this part of the stream. I mean, with this part of the game. Like this. In fact, this might be the most deaths I've ever taken in this stage since I discovered the lower path. But that's okay. Like I said, I had like 30 lives or something absurd like that, and that's not even counting the continues I have. So we're definitely clearing the game unless I lose power. Like earlier on, power outages were a problem frequently, and I hadn't quite sorted out my internet stuff yet. My first few streams actually went amazingly well, especially considering, like, before I officially started streaming, like when I was still doing test broadcasts on, like, my, I have a secondary Twitch account that I use just for testing purposes, for testing broadcast settings and stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did a test broadcast, and I was just using my, like, a USB Wi-Fi dongle. And I was like, I was getting, like, no dropped frames. I was like, it makes no sense that I'm getting a flawless connection with no dropped frames. Yeah, not this time, Satan. Or Robotnik. Okay. Okay. No. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. We got it. We're in. All I've got left is the final Robotnik fight now. Once again, just draw attention to all those panels and buttons. Thank you, game. Thanks for the 1-up. Yeah, you very seldom see that see the 1-up panel. I don't know if it's random or based on how much time you took. Oh, and another interesting thing is, in that stage, you notice there was no ring counter. So they make it clear, you're not getting any rings in this stage. So we're on to the final boss fight. The similar idea to the final, similar theming, I guess. Oh my! And I do. That's what I do when I'm not paying attention, is I just walk straight into the flamethrower there. Very different kind of similar thing with Robotnik being behind glass to the Genesis version, but the Master System and Game Gear versions. Oh my goodness, that was just careless. But the Master System version, arguably easier. But once you know the pattern, it's... the Master System version kind of has two phases to how the obstacles work. This one really doesn't. But as long as you wait here, so we have a pattern to the flame jets, I just have to remember the pattern. It's left, no, it's left. It's left, right, and middle. So as long as, this is also true in the Master System version, as long as you're standing on the left, the Thunderball will never hit you. Yeah, you have to be standing on the left when the Thunderball leaves the launcher. That's the rules to that. So it's very, like, 80% or more of the deaths I take in the final boss fight of this and the Master System version are deaths owed entirely due to me getting greedy and careless and being reckless. If I just take my time as I am now, basically, it's a freebie at this point. And I'm getting greedy with the next hit against Robotnik should actually take him out. There we go. And I mean, I don't know how Robotnik manages to outrun Sonic there. But and we follow Robotnik. And that's time if we were doing speedruns. So, a little over an hour. And the only time I ever saw this as a kid is in the backseat of my parents' car. My older brother, because he's older, he's better at video games than me, and so I watched him. You know, I'd peek over his shoulder and watch as he played, and he beat this a couple of times. It's the only time I got to see the end of this stage. I'd only get as far as Jungle if I was having a really good game. And because this game does not have a save feature, you know, I'm a little kid bringing my game gear everywhere. When we get to, oh, we're at the supermarket, time to turn off the game, you know, just turn it off, lose all my progress, don't think twice about it. It was a much more innocent time. If I had all the Chaos Emeralds at this point, we would have got the animation of him using the Chaos Emeralds to clear the island of Robotnik's pollution. Special bonus is from getting the Chaos Emeralds. That's why the 100% speedrun category for this is known as Max Special Bonus. So, in the spirit of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, when we beat Robotnik on the stream, whenever we complete a Sonic the Hedgehog game, we go to Olive Garden. So, final thoughts on the game. 1 year anniversary. First game I ever streamed. Glad it was a good first game to stream. I think this game... I just love demonstrating this game to people who are new to it. I know people who have been Sonic fans their whole lives that have never really seen this version of the game, or maybe even never heard of this game before. Now, this is a unique remix of this game, of this theme, the main Sonic theme that was done by Yuzo Koshiro. Thanks, everybody. Hey, what about brunch? How's it going? Thanks for dropping in on my anniversary stream. Yeah, whenever we beat a Sonic game on the stream, we go to Olive Garden in the tradition of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Now, the funny thing about the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, it was released by Paramount, and it's Sega and Paramount were both under Gulf and Western in the 70s and early 80s. Gulf and Western divested themselves. How am I doing? I mean, for something I started to kill time during the COVID lockdowns, I gotta say, this was quite the adventure that I never imagined it would be. So we just turn off the game there. Unfortunately, I normally get 100% when I when I beat this, but because I just was too busy talking about how great the game is to remember to get the Chaos Emerald in Jungle Zone, I forgot. I'm very happy to be able to play this with my own copy of Sonic the Hedgehog from when I was a little kid. Yeah, and so I was able to play it on my Mega SG. Since Brunch is here, I don't know if you've been lurking on my streams in the past. I can show off my my setup real quick before I... the little black table there, that's where I've got my console sitting on. The computer with all the toys on the left. And yes, I do have an actual, literal desktop computer. That is where I'm running the broadcast software off of. And in front of me in front of the microphone there is the monitor that I've got my my gameplay running on. A little close-up on my consoles there. There's my Mega SG, and you can see the Nintendo Switch and my Wii U there, which we'll be using for the next part of the stream. Underneath the gameplay monitor, I do now have a VCR and DVD combo player. It's also a DVD burner that has HDMI out, and I use that to capture and preserve. I don't want not time for the tear yet. Let me put that away. So I use that to preserve my old VHS tapes when I was a kid. So I got all these old VHS tapes from the late 80s and early 90s. That I have to get all these pictures away. There we go. So while I change. Yeah, I don't have my little thing with all the cartridges on it. What do I have on my desk right now? I've got a bunch of the original Thomas the Tank Engine books from the 40s, 50s, 60s, and I'm making a video about the old Thomas books for YouTube later on. But that'll be something I make later. But we're gonna delete. I'm gonna change the stream title. Paper Mario Finale. I guess we could leave it on retro. Yeah, let's leave it on retro. And switch over. Oh, we're gonna have to. I have to switch consoles, so we're just going to. All right. My setup is such as that I can just pop out the HDMI cable from the Mega SG and move it right on over to the waiting Wii U. Now, if I was a little more clever, I would have had the Wii U on and ready to go. But I didn't think to turn it on until now. So, while you watch my lovely test card, I'll just let the Wii U boot up. I'm going to be playing with the Wii U Pro Controller. We'll be playing the Virtual Console version, the Wii Virtual Console version of Paper Mario. Actually, we could just switch over to... There we go. There's Paper... Hey! What about Bunch is following me? Senpai has noticed. Oh my. Yeah, you know, you probably you're one of the reasons. I mean, Pete, you know, everyone, I think a whole lot of us is in this because, you know, Pete lured us into this, but you are a major inspiration for my streams, and it's like I really want to seek out the comfy atmosphere that you established. So I've got a bunch of NES, a bunch of Virtual Console games on here. Public service announcement: the Wii U Virtual Console, the eShop, is still up and online. It has Nintendo DS games on it, and for all we know, this may be the last chance we have to download officially licensed versions of Nintendo DS games. Well, I don't go around blabbing about. I mean, if you asked me, like, oh, have I been streaming something lately? Yeah, sure. Yeah. And plus, it's very literally likely that while you were in that McDonald's across from the Caldors and the Pergament and the eyeglass place, that McDonald's across there, right at the end of such and such place, right by the train tracks, while you were in that McDonald's, I was probably one of the little kids making a ruckus in the play place back in the 90s. So we very well may have literally crossed paths and not even known it. So, and you know exactly where I'm talking about, because I don't want to, and I don't live anywhere near there anymore, so I don't mind talking about it. But, you know, we've talked about it pretty openly on stream. Yeah, I've had a few people on in my chat who have ended up, like, knowing, like, oh yeah, you know, the Okie Dokie near the service merchandise that turned into the Best Buy, and the Okie Dokie that's now it turned into, it was called Okie Dokie, turned into a Applebee's, and then there was a little place with a TCBY treats, and it was in the same place with, like, a Marshall's and a King Cullen. But anyway, let's turn this into the New York City metropolitan area geography stream and 90s nostalgia stream. Yeah, I don't live over there too, but, like, you know, I try to, I mean, and then I've gone into that, and then people will say things, where I'll have to go back and, like, delete the VOD, because if someone was a real creeper, they said enough that they could go in and figure out exactly where they live. So I try to avoid luring people into accidentally maybe saying something a little too personal on stream. So, a little history for my Paper Mario experience. I rented Paper Mario back when it came out on Nintendo 64. I rented it from the Blockbuster on Route 112, across from across from Les Pizza. Actually, the Les Pizza was a lot closer to the Hollywood Video, but it was a Blockbuster that was right next to a little Party City or something like that, and that was my local Blockbuster, and I'd rent from there, and I would go in and, well, anyway, the game came out, I got this, and because most N64 games saved on the save battery on the cartridge, when you returned the game, you lost all your progress. When you rented it back, you know, someone else, even if it was the same copy, someone would have deleted the file or played further ahead, or it was a different copy. The N64 games like Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon, where they would cheap out and save on the save battery and just make you save on the game pack, the controller pack memory card. Those were more rental friendly, and that's the same reason why PlayStation games were easier to rent. Yeah, so I figured you've probably been to that Blockbuster. So I'd only get so far into the game. I only got about through the first 3 dungeons. Then when I got it on Wii Virtual Console, I got about halfway through, so I got a little further than I ever did renting it back in the day. And it's crazy, because it's probably been longer between now and when I was playing this on Wii Virtual Console than it was between playing it on Wii and playing it on N64 as a rental. But, so I guess when I got to that point, it was no longer a part that I have memories of playing through back on N64 cartridge when I was renting it, so I kind of lost interest in it. This time I played through all the way. Now, because I was so familiar with the first half of the game, I introduced this wheel spin gimmick. Watch this not work. Watch this. Last stream I managed to break this a bit. Hey! Yeah, thanks for the host. Yeah, so I pulled up what I call the Wheel of Fate, where I spin this wheel to randomize whether Mario levels up his badge points, his flower points, or his heart points. We're pretty close to another level, but it's, the way this game is balanced, it's not the hardest thing. Oh, by the way, if you don't know, any newcomers to the stream, the doorworms here, these are kind of my, my personal mascot type things. Kia Space Cat, there, does my art for me. She's a fantastic artist. But originally I created doorworms in school for art projects and also for a science project because I needed some kind of character I could draw or creature I could draw. And I have a fine motor disability, so you're not going to get the Mona Lisa out of me. So I decided I was going to draw something. Let me draw the tail. You know what? What was going to be this cat's tail is now the entire creature. So I just closed it off, drew googly eyes on it, and that's where the doorworms came from, and those are now my sort of personal mascot type things. But let's get into the game. We are right up to the this is basically the front door of the final dungeon of the game. We've got these are some of the best healing items in the game. These four here, actually there is something I do want to bring up before I forget. It's a little walkthrough thing. Ultra Shroom locations. There's a couple of Ultra Shrooms and Gem and Jellies, I believe, in this dungeon, which I haven't gone into. So I'm looking at different spots, just saying where they're right before the entrance to Peach's. Okay, we're not there yet. The second large multipath area. Second guard door. That's the memory question. Okay, so you just have to remember, these Jam and Jellies and Ultra Shrooms are the best healing items in the game that are not sold in stores. The Sweet Shrooms are the best crafting. Yeah, they're the best crafting items in the game. Unfortunately, I'm not the kind of streamer who could sit down Oh man, I keep forgetting. I have to go commission some doorworm emotes. I tried shrinking down the doorworm art I have to emote size, just doesn't really work out. When I go on my break in 40 minutes, you'll get to see a lot more of art with doorworms and lunarians, which are other things I've created that Akita's done. Yeah, doorworms live on the tails of these other beings I came up with. Doorworms I could draw, the other things I can't, but about halfway through the game, for my purposes, healing items that you could buy in stores stop being useful. There's a really simple but very fun crafting system in the game. The last stream I did spent hours actually just crafting and collecting items to craft with. These sweet shrooms are some of the best craftable healing items in the game. But I have not gone any further than this, so... Okay, I actually thought there'd be a passage to the right. There isn't. So we're gonna just go into here. Okay, so... For those fully unfamiliar, this is Bowser's Castle, which is basically a giant airship that has kidnapped Peach's castle in its entirety. Bowser's ran off with the entire castle, and I've never seen. I'm totally fresh in this part of the game. You know, okay. Let's see. How will I want to get out what? Oh, wow, he was fast. That's one fast sucker. I don't know if their suits of armor will apply to literal armor in the sense of, for the purpose of the battle, because I've never fought these enemies before. So, let's see. I'm guessing the pike on top of their helmets will damage Mario if he jumps on them. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I want to have emotes soon, because honestly, when I went through the whole, like, affiliate thing, I didn't realize that, I thought that enabling people to subscribe is something I could activate manually, because I originally didn't intend to activate that until I had emotes ready. So I have paid subscribers, and I don't even have any emotes, which is kind of... Okay, so the next couple of battles... Oh, a key! Got the castle key. Opens the locked door in Bowser's Castle. For those familiar, let's check out... This is Mario's badge loadout right now. Peekaboo, so that I don't have to constantly have Goombario out to scan the enemies to get their HP. Power Plus to make Mario stronger, and then Mega Jump. So, combined with the 2 Power Plus, it's pretty deadly. If I get... Hey, it's some of the prisoners from the castle. Okay, I can't talk to them yet. Yeah, I may be moving soon, and there'll be a lot of upheaval. But, what happened to my LI accent? I'm very, I don't know. I'm from a non-specific subtropical region, to the south of Long Island. And I've had some locals tell me, wow, I don't even sound like I'm from Long Island. Then I've had other people saying, oh yeah, I could definitely tell if you're from Long Island, so... I don't know. It varies, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna go back and compulsively save over and over. I mean, you could look back at my YouTube channel, like, because like 98% of those videos are from when I was still on Long Island. So I guess you can compare my accent then to now and see. I know what was really fun is 6 years ago, right now, I was in England on the Bluebell Railway, and it was fun being the guy with the accent. It was a lot of fun being the guy with the accent, and Bluebell Railway, it's a steam-operated... Actually, I happen to have the prop handy. It's a steam-operated railway, in Heritage Railway in England, and the 1960 book, this is inverted because my camera's flipped here, but the 1960 Thomas the Tank Engine book, Stepney the Bluebell Engine, was written to promote steam preservation in Great Britain, and later inspired me to actually go to the actual Bluebell Railway and to see. Let me pop this out. Here we go. Yeah, I always have a copy of Stephanie the Bluebell engine on hand. This engine here, these two engines, Bluebell and Primrose, one of them, which one? I can't tell from the illustration which is which, but I saw one of these engines from the Thomas illustration in real life. And the funny thing about the original Thomas books, is that any engine that wasn't from the island of Sodor doesn't have a face. So you have these weird things where you have engines without faces, realistic locomotives interacting with engines that do. Now, this engine here, Captain Baxter, I also saw in person. If you saw the second of the recent Muppets movies, this engine was dressed up with a cow catcher and a bell to look like an American engine. So I actually got to see that engine in Steam in person. I took a selfie with it. It was really neat. But the other end, one of those two green tank engines, one of them is painted blue. Its name is Bluebell. I actually saw that one being worked on in the workshop as well. But they were like, the people at the railway were like, you came all the way from New York just to visit us? They treated me like a rock star. But let's keep moving with the stream, because we have a princess to save. Let's just use a regular attack. There we go. Now, last stream, I actually did a... Uh-oh, he has some kind of super move. He has a charge attack. Let's... Yeah, this will take him out before he could use that attack. In a team with more support enemies, he probably is much more likely to be able to get off the super attack that he's charging up for. Well, I lived in Arvern, geographically on Long Island, politically in the furthest outskirts of New York City. And out my back window, I could see the A train. It's now part of the A train. Historically, it was actually part of the Long Island Railroad. The Rockaway line on the branch of the Long Island Railroad actually used to run straight into what is now the A train. There's only like a quarter mile of track that they tore down, and so unfortunately, if that section of track was restored, you could have the A line of the New York City subway have a cross-platform transfer with the Long Island Railroad, which fortunately is no longer possible. So you have to walk those extra couple of blocks. And also the fact that this section of the A line was formerly part of the Long Island Railroad makes it such that the A section going over through the Rockaway Peninsula and over Jamaica Bay is actually one of the only parts of the New York City subway section, along with the L train over in Canarsie, that area. One of the only few sections of the modern-day New York City subway that were formerly operated by steam locomotives. Because the actual New York City subway, the underground parts, the original subway proper, was actually operated by electric operation from the beginning. So for most of the network, there's no history of steam locomotive operation, which is kind of cool because the Bluebell Railway, they have some preserved London Underground carriages, or passenger cars, or carriages as they'd call it, or coaches. And you see these beautiful wood grain coaches, and you would never believe that these were effectively subway cars. You'd never believe it. I didn't get to ride in them, but I did get to see them. And a lot of my videos, and my video last week, doggone. Yeah, for the purpose of saving wear on my wrist. Oh, he called for reinforcements. That's no good. Let's start taking these guys out. Yeah, my badge loadout is really geared more towards damaging single enemies as much as possible, rather than being able to damage multiple enemies, which would be useful in this situation. I may adjust my strategy, we'll see. Yeah, so it was being able to see trains out my back window growing up, and the fact that trains were such a major part of my life. You know, every 15 minutes, a train would go by on, I could see a train out my living room window. And then the fact that going into the city via train was such an important... Well, I was already in New York City, but going into, you know, Brooklyn and Manhattan on the train was such a frequent occurrence. And then, of course, the very first Thomas the Tank Engine VHS release was really cool. How did I learn all this? I mean, I was just interested. Whenever I grew up with something, whenever I was interested in something, I wanted to learn where it came from, how it started. So, we lived in New York City on Far Rockaway. We lived right near Coney Island, where we go for, you know, the amusement area over there. You know, all the amusement parks on Coney Island on Surf Avenue. So I wanted to learn where did these parks on Coney Island come from. So I learned about, you know, watch PBS shows about the first, Defunct Land, which I know What About Brunch knows about. I was that history of the Coney Island amusement district and the amusement park culture there that started in like the 1910s with the beach-going resort vacationers who would come in from Manhattan on the train and such like. I learned about all that stuff when I was literally 4 years old, and could tell you about, you know, it started with the Sea Lion Park and George Tilyou starting Steeplechase, and then there was Luna Park and Dreamland, and I could tell you all that history when I was 4 or 5 years old. And then, so I like trains. I wanted to know where trains come from, where trains started, and it just happens that there's this videotape about old locomotives that could talk, and it was the first VHS release of Thomas the Tank Engine in North America with Ringo Starr. Thomas Gets Tricked was the name of the tape, and I fell in love, and I was growing up watching Shining Station, and then, because Ringo Starr was the original Mr. Conductor, then they picked George Carlin. Not the obvious choice for a children's show. Thank goodness they did. And what they're doing with Thomas nowadays is, I would say, quite the shame. Which is why I have all these Thomas books on hand, because I'm actually preparing for a YouTube video. I've been preparing this for days. I want to make a YouTube video about my take on how they're dealing with Thomas nowadays. And those books were going to be one of the props I was going to use. Now, I am on the autism spectrum. Apparently a lot, apparently there's one of the signs is, like, a fascination in infants and toddlers with spinning objects. I made my mom get me Thomas the Tank Engine, and the intro of the tape, like the first 20 seconds of the tape with the windmill, I made my mom keep rewinding just so I could watch the windmill over and over, because I used to love windmills and pinwheels, and I used to watch Wheel of Fortune just for the wheel. I talk about the original fidget spinner. Apparently a common autistic trait is, hyperfixation on specific topics, often trains or, tanks used in World War II, or different types of automobiles. And so Thomas, with all the different types of engines and the real-life history behind them, was a particular probably draw for me coming after the fact. And also, I've also read, especially earlier on when the faces weren't animated, the static, very exaggerated facial expressions were easy to understand for a lot of people who have trouble reading facial expressions and emotions. That might have also played into it. It's also a very relaxed and chill kind of thing. And part of the problem is, I think, that Thomas is having, is that Thomas, when it was based on the original Reverend Audrey stories, was very chill and very real. It was based on railway realism, whereas the modern stories are getting as far away from railway realism as possible. And if you watch the original Thomas episodes, and if you were to ignore the faces, pretend that they're just realistic, smoke box hatches on the front of those engines, and take away the narration, what you're seeing is the operation of a realistic railroad, with the elements of these characters, the anthropomorphization of the machines thrown in, and they've gotten as far away from that as possible, where it no longer has anything to do with realistic railroading, and they're trying to attract, I guess, the attention of kids that are very easily distracted these days. They're kind of, not to be an old fart, but, they say, oh, kids are raised by iPads and iPhones these days. Uh-oh, we have leveled up, which means it is time to bring out the Wheel of Fate. Bring out my favorite right there. Now, let's have to bring out my interact window, and we'll spin the wheel. Come on. Please. Oh, I don't care about the cookies. Okay, spin. We'll see what it lands on. I'm hoping for badge points. Please, badge points. Flower points are already maxed out, so we cannot increase those anymore with these level ups. So if we land on flower points, that will be counted as a respin. So we're either gonna get we're either gonna upgrade badge points or respin. It looks, oh my gosh, okay, so we're going to be upgrading for possibly the final level update of the playthrough. We will be updating Mario's badge points. Much appreciated. Oh, cool. We're going to get some kind of buff in this. Oh, we're going to get extra coins, even though we don't really need them at this point. Now, Paper Mario, I don't know if you're familiar with Paper Mario Brunch, but it's kind of balanced. Such as that... should I... Oh yeah, the cool thing is that now that, since we leveled up, it also restores Mario's health. Oh yeah, well, I mean, there was... Okay, I don't have this handy. Do I have this handy? Let me go into solo filming real quick. I don't have this handy, but there's some Thomas... Okay, no. Going to go to... There we go. Yeah, there's some Thomas toys of like Gordon and James, and they've been graffitied on with their names, and it's like, I'm not if a kid buys these toys and loves them, fine, but from my perspective, it is a perfect metaphor for how Mattel has handled the Thomas the Tank Engine franchise. They've literally are selling toys of vandalized versions of my favorite characters. That's a fantastic. You bought this game when it came out, but you never played it. Yeah, basically the game is balanced so that, for the most part, whether... Oh, I have to take Tangle. I know you're very shocked there. Tangle's my personal doorworm character. I know you're very shocked by the, actually spinning up badge points, which it's been hard to come by. But we're going to, excuse him from the rest of the stream. So we have 3 badge points to work with. Let's see, we have a lot to choose from. Mega Smash. Let's do Mega Smash. Hammers and with a huge amount of attack power. Power Bounce. Charge Smash. Greatly charges your... You can use 2 on that. So S Charge Smash. Double Dip. Oh, wow. We could increase Mario's HP. We have enough badges to do it. We don't have any more power pluses. That would have been... We could increase his HP. Let's... double dip. Let's use 2 items in 1 turn. That... Okay, that combined with... S Charge Smash? Yeah. Those 2 things combined. I think that's a pretty powerful loadout right now. Yeah, they balance the flower points, which are the... flower points are basically your MP, your magic points. Your badge points lets you equip the badges you just saw me, so they're kind of like Materia in Final Fantasy VII, to compare it to something I know you're familiar with. Because I know, Brunch, that you were playing through Final Fantasy VII, and I know you were just so heartbroken that you could no longer play with your favorite character when that development in the game came about, that you just had to give up the game. I know, you may not have been, I know that's truly what happened. I can't even keep a straight face. But, I'm sure that's the reason the, FF7 playthrough has been put on, indefinite suspension. I know you're a Tifa fan. I'm messing with you. I know. Yeah, I know. And Aerith is the one that you kept letting get... Oh, wait, is that... Yeah, you kept letting her get turned into a frog and, like, not even bothering to, cure her. And that was years ago, I remember that. So, alright. Now, so, you have... Like, the Mega Jump, that's a badge ability. Mario doesn't learn new abilities through leveling up. Leveling up only increases his heart points, his flower points, and his badge points. You equip these flower point expending things. You equip those through... you get those through badges. I think, like, when his base attacks get more powerful when you get certain items that are story items in the game. That's when Mario's actual strength increases. There's also Star Spirits. These are powers that you get each time you clear a dungeon. And these powers use a different gauge that's not your FP or the equivalent of MP. They use a special energy gauge called Star Power, I think they're called. Because there's Star Points and Star Power that are different things. Star Points are the equivalent to MP. And those... It makes it tricky. There's so star this, star that. It makes it kind of tricky to talk about certain things. But these are special powers. There's a healing power. There's an attack, one that deals damage. Star Beam is a plot-related thing that will let me... That is a power that will allow me to deal damage to the final boss. But for now, since we've... Actually, yeah, you probably saw me before. So Star Power. Attack enemy with Star Storm, attack power 7. Uses 2 star points. These star points gradually refresh as you do battles. And it's kind of funny. You might have heard overheard a bit about this in chat, but they no longer have the creative freedom that they have in this game to apparently, like, there's one boss. Minor spoiler. It's a boss that's a Koopa Troopa that's themed around an ancient Egyptian pharaoh. But apparently, in the newer Paper Mario games, Nintendo does no longer allows the spin-off Mario games to introduce modified Mario characters. Or if they do, they have to really kind of argue or, like, appeal to Nintendo for permission to have modified Mario characters. So, like, in this Paper Mario game, there's stuff like an Egyptian pharaoh-themed Koopa. Whereas in the newest Paper Mario game, the enemies are inanimate objects. They're inanimate art supplies. They're photorealistic art supplies, like a photorealistic box of colored pencils. That is a character in the game. Doesn't even have eyes or anything. It's just a box of colored pencils. And they're doing stuff like that to get around the fact that Nintendo doesn't let them have what they call modified Mario characters. Like, and the new ones, like, they're basically not allowed to have any characters that are not, like, from Super Mario World. Like, in this game, they're civilian Koopas who aren't loyal to Bowser, and they don't, but the enemy Koopa Troopas wear these mean-looking sunglasses. And when I played Paper Mario Sticker Star, which is the first Mario game where a lot of these new regulations came into effect, I was like, why does this seem weird? Why does I feel weird finding these Koopa Troopas? And I realized, oh, in Paper Mario, these look like normal civilian Koopas, but now they're not allowed to have the sunglasses on them, so it looks like I'm just beating up civilian Koopa Troopas. So there's, I mean, the newer, like, especially the newest Paper Mario game, it's not a bad game. I mean, the graphics, the music, the writing is gorgeous, but they're no longer allowed to do anything resembling these early games. Man, these guys are so quick. So, well, as these early Paper Mario games are obviously a kind of follow-up on the Super Mario RPG game on Super Nintendo, the newest... After the first two Paper Mario games, Paper Mario went from being a Mario RPG successor series to being, we could just make any game we want with very light RPG elements and using a paper-inspired art style. So, fans of the first two games are very frustrated in particular, and like Super Paper Mario, good game, flirts Super Paper Mario dances on the fine line between being endearing and being obnoxious, and I think it danced a little too far along the line. I lost my interest very early on. But when it comes to Paper Mario Sticker Star on 3DS, it was very poor. They were originally going to do a more traditional Paper Mario game, and Miyamoto made them change it to be what they actually released. And in Paper Mario Sticker Star, rather, all your commands are stickers. They're expendable resources. So if I want to here, I have a jump command, a hammer command, and in Paper Mario Sticker Star, if I hit jump, then it'll cost me 1 jump sticker. If I want to use hammer, it'll cost me 1 hammer sticker. Like, so the basic functions of the game to attack and use the jumping and hammer, those are now expendable resources. And when you complete levels, those levels are you don't get EXP for them. Instead, they give you just coins. And the idea is you use the coins to buy more stickers. But the thing is, because you don't get EXP, instead you get coins from battle that you use to go to the shop and buy more stickers. Stickers that you only need to use if you do the random battles. So if you ignore the random battles, you don't need to buy more stickers, therefore you don't need coins, therefore there is absolutely no reward. There's no reason to engage in any non-boss battle in the entire game. There's like any battle that does not advance the plot, there is no reason to engage in it. And I've had people defend the game saying, oh, you're just obsessed with EXP, it's no point, no, it's not about EXP, because Final Fantasy Legend for Game Boy, your humans characters, and you can play a game with all humans, those characters don't get EXP. Those characters get EXP, they don't get EXP, you only get money from them. So the money from battles is used to buy more equipment for them, but that equipment is permanent on them. So there's a satisfying progression cycle to that. Do I think it was designed? Well, the thing is, maybe. And apparently there was a Club Nintendo survey they put out where a lot of people said they weren't interested in the story of Paper Mario games. But this survey was conducted following Super Paper Mario. That was ridiculously story-heavy, to the point where Super Paper Mario was the first game I ever played where I'm like, there's too much talking, there's too much lore, there's too much setup, I just want to play the game. It's the first game I ever felt that way in. Like, when you play the game, there's maybe an hour of just talking and just scrolling through text. And it has Super Paper Mario has a plot that's probably, and as someone who loves this game and the sequel for the lore and for the world building and for the story development, it has a lore and plot that is probably way more sophisticated than a Paper Mario game deserves to have. It is like there's this prophecy, and there's the light prophecy and the dark prophecy, and there's this book called the Light Prognosticus, and this guy is going to summon a portal that's going to destroy the world, and Bowser's been kidnapped, and Peach has been kidnapped, and everyone's kidnapped, and there's the prophecy, and we have to talk to this wizard, and it's like, okay, I mean, by the way, Brunch, for those unfamiliar, I have a lore called, my first channel point redemption is called Sodor Lore Reading. And what it is I will read deep lore from the world of Thomas the Tank Engine. And I am not kidding when I just say that alongside Narnia and Lord of the Rings, the original Thomas the Tank Engine books probably have some of the deepest lore in this era. Oh, wow. A Hammer Brother. I guess that's what these are. Hammer Brothers, yeah. Alright. Let's heal. Yeah, let's heal. Yeah, like, Thomas the Tank Engine has some of the deepest lore of the 20th century in British literature compared to, like, as I would put, it's literally, the lore in Thomas the Tank Engine is alongside Narnia and Lord of the Rings in terms of the... Uh-oh. Alright. Okay, here we go. Okay, we are interrupting our... I did not realize you already had that many channel points, Brunch. So let's go to... I'm gonna go to the Lore Redemption. I'm gonna just silence the game for a minute. No, I just gotta... this isn't redeemed every single stream, so I gotta get this out. Gotta get out my document. Okay, so today, And this is a map of the island of Sodor. In the modern television show, it's kind of depicted as this fantasy island with all kinds of crazy nonsense going on. Here, it's a very real island. It's a fictional island, but it's situated between Great Britain and the Isle of Man. So there's England to the east and Isle of Man to the west. I didn't realize the points accrued that quickly. I might have to crank up the channel points a bit. So today we are going to read, and just for a sense of the level of world building, in the original Railway Series lore, the island of Sodor's main export is uranium. Okay? The island of Sodor's main export is uranium. I am not making that up. Okay? So, today we're going to... And I have a couple of the redemptions clipped as archived as clips on my Twitch page. So today we're going to read about Farquhar Station. And I quote, "The station has one passenger platform with a runaround loop. A milk dock, cattle dock, coal chutes, and an oil depot are provided, together with a two goods shed, one for local traffic and one for goods in transit via Sodor roadways. The station forecourt is a regular calling place for Sodor roadways buses, whose timetable and that of the branch are coordinated to make connections with all trains possible. 10 trains are provided each day daily. This is adequate for normal needs, but the timetable allows paths for extra trains if required at busy times. In earlier books, such as Tank Engine Thomas Again and Toby the Tram Engine, Farquhar looked considerably different to the later version familiar to readers. Wilbert Awdry explained this away, and the island of Sodor, its people, history, and railways, in the form of a letter by Mr. Kevin Volley, former station master at Farquhar, as being the result of errors by the artist. And yes, in the official lore, these books here, these books exist in the universe of Thomas the Tank Engine. So basically the idea is, these books are fictional children's books written about the real-life island of Sodor. So, pause there, but the artist was right about the brick engine shed, in which the quarry line curves away to the north is shown in order to give a longer run, easing the gradient up to the workings. 2 of Mr. Hatt's vertical boiler engines worked the quarry line. They were both remarkable machines, and they were never photographed before they were scrapped. They were deficient in brake power, and heavy loads sometimes got out of hand. That was why Thomas was sent up on occasion, and it was on one of those trips that a young policeman caught him. That is covered in Toby the Tram Engine, which I actually did read a little about in the last Sodor lore reading. According to Mr. Kevin Volley, the stone cutting and curling sheds used to be up at Anofa, but it was soon found more convenient to have them at the station. They needed more cottages near the station too, so the quarry extension was realigned to run as it does today, between the cottages and the engine shed, using Ulfstead Road into the lane. The brick cottage, seen in one of the illustrations in Tank Engine Thomas Again, was pulled down when the track alterations were made after Toby had arrived, for they had needed a 2-road shed for Henrietta, Annie, and Clarabelle. Daisy now shares the coach shed with Annie and Clarabelle. Henrietta and Elsie are generally shedded at Knapford with Toby. The passenger station, according to Mr. Kevin Volley, the pictures of Tank Engine Thomas Again are wildly inaccurate. There has never been a 2-platform station at Farquhar, and the platform at the station buildings was never on the south side as shown in these pictures. The platform and buildings shown in later books, such as branch line engines, are fair but incomplete representations of the station. Now, since I happen to have these books with me, I could pull this out. Now, I have books 1 and 2 here of the series. It was the series of these small books. It was actually the series of these small books. These are not commonly available in the US. If you notice, book number 1 here is the 3 railway engines, which I know this is inverted because of my webcam. Thomas the Tank Engine is actually book number 2. The first book doesn't even have Thomas in it. Thomas was actually introduced to the public in the second book. Has Thomas the Tank Engine ever had members of the royal family ride on him? No, but Thomas did meet the Queen in, Thomas Meets the Queen, I think. Is that the name of the book? Is it Thomas? That's the name of the story. I forgot if that's the actual book. And Thomas also met, I believe, who was supposed to be Prince Charles in the final book in the series, which is called Thomas and His Friends, which was actually released in 2011 to celebrate the centenary of Reverend Audrey's birth. But now that we've completed the token redemption, thank you very much for redeeming that, we are going to get back to Paper Mario. Alright, so we're going to focus a little bit here. We're going to turn the sound back on. Yeah, we're going to... because by the next time I expect to use that, I will have actually... paralyze all enemies? Alright, so it only paralyzed one of them. Doggone, these Hammer Brothers are tough. Okay, so let's... Yeah, we could double dip. We could use 2 items in one turn? Yeah, let's... Oh, it costs 3 FP to double dip. Okay. No, actually, no. I guess it'll be using items instead of attacking. That is an excerpt from the Thomas Wiki, which is all that information is from... There are a couple of different lore Bibles written by Reverend Audrey and his son. They're Thomas Reading Between the Lines and Sodor, Its Railways, Places, and People. I believe the 2 books. No, there's other Sodor lore reading sections where I've gone back to the history of the island of Sodor, going back to, like, the days of the Roman Empire, going up to modern times. Like, there's one section, it was really huge, I didn't realize how big it was. It started from, like, the Roman occupation of Sodor, like, you know, in ancient times, leading up to the creation of the railroad. So, you could go back pretty far with this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the original TV show was pretty faithful to the books. Only the first 4 seasons were based on stories written by Reverend Audrey and Christopher Audrey. The modern show has absolutely nothing to do with the source material. The modern material would make, like, Reverend Audrey, it would make his head spin. It would make his head rocket through the ceiling. They'd have to send Elon Musk after him to get him back down. It would, yeah, he would not be a fan of the modern material, just in terms of the sheer lack of realism alone. Yeah, the thing about the original books and in the original episodes, original 4 seasons of the show, the original 4 seasons were based on Thomas. Like in season 5 and 6, I think they did have a railway realism consultant they were working with. But as things got further along, it became, like, when you look at the original Thomas Tank Engine and read the original books, there's nothing that these locomotives do that a real engine couldn't do. Like, basically they're realistic trains. Like, they're characters, they talk to each other, but everything they do has to do with the operation of a realistic railroad. There's nothing an engine can do that could not be done by a engine under the control of an operator. The trains, the engines from Sodor, here's from Thomas Tank Engine, you can see that they have phases painted on them. But later on, when they start interacting with engines from the real world, let's see if I could find. No, actually, I don't have it. Like I showed you in Stepping the Bluebell engine, like engines that are actually from England are depicted as realistic engines. They're still treated as characters. In fact, like there's one character, Henrietta, Toby's coach, is treated as a character, even though she does not have a face. So it's kind of interesting, and it can get to be a bit uncanny at times. But we only have a minute until the break, and unfortunately, I'm not the kind of streamer who could sit down for. All right, there we go. For hours on end. Okay, let's take this guy out. Yeah, let's just use it. And this is a game, because this is a very fun battle system, because all these attacks are very action command oriented, it can be a little tough. A stream? Oh yeah, but yeah, I'm not the kind of guy who could sit down for hours at a time between streams, so let's see what's in this next room. I wonder. Ah. Welcome, worm. Alright. This is a perfect spot for the break. Oh, only 18 seconds left anyway. Yeah, let's do the break here. So I will be back. I intend to stream until the end of this game. But I will be 9, 8, yeah. So let's set this on for 10 minutes. And we'll switch over to my rest break screen, where you can see a lot of the art of my sort of personal character and Tango the Doorworm hanging out with him on his tail. The art is by Kita Space Cat. I will be back. I didn't mind that the show had static faces. I thought it was fine. I didn't think anything of it. So I will be back. Actually, what do I want? No, I want to have this playlist. Yes, I'll be back in 10 minutes. We'll be back for another 2 hours before the next break of streaming. Alright, so I'll be back, and I'll see you. Hey, perfect timing, right at the end of the track, too. Alright, so let's get rolling for another 2 hours of Paper Mario, during which point I expect we'll beat in the game. Yeah, that was fun. Okay. Welcome, Worm. I'm called the guard door of Bowser's Castle. It's my job to keep suspicious types from entering. And yes, I do the voices if I could reasonably do the voices. You must be Mario. Let me guess. Do you want to go through here, You want to get to the other side of this wall, right? Yes. Okay, then, stand in front of me. Yeah, I'm going to heal before I stand in front of you. Yeah. Are you standing squarely in front of me? Okay, then I'll let you go through. Surprise. There's a save block. There's a restore block right there. There's a restore block right there. I was like, you know, because for all I knew, I was about to go to a mini boss battle. I was like, yeah, let's just heal. And it drops me right into a dungeon with a heal block right there. But that's why that's what. No, I mean it's one of those things, but it's like, oh, look at me, I'm smiling. All right, it's just one of those things. Gahaha, you fell for it, Worm. You'll never escape from that impenetrable prison. Trail you like. All you do is exhaust yourself, as I look pointedly at the obvious bombable wall on the right. I'll tell you what, if you make it back up here, I'll let you go through. How's that? And by the way, I just want to also just specifically thank everyone who showed back is still here. It really astonishes me when I go for these 10-minute breaks, because even for people who take breaks, it's usually not 10 full doggone minutes, but it'll let me stream longer, so I hope you have a good time shaking and crying down there. And we're just gonna get out Bombat, who's not a bad character to have. In the first two Paper Mario games, you have all these characters: Goombario the Goomba, Koopa the Koopa Troopa, Bombat the Bob-omb, Paracary the Paracoopa, Bo the Boo. And by the way, Boos do not even serve as enemies in this game. All the Boos you encounter are friendly. Watt is a Spark, and Sushi is a Cheep Cheep, and Lackluster is a Lakitu. So, yeah, I wasted a healing item. I feel fantastic. But let's talk to these NPCs. There we go. It was a piece of cake to break these walls. The material's weak. These are much easier than the walls of Koopa Brothers' fortress. You're really lucky to have me along, aren't you? Okay, that was Bombat's talk. I really didn't realize that. Mario, please save Princess Peach. We're all relying on you. I'd love to join you, but I'd just slow you down. Please, Mario, take care. Don't worry about us. We'll keep our eyes on Bowser's minis and find a way out of this place. Mario, I'm sorry that I can't be of help to you, but I'll make a wish to the Star Spirits for your safety. Well, I mean... Mario, you've got to save the princess. You've just gotta. She must be waiting for you. And no, I will not attempt to do a Toad voice, because I respect you and treasure my vocal cords. Alright. And the save block. Nice. Can I make that jump? No, I can't. And I lost a hit point. Just the one. You know, I'm going to go back and heal just to get that one hit point back. Because if I get hit by an attack that, like, I die by one hit point, that would be really a little too much. So let's... Alright. Now, Parakarry is the most adorable character of all the partners. His little wing flapping animation, the way his animation when he's like injured, you know, it's all real cute. But he's really the least useful in battle, at least the way I battle. Therefore, I have not upgraded him at all. I only upgraded him once when towards the end of the game when there was really nothing left to upgrade. So sadly, at this point, he's pretty much genuinely useless in battle. Which is a shame, because he's probably my favorite character. In terms of design and, like, in terms of... Oh my goodness. That's some... Alright. How do I... Oh, do I have to... Wait. Do I have to float across? Can Lackluster... Oh, wow, he could float across this. Oh. I like how the cloud looks upset when it's going over the lava, like, I'm trying to keep it just above the lava. Okay. Oh, wait, I see. There's a path down here. Oh. Well, there's something over here. Oh, I get it. I see what you want me to do, game. I get it. Yeah, and also, each of the enemies, those partner characters, they have battle abilities. They also have overworld movement abilities. So, Lackluster's... Like, Bombad is being able to... Oh my goodness. Bombad is being able to bomb walls. This is basically the equivalent of a fairy in a Zelda game. It only restores 10 HP, though. If it comes time to... Yeah, if it ever comes time to drop an item, just so I can pick up something better, that's going to be the one I drop. Okay, now I know how to get to here. Oh wait, can I even... I don't even know. Oh. Deep Focus Badge. Wow. Okay, having 3 Deep Focus Badges... has the potential to... yeah, and this... It's funny, because in this Paper Mario game, the first one in the series, it really is just they came up with the art style, they called it Paper Mario, and there are a couple of moments where Mario flutters down like a sheet of paper when he falls from a great height, but they really don't start leaning into the idea that, no, the characters and this world are literally paper cutouts. They don't start getting into that kind of stuff until Thousand Year Door. And then by Mario & Luigi Paper Jam, which is a crossover between the Mario & Luigi series and the Paper Mario series, which is that point where no longer proper RPGs. Like, this game, when you see Peach's Castle, which you do encounter at the beginning of the game... Okay, here we go. Yeah, when you see Peach's Castle... Wait... Yeah, when you see Peach's Castle for the first time... Like, when you go in, it's very clearly supposed to be the same Peach's Castle from Mario 64, and then the town that surrounds the castle, it kind of makes you feel like, oh, this could be just what's beyond the castle courtyard area, like the castle outer grounds in Mario 64. But then... So it really, especially at the time it came out, it really felt like, okay, like Super Mario RPG, I love it. I played about maybe 30% through it years and years ago in like 2001. At the Super Mario RPG kind of feels like, alright, this is sort of a parallel universe of Mario. Whereas Paper Mario felt more sort of like in line with it. Yeah, it was kind of a parallel world that Square created for Mario to inhabit. Whereas Paper Mario makes it feel a lot more like this is the world of Super Mario 64 and all the other Mario adventures, platforming adventures. But now we're learning, like, like, those stages, like World 1-1, 1-2, those are just, like, pathways, or, like, that exist out in the wilderness or whatever, whereas this is where the people actually live, is what we're seeing in these Paper Mario games. I have the original cartridge. I don't have a means to... I don't have a FPGA console or anything, but I do have the Super NES Classic Edition, and I have the NES and Super NES Classic Edition, which I basically got just in anticipation for streaming, because before I was interested in streaming, my main interest in getting the NES and Super NES Classic Editions were just getting those controllers because they're backwards compatible with the Wii Virtual Console and the Wii U Virtual Console. When it comes to how I play the games, I'm interested, like, my preference is to play them in a manner that reflects their official release history, but when that's not practical, I will use PC emulation when this time comes, and plus I'm not sure, for the more intensive consoles, like, say, N64 or PlayStation 1, I'm not sure if my PC is quite up to snuff to handle the broadcast software and an emulator at the same time. Plus, I only have one HDMI out on... Oh my... So what? I have to figure out... Wait a second. Do I not... Yeah, so I... It's like, on the Wii U I'm using right now, I'm playing using the Wii U Pro Controller. I have some of the DS games that are on the Nintendo eShop on the Wii U. But they never put Pokemon Black and White on the eShop, so I don't have the money or the resources to go get an expensive custom modded DS just to play Pokemon Black and White. So when that time comes, I will use PC emulation, but for anything that's available, like, as part of the... reasonably easily available as part of the official release history, I will use that first. Hey, Reliet, we're at the end of Paper Mario. And we're just moving all along from my 1 year anniversary stream for something that I did just to keep myself occupied during the COVID lockdowns a year ago today. This turned out to be quite the thing. I'm just trying to get a sense of... Okay. Oh my... Okay. How did I get to that... What? Okay, I have to figure this out. Because he has to... My little... I get... let's see. We'll get the hang of this. I guess let's see if I just... Okay, I didn't do it fast... If I was doing it right, then I just flat out didn't do it fast enough. Yeah. Now, like with my Mega SG, it's not an original console, but at least I could play on the original cartridges. So, and then I did stream one DOS game, and I've had trouble getting my... Man, I'm losing a significant amount of HP to this level hazard thing. Make a single cupcake with a single candle to mark the occasion. Well, you know, you could go to like the gas station and just get a bag of Funyuns and just you know, stick a candle in that if you want. That's more than... Or you could just yeah, if you want... Wait, you can just jump across? You can just jump across? That is... I swear the first time I jumped across, I fell so far short that I was convinced that I had to use Paracarry. Alright. Sorry you've been around, been busy with real life? Well, hey, that's fine. Just, you know, just... Whatever you're doing in real life, as long as you're staying out of trouble and, keeping happy, you know, that's what really matters in life, right? You could always, the VODs will always be there. Though, of course, there's nothing quite like interacting in real time. Oh, Azure Rest, yeah, well, you know, thanks for the, anniversary wishes. Couldn't have done it without you. Alright. Yeah, so now we're gonna do this properly. I guess I'll save because I did find that badge. Now, speaking of badges, I have to take a look here. Because we found a new badge. We have 3 deep focuses. 3 deep focuses. If it comes to be that we encounter enemies where I have a hard time maintaining my health even with the items I have, what I might do, I could, if I took away smash charge, yeah, it's possible, because with 2 deep focuses is pretty darn good. Yeah, I heard there's a patch for the Retron Square. You're a lot closer to getting it now. I heard that there was a patch. I saw a thumbnail of someone talking about the patch. I didn't go to look if... I didn't even look at the reviews to see what kind of problems the Retron Square was having. I mean, if I wasn't lucky enough to score the pre-order for the Analog Pocket, I would go ahead and pre-order the Square. Or would have purchased the Square. But since even though they delayed it, since I already, have the... Oh my goodness. Since I have the... Oh, I almost made it. And I like how they make sure to put you all the way back on the other side for this one. Hey, platforming. Oh, this looks like a job for... No. That was close. This looks like a job for someone else, like Lackluster. Hop on board. Give me a free ride. Alright, let's see what we get for hitting the switch. Ah! Yeah, we're just gonna make a bridge appear. You're gonna make me have to earn it, which is fair enough. It is interesting that after all this time, I think this is the first time I really noticed a serious emphasis on platforming. As in terms of like a challenge and not just a navigational conceit, I guess you could say. Alright, what's over here? Is this the end of the room? I'm gonna go ahead. Let's look ahead to see if there's another switch coming up. Alright, there's not another switch. It looks like I will need power carry for some of these, though. What's in this room? Ah, treasure. That I cannot access yet. So I have to remember, there's a spot where we can fall down there and access treasure. Yeah, no, it's good to have lots of different solutions available to play games. Like, the first game I ever, like, the first game I guess you could say I ever illicitly played was I had an adapter from Wii to HDMI, and I was planning to use that to play Fantasy Zone. And I plugged in the monitor, like my Wii, to the HDMI monitor, and everything worked fine. But when I was actually, like, just a day before the stream or something like that, I plugged it in, and I realized the Wii to HDMI adapter only lets me view the menus, because it's like, okay, the Wii channel menu popped up, there, the adapter works, therefore no more testing needed. No, it only lets me view the menus, and the actual game, it causes the Wii to fall into sleep mode instantly, which is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Couldn't find a solution for it, so I did, on my Analog Mega SG, I did put on what they call the Smoke Monster firmware, which lets me load in ROMs off the SD card. So I loaded the Fantasy Zone ROM for Master System when I otherwise would have just went and bought the cartridge, but I really, if I had enough time, I had like there was one copy of Fantasy Zone that I could afford, and it had like a 50-50 shot of getting to me on time for me to stream the cartridge. So I just went ahead, put on the Smoke Monster firmware. I'll use it for, like, I'll use it for SG-1000 games, because, this isn't something anyone else has to adhere to. I just want to make that clear. But when I'm possible, I prefer to, like, avoid importing a copy. Like, if I were to get a copy, like an SG-1000 game, SG-1000 being effectively a Sega, a Japan exclusive system, I would try to find a copy that was already in North America or Europe. I wouldn't want to take a copy and ship it out of Japan, just because I can imagine long term there's going to be kind of a drain where there's so many American and European collectors of Japanese exclusive games that it might be hard to get some of these games on the system, even though it's a common game. That's just something I, you know, would have thought of, that's all. So, no. I'm so glad you can cancel out of there. But anyway, for that being said, SG-1000, which was the Sega system that is a mystery. That is a item that has a random effect in battle. It can either give you a huge boost or, you know what, it's dropping these things like, I'm guessing there's going to be something upstairs at some point. Ah, I see. I see what they're getting at here. I see what they're getting at. It's been a long time since we've had to use this power. But, I did, a few, late March, actually it was early March, for the 10th anniversary of the North American launch of the 3DS, I did a stream for 10 hours. We just watched all my 3DS related content that's on YouTube. We did a watch party of it, including some stuff with me and Pete at the Nintendo 3DS launch event in Union Square, as well as me and Pete at the Nintendo World Store for E3 2010. You know, but on the corner, I was playing the SG-1000 Pachinko game for the entire 10 hours, because you could just rubber band a piece of foam over the button and just hold the Pachinko button, and it'll just play for like infinitely, pretty much. So I just had Pachinko going in the corner for 10 hours. It was funny. But I do plan to... Okay, Bo the Boo lets us turn invisible, which would allow us to pass through the lava. Yes, exactly. And it's been, like, not since the level, this part of the game where you first get her, have I used that power, I don't think, so... Oh, I said I had the NES and Super NES Classic Edition, which I did. I refused to get... Well, when those first came out, I had access to the Nintendo World Store, so you could get those systems pretty easily. There was even a launch event I considered... There was a big launch event for the NES Classic Edition. I considered going to it. I didn't. By the time of the Super NES Edition, it was like a huge event, and I got there, and there was no way I was getting in, so I just moved on and did something else in the city that day. But I didn't realize the NES Classic Edition was going to be such a big deal, that it was going to be a limited time offer, and that it was going to be so rare. Or so, like, hard to get your hands on. You know, with people going across state lines and looking on sites, oh, it's in stock, you know, go to, you know, it's only a 2-hour drive away. You know, people lining up to get them, all that kind of stuff. Alright. Bo, a good character to have, but I'm on combat for this. Oh, wait. So this is gonna be a mini-boss fight, I think. Uh-oh, Mario is right there! Now what are we supposed to do in this situation? Kami Koopa told us something, but I'm drawing a total blank. But yeah, I was gonna say, they got the NES, Super NES Classic Edition. I refused to get them until I could just walk into a store and buy them. Eventually, I just saw one in Target, I got it, and then I got the other. And so, actually, I might have got the Super NES Classic Edition first. And I've booted them up just to, like, test them. I think I've used the Super NES and NES controllers on the Wii U Virtual Console more than I've actually played the NES and Super NES Classic Edition systems. But I also have the Sega equivalent to the NES and Super NES Classic Edition. Not the crappy one by Et Games. And mind you, Et Games did some pretty alright Atari, ColecoVision, and Intellivision flashback systems, even though those are not an HDMI out, unfortunately. But they're pretty good. I eventually want to stream with them if I can get them to work. I haven't even tested them yet. But there's a Sega system. Et Games have made various Sega systems. They all have been very bad. And Like, I got one, I just gave it to my friend. That's how bad it was. I just, listen, you don't care as much about emulation quality as me, you could have this thing. And anyway, what was I getting at? Oh yeah, so they made a good Sega retro system that was meant to be like a high-end compete with the NES and Super NES Classic Edition system. I have that. I have not even unboxed it. But the game I think about the most on there, ironically, because I have the Mega SG, I have the first 3 Sonic games, and Sonic and Knuckles, and, you know, a bunch of... Any game I have on a retro multi-system, officially licensed multi-system, I'm not going to go and buy the cartridge for. Because I have space constraints, and I don't want to have a bunch of stuff. I'm never going to have a proper a game collection, as it were. But, there is a version of Tetris that was made for Genesis but never released. I'm interested in playing that. But anyway. I think she told us not to let him touch that Switch. Oh no, oh no. Do you think that means we have to fight him? No, he'll wipe the floor with us. Stop your belly aching. Who says we should be afraid of Mario, huh? He's not so bad. Whatever happens, we can't let him push the Switch. Don't you care that King Bowser needs our help? Come on, take this, plumber. Show him what you're made of. Wow, we have no choice. We gotta be brave. Gotta be... Attack! Alright, let's get this over nice and quick. How about... No, we don't need that yet. What I will do... 6... Oh, I forgot about the pike on their heads. Doggone. Alright. Gotta check my phone for something. Alright. Let's do the power bomb. And mind you, like, I would have played this and beat this last week, but 2 weeks ago, I was using Bombette's Mega Bomb, or all of Bombette's action commands required you jamming repeatedly on the A button as fast as you can. And I've been doing that so much that I ended up hurting my wrist and my forearm. My entire forearm. Not even my hand, just my forearm. So I laid off video games for basically 2 full weeks to let it heal up properly. So last week what I did is I played a Let's Play I did on YouTube of Deltarune. And I was just participating via chat. And then in the corner I had old train VHSs playing. Oh yes, I do that. I do streams where I'll be playing like NES Pinball. And in the corner, I'll just have an old train video playing, which is fantastic. Because there are a lot of old train videos that the, you know, like, the copyrights aren't they're either public domain or the copyrights aren't being enforced anymore, and it's a fun thing to watch. And if we finish early enough today, maybe I'll put on a couple of my faves, my all-time faves. I don't like what I see. Yeah, Magic Koopas are support enemies in this. Let's see. 4. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, that's nice and easy. Yeah, for a while I was actually, grinding in Versus Pinball, which is... Let's drop the Life Shroom temporarily. We'll use the Super Shroom. And jump back down. Wait! Okay, there we go. I was about to say it. That would be really rotten if it... Alright. There we go. Yeah, I was grinding, I was doing high score runs for a while of Nintendo's Versus Pinball. And if you're not familiar with... Oh, how totally weird. The lava cooled off and became hard as rock. Neat. Seems cool enough for us to walk on, Mario. Now we can go now. Yeah, Versus Pinball is the arcade version of NES Pinball. It's a little more difficult, but it's actually... And I'm a super... In terms of skill or difficulty level, I'm ultra casual. In terms of my game selection, I'm not casual. But in terms of my skill with challenges in games, I'm, you know, I play on easy mode when it's available. And then if I play easy mode and I like it and want to get more out of the game, then I'll move on to a more challenging mode. But specifically when it comes to Nintendo's Versus Pinball, it's an easier game when you play it on... I mean, it's an easier game on NES. Like, the arcade version uses the hard mode ball physics from the NES version. And there we go. I did not expect the lava to cool off. Castle key. Alright. So we can go back and save and move on. Which is cool. Yeah, it's just even though it's harder, it's just better balanced, and because it's better balanced, the arcade version is more fun. But there's the arcade version, when played on Nintendo Switch, has online leaderboards for global online leaderboards, which is really neat. And so for a while I was in the top 100. I was in like the 80s at one point. Last time I checked I was at 99, so I'm probably dropped below the top 100 by now. But I had this special interface that shows like my percentage. I recorded all my scores, and it's like, here's my average, here's my best score, here's how much I have to improve to get to improve my ranking. And we're doing lots of fun streams of versus pinball. That I met some regulars through that because I streamed it under the pinball category. Gunstar, you, thanks for the anniversary bits. Always appreciated. And no, Gunstar, you're one of the, like, when I know you're, I mean, retro is kind of like a small room pretty much, you know, like you kind of bump into everyone. But I think I found you before I mean, I've known like Pete forever, but like I think I've known you before Pete ever recommended you or rated you or anything, because I was specifically looking for people that were doing Game Gear coverage on Twitch, and you're one of the first people I was able to find. Like before I even noticed you in chats or anything, that's how I found you. So I appreciate what you do, and your streams are fun. I haven't got to drop in since Frogger a few nights ago. Uh-oh, look at this excitement. We're really putting our character roster here through its paces. We're getting out Watt the Spark. We're gonna grab on to her. She's just a baby Spark. Oh, wow. Am I gonna fight this looks like a good cave for fighting a dragon in. That's the kind of cave this looks like to me. Look at this spiny boy. Oh, I tried to get the first strike, it didn't work. Let's see. Okay, so once you attack them once, and then they put out the spikes. Bony Beetle. This is the kind of thing that probably wouldn't be allowed in the newer Paper Mario games, because it's a modified Buzzy Beetle. Oh yeah, I did. I played through Sonic 1 at the beginning, because Sonic 1 was the first game I played at the beginning of my very first stream, and I played it using my own childhood cartridge, which was really neat. But thanks for stopping in and saying hi, and whether you're active in chat or just lurking, I appreciate you tremendously for spending your time with me. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I used the hammer at first because I wasn't sure if the spikes only come out after they've sustained damage. Alright, so we get... These enemies are getting tougher and tougher to use the first strike on, to get the first strike on. Gonna get out Para-Carry to Para-Carry us on over. There we go. And yeah, let's get out Watt. Yeah, I have my child. It's kind of frustrating because there's a... Oh, I was hit by the first strike again. Yeah, I had two Game Gear. I had my original Game Gear. At some point I got a second Game Gear, and unfortunately I'm no longer sure which one of those two is my own childhood Game Gear. I just know that even in the 90s, They both just stopped working. We never tried to get them repaired or anything. Somehow or another, one of them is gone, so I only have one Game Gear left. I don't know if that's the Game Gear that I was given on that fateful day in 1991 when I first got my hair braided. But, oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, my parents got me my Game Gear to keep me occupied the first time I ever got my hair braided, which was my own idea because my uncle had long hair. So, are there many Thomas the Tank Engine retro games out in the wild? I know I saw some reviewer. She's a British YouTuber. I don't know her name. I only discovered her in the last week. She reviewed a Thomas the Tank Engine game for the ZX Spectrum. It looked absolutely rubbish and therefore hilarious. I know there's a Thomas game for Genesis. And I know there's one for Super NES. I'm probably going to go for the Genesis one first, just because with Genesis, I could just pop in the cartridge, and I don't have to worry about trying to figure out a way to play it. You know, whether it's PC emulation or getting an FPGA system or whatever. I remember, and mind you, the world's kind of changed a lot, maybe for the worse. Like, when I was a kid, you could get away with watching Thomas the Tank Engine up into, like, 3rd, maybe even 4th grade without getting dogpiled on for all the other kids. But, like, nowadays, the way they write the show and the way it's marketed and handled, it is, like, I would consider strictly preschool material. So, to give a little context, like, I remember in, like, 1st or 2nd grade, some kid I know, wasn't even my friend, was like, oh, there's a Thomas the Tank Engine game for Genesis, and I was like, even in, like, 1st or 2nd grade, I was thinking, like, what kind of gameplay would a Thomas the Tank Engine game have? It's not like he could jump, it's not like he really has any enemies, especially at that point, when the only evil locomotive character was, I guess, Diesel. Like the original Black Diesel, often called Devious Diesel, especially in Go Animate lore. But okay, I'm getting sidetracked. I need to talk, and it's on the mystery. Well, the thing is, my DNA would be on both Game Gears. So, yeah, my DNA would be on both of those Game Gears anyway, even if I had them both. But it's kind of funny how, like, the Game Gear hardware failing was a problem even in the 90s. I don't think the last memory I could specifically say, I can't have played that thing any later than 1997. Because remember, I have a very specific memory of one Saturday morning playing, like, G-Lock and Sonic Triple Trouble and stuff like that, so I could say at least as recently as Thomas's Enemy, No Coal. No, well, I mean, the joke to make would be, Thomas's Enemy is, what is her name? Greta Thunberg or something? That people get, like, way too worked up over, that girl, and what she does, you know. Like, I remember like, as I look at train videos on YouTube, there's a video of, like, a diesel locomotive pulling, like, a bunch of cars, and it was making a bunch of smoke. And people was like, oh, like, Greta would hate this or whatever. Oh, I'm glad Greta isn't here. She'd banter. And, like, wait, Greta would approve of a single diesel locomotive pulling, like, 70 cars as opposed to a single jet plane that could only hold maybe 3 or 4 cars worth of the same amount of merchandise. So it's, like, I don't know. People get... I don't want to get too deep into that. Oh, I love that. I'm so glad I got to... There's, like, that clip survived of the moment you got to that of, what was it, Sunset Park Zone Act 3, where it seamlessly transitions from Act 2 into Act 3 as you run across the back of a speeding train, and the boss is the locomotive that's shooting a cannon back at you. That is it is so, like, they did not need to do that whatsoever. Like, that is one of the hypest, and the cool thing about that is that particular track for that boss fight is actually, they made that track for Sonic Chaos, and in Japan, Sonic Triple Trouble is called Sonic Chaos 2. No, excuse me, Sonic and Tails 2. Because in Japan, Sonic Chaos was called Sonic and Tails, and then Sonic Triple Trouble, its original name was Sonic and Tails 2. But they made this track for Sonic Chaos. And they didn't use it until Triple Trouble. And I'm glad they saved it, because that would have been pretty... That was so hype. Am I aiming to beat this game in stream? Yeah, I want to beat today. So, I want to do as many breaks as necessary. Yeah, I think I'm on track to beat this. I'm on track to beat this today, and then I have my my text document ready to do my tier list because of my meticulous. Well, I didn't really think of the long-term benefits of maintaining a very detailed record of what I streamed and when. But because of that, I'm now able to go back and read and look at every game I played and the order I played it in. And so I was very easily able to make a list of all the games. And I'm not I don't know if I'll give them a 5-star or an out of 10 score rating. I don't know if what I might do. I don't want that. Pal Block, it's trash to me at this point. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna rank them in the order of enjoyment streaming it. Because whether you enjoy a game is good, whether you enjoyed a game, and whether you enjoy streaming a game can be 3 very different things. Like for instance, Kyle, infamously, like I think he gave Undertale, like he was enjoying most of the game from what I could see, but the experience of streaming it on Twitch was so bad for him that he gave it like a D tier. It was like, so, like I said, like there's some bad games that I might consider. I haven't played any I haven't knowingly played any shovelware. I haven't knowingly played any bad games, nor have I encountered any bad games. The worst game I say, or the worst streaming experience, I guess you could say, was definitely Klonoa Empire of Dreams. And the reason that was so bad, it's not like, I never played Klonoa, but I did play Klonoa 2. Klonoa 2 is more of a straight-up platformer. The Klonoa games on GBA, and people attest to this, they, for some reason, decided to place this extreme metric on, I mean, excuse me, metric, as I was reading, what about brunch? Is chat message there. This extreme emphasis on puzzle solving. So the first levels are fast-paced, and occasionally there's a puzzle, and by the time you get to, like, I was in, like, the 3rd world, I think, it was so slow-paced and puzzly. The chat was, like, 1/3, or the chat was, like, maybe 20% as active as it is here, and between, it just wasn't fun streaming it. And I moved on to an unexpected E3 watch party stream, and I do want to do some watch party stuff with E3 stuff, with old commercials that I've preserved off my old VHS tapes, because, for those who don't know, yeah, like, I have a VCR with HDMI out as part of my setup right here that I use to preserve VHS tapes. I didn't enjoy... No, like, I was thinking about Stinger. I didn't enjoy playing it. I didn't enjoy... If I was just going to play the game and play it, I wouldn't have enjoyed it. But I had fun streaming it, even though we were practically playing it frame by frame using the Virtual Console save state function. That was so fun. Like, just... that I would actually rate it much higher than... I had more fun streaming it than I would have had playing it alone. I mean, the thing is, that the difficulty of that game is balanced for 3 simultaneous players. I think that's the problem with that game. In Famicom, you can play with up to 3 players. In US, you can only play with 2 players. I was playing with 1 person. Like that... Okay, I gotta focus a little bit. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna take this guy out. Yeah, like, Stinger, like I said, I didn't enjoy it, but I understand what they're trying to do, because they have to balance these enemy and bullet patterns for 3 players simultaneous play, and I think because of that, the single player suffered. I want to do... Okay, for E3, I want to do Nintendo. I'll go on live for Nintendo's. For everything else, I'd rather watch it with Pete if he does any, live coverage of it. But I don't know if I'll be able to do either of them. I may be moving. I don't know what my schedule will be like. I don't know if I'll be able to see any of E3 live, which would be a shame. Because, but... Hey, a Rude Boy! Hey, I missed you. I see you up there. Hey, Rude Boy. Not so long ago I finished completing Pokemon Red on stream. Didn't know you was on. Would have rated. Oh, okay. Hey, I know you're there. I appreciate it. You probably didn't see this, but yeah, next time. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed Root Boy. I saw him. He was the first time I ever watched Fortnite on Twitch was Rude Boy's stream. He dropped into my stream because I was being a weirdo and streaming old train videos. I think I was streaming Paper Mario, and somehow he ended up watching me streaming trains. Live showcase. Yeah, so I'd like to do Nintendo's live. For the other stuff, I'd like to watch Pete. I mean, I originally, like, made out plans, you know, in terms of, you know, of making appointments and jobs and Zoom calls and stuff. I blocked out time to be available all day for E3, but I may or may not be moving, so I don't know what'll happen with that now. Hopefully I could at least see Nintendo's live. I don't know if I'll be able to... I'm not sure if I'll even be able to stream if I move. I don't know what the internet situation is going to be like over there, if it's going to be good enough for me to stream, or we'll see what happens. Here we go. There we go. End of battle. I'll be able to. It'll just be a matter of figuring out how to do it. You know, I don't even know what internet providers will be in the area I may be moving to. And mind you, I've been saying I may be moving for, like, the closing in on the better part of a year at this point, and the place I may be moving to now is completely different than the place I may be moving to before. Alright, so you know what? And, like, when I used to work at this warehouse club. There's only a few minutes from where I lived. And for years, I was watching Ubisoft's E3, hoping for Beyond Good and Evil 2. The year it finally happened, I was, Beyond Good and Evil 2 at E3. The year it finally happened, I was at work. So, I just went on break that night and saw Beyond Good and Evil 2 trending. I was like, oh, well, I missed it. Since, like, 2009, every single year I was waiting for Beyond Good and Evil 2 news. But Ubisoft's in a bit of a mess right now. Even before the current event stuff that's going on that was trending on Twitter earlier. Alright, and... Oh, I flubbed the action command. I flat out should have got that one. Alright. That turn should have... This battle should have ended a turn early, but I was a little premature with releasing the button there. And one thing I do appreciate about this game is that the numbers aren't, like, aren't needlessly scaled up. Hold on. Is this... There we go. So this is where that stupid... Okay, this is something new. This is something new. Alright. Shooting star? I don't know. I think I like that more than the life shroom. Wait a second. Actually, I'm going to drop the shooting star. And I'm going to use the life shroom. Yeah. Cover a few hit points. And recollect the shooting star. On Monday, you're fully vaccinated? Alright. Hey, go for it. Hey, yeah, I don't know, yeah, because you were saying you were, the last time I streamed, in fact, when I was doing Deltarune, I think, when I was replaying the Deltarune Let's Play and participating in chat, as an unnecessary train video played in the corner. That stream. Yeah, you were saying you were getting the shot. Oh, man. At least, I did not get the... I did not get... Change member? Yeah, let's change out to Bombat. Oh, wait, why can't... What is So if I change out on the first turn, I can't attack with my... I've never seen this happen before. This is really weird. Oh! Is it because it's dark? What is happening? I can only use a hammer? I've never... Huh. I've never... You had 0 side effects from the second shot, tiny headache, that's it? You don't hurt a little? Alright, well I'm glad it went smoothly for you. I can't attack because it's dark? Is that what's happened? I've never... Alright. I did not know that was a mechanic. I didn't know darkness affected the battles. Okay. Alright. I just want to take the support enemy out first before he can boost them or do whatever he wants to do. I wasted a turn and... Ooh! We're in peril mode right now. So let's... Yeah, this happened. This is 7. Alright. I'm gonna use the sweet yeah, I'm gonna use the shooting star early. Yeah, and mind you, I only, like, back in the day, I only got through the first half of this game, so I've been completely, like, new to the second half of the game, so... It's funny, playing something I have such long reach, like 20-year back nostalgic memories for, but at the same time, this is entirely new material for me. It's an interesting fusion of the two. Actually... Yeah, I'm not gonna double dip. I actually feel more confident now. Power shot? No. Yeah. Well, actually... Let's take him out. Not quite. This is probably going to be a defensive thing. Decrease the damage you receive. And... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, there we go. Now. Sounds like you're... Yeah, it's funny. It's this weird mix between vet and noob. So, He healed himself. Let's make sure that doesn't happen again. And he gets this. Oh gosh, those hit hard. You don't think you missed a single stream from me? Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty, you're pretty regular. And you're always a delight to have, lurking or chatting. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot for like 3 weeks to tell you I watched the, that Irate Gamer episode about Stinger. I thought he was gonna do the normal attack, okay. I guess when the spikes are out, they always do the jump attack on you? Is that what's going on? Alright, and now we know. We need to have Watt with us when we enter battles. What's the upper path? We have to explore the lower path first. We don't have to, I'd just like to. And there's... Oh, there are 2 branching paths here. Alright, there's that. I'm just checking to see if there's... Make sure there wasn't an invisible block. Watt's other power, she lightens darkened areas, but she also... I do want to... I'm gonna make a restore point just in case we lose power. if we lose power. Do I have? Yeah, my PCs, the computers, and like everything except the console is on a power thing. So if there's the kind of power outage where I just have to run outside and hit a switch, I could be back on pretty quickly. But if it's the kind where the block is out or something like that, then I won't really know. I mean, you can always check my Twitter. My Twitter is at STSH. And I'll give you updates if the stream goes out, like, for more than a couple of minutes as to what's going on. Yeah, I got the first strike. Yeah, and I also have my 100th stream coming up in not too long, so, let's smooch. I'm enjoying this dungeon so far, by the way. It's first 20 HP and FP. The first store parry you get is Refresh, which restores 5 HP and FP. And honestly, even, like, you get Refresh as the first star power after the end of the first proper dungeon. And even by then, I've always considered that to be pretty useless, just to restore 5 HP and FP. I almost got both action commands there. There we go, we took out one. The others are still at full health though, so... He's gonna attack us, and then we'll take him out. Yeah, whenever the spikes are out, he does the jump attack, so... Now at least I can know what to expect. There we go. Wow, we're nearly halfway to getting another level, and I really didn't... I mean, I even said... You know, I think what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna mess with Mario's, equipment a bit. We're gonna change out... S Smash Charge? Well, maybe that, for the final boss, maybe that's more something to do. I'm gonna change out Double Dip. And for now, we're gonna put on all 3 of these deep focuses, which is going to totally transform what we could do with our star power. Wait a second. I went up. There's nothing there. Is this a puzzle? Is this another one of those puzzles? Okay. Okay. I was hit by the first strike. Doggone. Let's see how far this gets us. Slightly charged. We got more than 1.5 charges. More than one, nearly 1.5 star points for having all 3 deep focuses equipped. Normally it gives you like 1/4 or something of a star point, of a star power point thing back. Darn, I missed that last one. You know what? I don't like this. Yeah, let's run. Actually, no. Yeah, let's run. Alright. Ooh! I have a feeling... Hello, you came back? You escaped from that underground jail? But there was no way you could escape. Grr. Of all the dirty tricks, I guess I have to keep my word. You can go through. Grr, but don't think I'll forget this. Alright. So, what I want to do... Wait, actually... I want to do first... I think... Okay, I'd have to go all the way. I have to go all the way back down to... I don't even know if I can get to that jail again. Because that had the restoration block. I want to leave the dungeon and go, go get some items. Restore my star power, get some items, and then move on to the next section of the dungeon. Alright, so that wasn't... I remember that being so far to get to that door, and it really wasn't. Alright. So we save. Go back to, Starhaven. Alright. And I feel like at some point I'm gonna get... I mean, with the items it's offering me, I might as well... There's no point in being fixated on keeping a full... item, inventory. Because if I encounter something that's a non-key item that I need... Or that I could use, I'd have to use up something else anyway. So I do want to keep the shooting star, because that's good for 7 HP. Now I'm going to... I'm gonna rest here, because the heal blocks in dungeons, the little heart block, that gives you back your HP and FP. It does not restore your star power. Star power restores very slightly during battles, or you can use the focus command to restore it. I think you get like a 1/5 of a star power per turn normally. Oh wait, no, I almost forgot to get items. I almost forgot to withdraw some of my, my lovingly crafted, sweet shrooms. Let's claim to be the King of England. No, claim. This is my inventory right now. This is... I think I've got enough sweet shrooms through to the rest of the game. I think it only... Hold on. Alright, so... Wow, I only used... Oh, that's... I guess it seems weird. I only used a couple... Here's what I want to do. I'm gonna put in... I don't... All these Ultra Shrooms and Gem and Jellies, these are the best FP and HP healing items in the entire game. You cannot buy them in stores. I'm going to deposit... I want to save those for the final battle. So I'm going to deposit one of each. Unfortunately, you cannot arrange items easily. The only way to arrange items is to deposit all these items in a shop and then withdraw them in the order you want them to be in your inventory. Yeah, this way, 2 more, because those other items, I do intend to, if I, depending on how things go, if I get to the end, I plan to basically, I guess, just, when I know I'm right before the final battle, I'm going to go back here and get all my Jam and Jellies and Ultra Shrooms out. The only ones left in the game to find are to be found within the dungeon. I found a couple on stream. The rest are... I did go do a little bit of off-stream gameplay just to go to the locations where they're at. I did read a strategy guide for that. Alright. And I do like the little clown cars parked there. And it's kind of funny because I never beat... at the time I got Paper Mario, I didn't have a Super Nintendo yet. At the time I was renting it. I did just a little bit after this. Because I got my Super Nintendo in October 2001. Which is funny because that would be like the equivalent of getting a PlayStation 3 today. At the time I got my I don't know, actually. October 2001. GameCube wasn't out yet. So, at the time I got my Super Nintendo, it would be the equivalent of today me going and getting a PlayStation 4 with PlayStation 5 already being out. It's a little different because this is... It's a little different, but in generally, that's like getting a Super Nintendo in 2001... In terms of, like, the generations of systems available for purchase, well, you could argue if PlayStation 5 is available for purchase or not. But the systems that were on the market, Super Nintendo was one generation behind, because GameCube was not out yet. Alright. You could take care of these guys pretty easily now. It's just tough getting the action command down to get... well, getting that first strike in is the tough part. Alright. I do like the way they bring in more enemies, because this means I'll get more star points at the end of this fight. And I'm well on the way to actually leveling up again, which I did not... Well, nearly halfway there. We're going to take him out before we get to use that charged up attack. Yeah, I look for the red light on the meter to charge up more so than, like, the very frame it appears. That's when I try to... Yeah, if I can get an increase in the number of star points, that would be most ideal. Yeah, I got the first strike in on him. And more importantly, they didn't get the first strike in on me. Yeah, if I had other... Yeah, it seems almost like a waste, but we'll just go ahead and take him out. Hopefully none of... Okay. He's gonna call for reinforcements, so we're gonna take out 4 of these guys in all. I wonder if... I probably won't, but I wonder if attack that could knock one enemy back into another would be useful with these parties that I'm encountering. There's no way I could end it on this turn anyway. Yay! I defended properly. I mean, they've only... the battle's only gone long enough for them to get those attacks off a couple of times. But that's the first time I defended with using... successfully when they attack like that. Yeah, because I only stream once per week, usually. I mean, it's a rare occasion if I stream twice in a week. And then when I do, typically my streams go for about 4 hours, maybe 5. So getting into a big RPG like this was quite a time investment. So I don't know how soon I'll be doing any other RPGs, though there are a lot of RPGs I'd like to play, but I was the kind of person to stream, in many ways I miss doing 2 streams a week, but on the other hand, when it's like, I want to stream, and I stream, and it's like, oh man, the day after tomorrow I have to do it again, or I have to keep the lights out. Like, 1 week for me is long enough that I'm really excited, like, I can't wait to do this. And it makes me, another thing I like for me about streaming once a week, is that it makes me really think carefully about what I want to do. It's like, I'm only get to 1 chance a week to do this. And that's self-imposed, by the way. You know, but it's like, if I'm only doing this once a week, what's the one thing I want to do more than anything else this week? So I make sure that, I guess, I'm really into whatever it is that I decide to broadcast. It never becomes like a bit of a chore. Or feel like daunting, or like, oh, I gotta do that today, and... Oh, we're almost halfway to the next level. I just... Like, I'm not worried about losing coins when fleeing battles. Well, I'm doing good. Hey, you see, it's my 1-year anniversary. I'm glad I ran into you. And, for something I did just to keep myself occupied during the, in the deepest depths of the lockdowns a year ago, this has come to be quite a special part of my life. And I thank you all for joining me for it. I played Sonic using... and I have to feature this on camera, because this is I'm just so proud of my own childhood cartridge of Sonic the Hedgehog from back in '91. We streamed Sonic the Hedgehog right off this cart, and now we're gonna try to beat Paper Mario today. And I also have a setup ready for me to do a tier list or ranking of my favorite games that I've streamed, because I have pretty good records of everything. And I want to do more magazine streams in the future. I want to do more watch party stuff. Of stuff that I can stream on Twitch, as well as Amazon watch party stuff. We will need an Amazon Prime subscription. You know, which in this the latter is kind of unfortunate because you have to be subscribed to them. But, you know, having official watch party stuff, it's going to let me be able to do a lot of stuff that I otherwise wouldn't be able to do, so. Yeah, what do I want to do? There's too many guys. What is this now? You know what? It's 8. This is, what, 6? Let's end this fast. We're getting lazy here. Actually, no. I forgot that Mario can't... Yeah, there's a badge, I think, that lets Mario use an item and attack on the same turn. I don't have it equipped. I forgot about that once I use that. So my strategy is going to change a bit, and frankly, I don't mind, because it's going to involve me avoiding using a more... Nice. Alright. Yeah, actually, I do want to end this fast, so I'm going to go ahead and use Starstorm again, even though it's kind of cheap. Hey, we're halfway to the next level already. And for those who aren't aware, whenever I've leveled up in this game, in this playthrough, I pull out what I've come to nickname the Wheel of Fate, just to randomize what stat I'll be upgrading. I've already maxed out on flower points, so if it lands on flower points, I'll just respin the wheel, which adds even more excitement and tension. No, I didn't get the action command in time, but actually. Alright, I just want to see what turbocharge, boost, paralyze all enemies. Actually, I'm going to run. I have a very different way I could approach this battle if I go in using any other character. Oh, let's get out Sushi. Yeah, and I got the first strike in. Yeah, I found a way that I could basically get infinite coins. I could craft an item that sells for more. I got far enough in the game that there's an item that I already was crafting with that was like, I think 30 coins in one spot, but here I was like 40 in where I was at before. But in Starhaven, the last shop of the game, before done Bowser's Castle, it's only 20. So I could buy those, craft, and sell them for more than the items that you need to that you buy to craft it with. So I effectively have infinite money, so I'm not worried about fleeing from battles at this point. So it occurred to me, I could flee from battle, and... Hey, Insanity 3992. Hiya there. Yeah, this is my 1-year anniversary stream. We're playing Paper Mario. I played Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear earlier, streamed off of my very own childhood cartridge and the adapter for use with the Mega SG that I play off of. This Paper Mario is being played on the Wii Virtual Console using the Wii Pro Controller. I used to rent this game from Blockbuster back in the day, but I only got about halfway through, so this time, even though I have a lot of nostalgic memories for it, I was totally unfamiliar with the second half of the game, so for my 100th stream, I'd like to finish our first RPG. Oh, well, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'd like to finish our first RPG on stream today, which would be pretty neato. Let's see. I want to... Smooch. Yeah, we're going to use our last 3 star points there. Which is expensive, but it's renewable. It's renewable without needing a block. So we're gonna use, yeah. There we go. A heal, cast a protective enchantment. Nice. Now I got the timing down pretty alright for those hammer throws, but what I want to do for now... Actually, no. First, I'm going to get rid of you. Because these guys don't summon reinforcements. So what I'd like to do... Yeah. Oh, missed that one. But... we're gonna pray for a while. I'm gonna restore our star energy for a few turns. Yeah, I think I flubbed that one actually. Alright, someday stream Super Mario RPG on Super NES. It's on my long-term list. I've got. Of all the games on my Super NES Classic Edition, aside from Super Mario World, that's pretty high on the list. But it'll be a while before I stream any other RPGs. But it's definitely on the list. It's definitely going to happen. Squirt. Belly flop. No, I want to... There we go. That's more the kind of damage I was expecting. I just flubbed the action command before. Yeah, up and away, turn energies into stars and blows them away. That's basically an instant wind power that does not give you any star points or coins. Yeah, let's use water block again. so next turn. I never had that happen before. But we're gonna finish this turn. Focus again. I mean, it's called focus, but he's clearly praying. Star energy fully charged, which is what I wanted. And we are... Nice. Yeah, so what I want to do, let's get out. Yeah, let's heal up manually. Nice. I like that. I like that. Is there a save block here? Is there a save block? Where is there a save block? Not there. Alright. So, hate to miss the end of this, but you need to go and be productive. Thanks for the great stories you shared. Been really awesome getting to know you better. Hey, well, hey, I'm glad I could pay back in entertainment value a little bit of what you've paid out to me. I'm not leaving just because Brunch is leaving, but I will be right back. Actually, no, that makes it look like I'm going to be gone for 37 minutes. Actually, I'm just going to turn off the mic, and I'll be right back. And before I go, Insanity, there is a stream numbering system. I'm gonna put a link to my archive there. If you look at my archive of all my streams, you see there's a stream numbering system. There is a logic to it, but it's not the number is not the number of streams I've done. I've not done millions of streams. I've done closing in on 100 streams, so that's another celebration we have coming up soon. So I'll be right back. I'll be gone. Just a moment. And I'm back. Alright. Alright. Let's keep moving. Got the controller, it's all charged up. And we should be good for the next 35 minutes before the next break, which might not be a full 10 minutes, it might be just a 5 or 6 minute. But we'll see how I feel physically. Yeah, the breaks are really just in terms of my physical stamina. And sitting in the same spot for so long. I know there's another... I'm just looking at a blue strategy guide. It doesn't say how to do it, it just says where a couple of items are. Second large multipath area. There's a puzzle. The second... Okay, I have to remember there's an item near the second guard door. Oh, by the way, I failed to mention this, anyone who does not, yeah, I've been watching, the Mecha Kong and What About Brunch, and, who else is in here that I've seen? He was here hours ago, he would have rated me, Rude Boy 18, Rude Boy 18684, a lot of numbers there. so I didn't quite remember. Yeah, they're all, I don't know if the Mod Geek streams, I don't know if they stream. I forgot to check. But, yeah. Oh, so I did all that, and I could have saved right here. I mean, not that, at least it wasn't a restore point, but... Alright, what's this? Oh, an item shop, huh? You gonna sell me stuff, you traitor? Well, who are you, man? I don't know your face. Maybe you're Mario, huh? Heh, just joking. I'm the guard of this warehouse. I'm really bored, man. Hey, you know, if you've got any coins, I'll sell you stuff. Yes. Oh, you're loaded, man. Take a look around. I'll sell you anything you see. Okay. Will you let me check items? Yep, this is the store of Bowser's Castle. Oh, you can claim items, too. Ooh. That's nice to know. So I can... This opens a lot of possibilities. Because I can check... I could check a sweet shroom. I could buy a super shroom. Yeah, and then I can reclaim a sweet shroom. Very nice. Now, I know that was just for a few HP, but even if they're... I doubt, for challenge purposes, I wouldn't blame them if they decided not to put another heal block nearby. Alright, that looks like the way to progress the scenario, but let's look up... Oh, okay, so Mod Geek doesn't stream. But, yeah, any of the folks I mentioned, you check them out. They're nice, they're cool, and I appreciate them. Yeah. You know, since there's a shop nearby that sells shooting stars, I think were those shooting stars? Yeah, or the lightning bolts or whatever. Were those? Yeah. There's a lot of interesting possibilities. Okay, the defense... I've been using, gets an electric charge. Yeah, I've been using, I've been using Watt so much that I forgot about defense, because Watt's attacks, the gimmick to her is that her attacks don't consider the defense of enemies. So if an enemy's in a tank or hiding in a shell, that electric damage goes straight through the armor. So actually, I do want to swap it out with... I'm glad I switched to Bombette when I did, because now, I'm going to use Mega Bomb. Oh, okay, that was just an illusion. I thought it was an actual additional enemy, it was just an illusion. These are shooting stars, attack power 6. I got hit by that one. I'm seeing... Yeah. we're definitely leveling up before we get to the final boss. I'd be shocked if we didn't level up at least once more before the final boss. Yeah, there we go. Man, these parties, they're a lot of guys. And that's perhaps as it should be. Let's... Yeah, it's only 2 power points. I think I never considered this before. Until early in the stream, I just didn't say it out loud. I think there's a maximum of 4 enemies that could be on screen at a time. I think that's the limit here. Oh wow, I did not think we'd be leveling up this fast. Let's see what's on the other side of this door. Looks like a puzzle, a mini boss, something. Actually, I know what I... Now that I have a place where I could check and withdraw items, it's a lot more attractive. Go over. I'm gonna sell some items. I'm gonna check some items and buy if he sells shooting stars, which I think he does. He either sells lightning bolts or shooting stars. Okay, these are lightning bolts. All right, so you just have to. This is 5 and not 6, but it attacks all enemies. Alright, I know what I'll do. Let's check. Actually, no, I'm going to keep those 3 around. Yeah, having a... I couldn't necessarily assume... Wait, why? I didn't even mean to buy that. And I should be fully juiced up again. And now I can buy some of these. The thing is, now that I have a place in the dungeon, I can... even... Yeah, it's nice to have some more expendable healing items on me. Get closer to the end, then I'll stock up on all my big supplies. Just gotta hop down here, save. Wait, did I check out what's up here yet? Yes, I think I did. I got close to, there was a puzzle and a switch I had to hit, and I just decided to go back and, because I just had some ideas of ways I could approach these battles. I don't know if these enemies, okay, they haven't respawned. If they did respawn, I wouldn't have even minded, because it's just a chance to get close to the next level, which I'm already pretty close to anyway. Next level, I am hoping for more badge points. If I get something else, I wouldn't mind. I mean, it's either badge points or heart points at this point. Yay, Hamid. Yep, I'm glad you were able to show up. And if you weren't, then that's perfectly fine. Oh, there's a key. Yep, we're in the final dungeon of what I presume to be the final dungeon. Oh, we filled it with water of Paper Mario. But now we get Sushi's time to shine. This dungeon, this is already my favorite dungeon of the game. Not thematically, but just in terms of gameplay, solving puzzles, all that kind of stuff. It's been my favorite so far. It feels. I mean, the ice. These dungeons. These are good dungeons. I mean, I can't say what my favorite or best is. I'm gonna say the dungeon I'm least impressed with so far is, well, the ice commuting when you're able to join. Well, I believe you take a train to and from sometimes. So, I mean, given I am Super Train Station H, if I could provide my entertainment to someone who is actually riding a train, you know, that's always a nice bonus. And we're just gonna roll through here. And oh, there we go. Yeah, lots of puzzles. I like the varied use of all my characters up to this point. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is what we want. There she is. It's kind of unfortunate the last two characters both are characters Mario just rides on. Hey, it's the key. So if I... Yeah, this will work, I think. And if it doesn't, I'll figure out something else. Alright. So, this again. Let's go. Okay, the water goes back down. We're on some Lakebed Temple. Or other, excuse me, well, Lakebed Temple, but specifically not Great Lake Temple, Great Bay Temple, is that what it's called? Whatever it was the Majora's Mask with all the water. Or I could just have said the Water Temple and been equally correct. Let's see, is this where the locked door is, or am I gonna have to go downstairs to find that? Yeah, Great Bay Temple, yeah. I never played that far into Majora's Mask, frankly. Like, the dungeon, it's unfortunate, but I found the interacting with the townspeople and the NPCs and doing the Bomber's Notebook quests more interesting than the dungeon gameplay. So I never got that far into Majora's Mask. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. I should have been expecting that. And, like, for me, like, I enjoyed Wind Waker and Twilight Princess a lot because of... I enjoyed the dungeons and the overworld exploration. But that's also the same reason like, even though I respect everything Skyward Sword tried to do, or actually did, I was excited about motion control swordplay. It was not as exciting to me as I hoped it would be, which was unfortunate, but really what killed Skyward Sword for me was the fact that the overworld exploration was practically eliminated from the game. I mean, the sky to me is a glorified level select screen in Skyward Sword, so I didn't even have motivation. Once I realized that, no, that little sky thing, that is the entirety of the overworld, in quotes, because I barely call it an overworld in my opinion, as what really made me lose interest in in Skyward Sword now that it's being released for Switch. I'd love to try the motion controls. Oh my goodness! But in terms of I'm just trying to delete the one post. And it's not it's nothing too serious, but because I haven't had to make great use of my mod features so far. Alright. Oh, we're gonna be spinning the wheel of fate for. Oh my goodness. The frequency of the blast is so relentless. All right, here we go. No, the thing is, I'm like fully spoiled for the story. The story is probably the strongest in the series and probably the best well written. I'm very irritated that they abandoned they really threw aside certain notions of Zelda lore that had been canon since the 80s. I'm very annoyed with that. But aside from that, Skyward Sword obviously has like probably the best story, like the experience within the gameplay itself, aside from maybe Majora's Mask. Like, the things that frustrate me and I don't like about Skyward Sword, like, I feel sorry that I didn't enjoy it more than I did on Wii, but I may consider playing it, because the thing is, I was always, since Wind Waker, I remember before it was even called Wind Waker, it was still just called Zelda, or just Zelda GameCube, there were rumors that the C-Stick would be used to control Link's sword in a similar way to when you control the sword in Metal Gear Solid 2, when you're playing as Raiden. And the idea of having more sophisticated sword controls in a Zelda game for more, I guess, advanced combat was something that's interested me since, like, the lead up to Wind Waker. I was so sorry when the C-Stick was actually used to move the camera. So when you got like Twilight Princess, oh, motion control sword, this is gonna be so cool, but it was just a sub for an A button. But then when you have Wii Motion Plus, having those sword controls is gonna be more intricate. I don't know if some people said the sword controls didn't work. I've seen videos of it working exactly as advertised. For me, it was kind of 50-50. I didn't play that much into it to get the hang of it, but I know it's going to be more accurate and better with the Joy-Con's motion controls. So, yeah, because I don't want to dedicate to a long-term game again right now. I want to play some more arcade and some more lighter stuff I could beat in just no more than maybe 4 streams. I like, I don't know, there's just some things, like, the story itself is fine, but I just feel kind of irritated with Skyward Sword's way of, I guess, explaining things that didn't need an explanation. Because, like, I guess they decided they wanted an origin story for Ganondorf, but Ocarina of Time already rather thoroughly provided that. But so I don't dislike, I don't know, I just have mixed feelings. And what I'm talking about, like, what really bugs me the most is the idea, the lore, the story of what was what was often called in fan circles the tragedy of Princess Zelda the First. The backstory of Zelda 2 was the canon since the 80s, and the fact that they kind of discarded that to have a new explanation of the origins of the Princess Zelda lineage was kind of annoying. It was kind of disappointing. I mean, there's no other way... And then, like, the origin of Hyrule was... That's a story, like, that was... I've heard people saying they wanted told, but the idea that there was a pre-existing planet, a pre-existing world, that has ancient ruins that are ancient ruins at the time of Skyward Sword, just kind of, like... So now if they want, they could do an even more ancient Zelda game with, like... And then one nitpicky thing, just the idea that, I guess each year the Skyloft Academy has a different uniform for the people of that year, was a weird bit of writing, because I think the more clever thing to do would be that, like, you start off with, it's like martial arts, when you have a belt color ranking system, you start off white, and then you go to yellow, and then some systems, like, you know, you might go to blue, and eventually work your way to black. It would have been funny if, because Link was the only new inductee, if that just having a green uniform was just the uniform of a new inductee, and then because Link was so successful and famous, like, it became, like, just a mark of distinction as being a very experienced warrior. That's one thing I would have changed, but that's a little nitpicky. Okay. Alright. Let's get rid of... I want to get rid of... Oh no, I couldn't quite. This'll... I hope those bombshell bills haven't hit me yet. Oh, they hit hard. Okay, we've got to... We're taking these guys out this turn. We're not going to let them launch more cannons. Oh no! I flubbed the action command. Dog. Okay, that's okay. We're just going to use Tidal Wave. Alright. I just realized something. It doesn't, like... Alright. Didn't want that to happen, but... Yeah, it seems like it doesn't penalize me for getting the incorrect inputs on Sushi's Tidal Wave attack, which means I could just jam those 3 buttons indiscriminately and eventually get pretty far. And the thing is, the stuff they did with the time travel, like, I never played through the game, but I knew from just looking at the trailers, just the basic commercials. I wasn't digging deep. I didn't want to know everything about it. Nintendo was really pushing, oh, the Sand Sea thing, where you have the time crystal on board the ship that warps you back. Like, it's a desert in present time, and it's an ocean in ancient times. So you have the time crystal that lets you you're in an ocean just beyond the range of the time crystal. It's a desert. They spoiled that in like a bunch of commercials and advertising and stuff. Like, that would have been an awesome thing to discover unexpectedly. Yeah. This should take him out. Yeah, there we go. Wow! Okay, Wheel of Fate time, everybody. Will this be the final badge point upgrade? Excuse me, I'm projecting my wishes onto the Wheel of Fate, which we must not do. Alright. Time to spin for maybe the last time. I'm hoping for more badge points. We'll see what happens. If either I get more badge points, which is what I really want, or I get more hit points, which is just a nice upgrade anyway. So either way I win, but I really do want the badge points in particular. Which just seems to be, since the beginning, we've had a tough time rolling up badge points when we want them. Okay. Why is it being slow? Okay, there we go. There's a lot of weird lag on that. Alright. Ooh. Oh, looks like we're gonna get heart points. Yay! So, unfortunately no badge points this time. But with But we are. Oh, actually, come to think of it, we have now maxed out our base possible badge points. Like, any levels up in the future will have to be for badge points. Let's make Tangle go away there, make the wheel go away there. There we go. Now, I want to use... Oh no! I forgot that when you level up, it restores your HP. Oh well. Oh, doggone butts. Alright. Yeah, the Wheel of Fate was fun. I'm glad I picked it. Made the, it didn't make it the first half of the game. It didn't make the game hard. It just made me had to think a bit, especially early on. There were parts where I really had to specifically tailor... Oh, I didn't get the first strike. I had to very specifically tailor the Mario's badge layout to accommodate for the lack of HP and FP at some points. Actually, you know, I am going to. I'm going to. Actually, no, I can't. Not as Mega Jump. Yeah, let's do Mega Jump. We'll get an enemy off the field in one turn. Oh, I flubbed the action command. So much for my whole logic. Well, actually, yeah, what I'll do, I will Mega Jump the... I didn't get the action command in on that, but that's a powerful attack anyway. Alright. There we go. Yeah, actually just jamming on the buttons frequently. It's not like I fail the action, man. I just have to try again. So really just jamming on the buttons willy-nilly actually is a pretty good approach to... Nice. Lots and lots of coins. I cannot possibly... There we go. No badge points for that, but maybe rightfully so at this point. Yay, nice first strike. Oh, there's a Koopa Guard guy. I missed the action command, but I will use... Alright, so that wasn't... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna change member here. Let's change to Bombat. You said it a few times before, and you probably won't stop. I'm the ideal streamer. Witty, calm, entertaining, deep thinking, clean lingo. Darn me for not having a better economical flow where I'd sponsor you, no strings attached, monthly. Hey, I'm glad I could provide. I'm glad I could provide. Yeah, I'm glad I could provide. Let's go all out. Nothing to be afraid of. And, alright, I see what's gonna happen here. We're going to... No, that's not what I hoped would happen. So, we're just going to have to... Because I do want to end the the battle this turn. I don't think I quite got 100, because I should have. Well, on the battle, one more turn. Hey, what I say, I think on my rules, whatever, I say, like, PG-13-ish. If you can say PG-13 stuff, what I'm going to say, I'd like to keep it PG, you know, like PG-ish for me. For the chat, I say, hey, try to keep it PG-13. So you're totally fine. And that's the thing. Like, I didn't want to make you. I had to think for a split second. Like, either I could say damn, which is PG, but I prefer to keep it. You know, I'd prefer darn, but I don't want to misquote you and potentially make you feel like, oh, you, like, yeah, I'm, like, heck, like, you know, and I don't curse when I talk anyway, like, I really don't. I have a pretty, you know, I'm pretty family friendly when I'm talking to people anyway, but, let's see, let's get this done with. Boing. And we got to 10. Star points. Now what do we have? Yeah, we might as well. Let's do it now. Let's use our Super Shroom now. And let's use also, we're using a lot of abilities, so we don't have a whole lot of maple syrup. Let's use those cheaply expendable. Oh, doggone. But I really, yeah, I could end the battle this turn anyway. I'm not really, at this point, I have tons of coins. I know I can get tons more. It's a bit grindy and time consuming. Yeah, not worried about losing coins from playing battle. Doggone. Yeah, because these battles are so quick, and I am getting coins from them, even if I'm not getting star points. Hey. There we go, first strike. The stream always practices high refinement. If I ever become anything in the streaming scene, I'll straight up refer you to as my role model. You need to work on your somewhat filthy mouth. Hey, the thing is, if you wanna, within the limits of Twitch's terms of service, if you wanna have, you know, a hard PG-13 or even an R-rated, you know, stream in terms of, you know, the language that you use and that you use or that you expect from chat, that's your call. And I watch stream, like, heck, I mean, Pete curses. Like, I watch streamers that curse, and I don't really think much about it. And I just, for me, as far as what appears on screen in terms of what I say out of my mouth, I would like to watch something that my parents wouldn't mind me watching. And, so, and then that doesn't dominate my every thought, like, oh, if it wasn't for that, I'd be like, you know, F this, F that. It's not just who I am in terms of, especially when I'm doing something where I'm enjoying myself, but, yeah, it's time to use some of these Thunder Rages I've been keeping around. Hey, it looks like it's time. Let's complete this battle. Oh, okay, I see. I could only... Yeah, I see the timer's run out. Time for my next, get up and stretch break. Oh, I wasn't paying attention for the action command. I thinking about what I'm gonna do during my stretch break. I don't know what's on the other side of that door, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be back. I don't need a full 10 minutes. I'm gonna make it a 6-minute. 6 minutes, which is 6 minutes to get up and stretch, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to get up and stretch, 1 minute to get back. So for me, it's a 5-minute break, really, but for y'all, it'll be a 6 minutes. And I will be right back. Yeah. Alright, so I'll be back in a minute. Hey, see you around, Mod Geek. Thanks for dropping in. And I will be back for at least, hopefully, another 2 hours, in which case we'll have the game beat. So, gotta move. Gotta go refill my water and stuff. So, here's the shocker for you, Hamid. That 8-bit version of Marble Zone is from the Master System Game Gear version of the game. It was there was a version of the Marble Zone theme arranged by Uzo Koshiro that was not used in the game. So I guess he composed it. I mean, if you're doing music, the first thing he probably, like, as soon as he knew that they were gonna do Sonic, the first things he probably did was to do the music for the first couple of themes, right? Zones, right? And I guess when they get a little later into development, they realized that, okay, let's make it an original zone. I don't think Marble Zone can really work on the Master System hardware. And so let's, yeah. Alright, so that's where we're at right now. Actually, I'm going to... No. I'm not getting played this time. I'm not getting played this time. I'm not going to walk through that door and... Okay, yeah, never mind. Alright, so I'm going to go back and restore and heal. I'm going to take a break in another 2 hours. I'd say 70... I'm 70% confident that at the end of 2 hours, I will have beaten the game. The thing is, we're going through Bowser's Castle. We do also have to get through Peach's Castle, but we already know we've already explored the entirety of Peach's Castle as Peach, so we know there's not going to be much to there in terms of dungeon exploration. Yeah, no, it sounds like if that was a fan-made rendition of the Marble Zone theme, that would have been an incredibly, like, convincing version of that rendition of that theme for a fan to have made. And fans do make convincing... It's kind of funny, because Sonic the Hedgehog is one of those games, one of the rather limited examples of an officially authorized, licensed D-make of a game. Like, there'll be games like, there was one project, I don't know how far it got, or if it got cease and desist. It probably didn't even... Projects like this tend to fall apart just from the people involved having to deal with the jobs and work and whatever. But there have been various attempts to make a Ocarina of Time remake in a style similar to Link to the Past. There's different things like that, where they try to make a modern game and remake it for a less advanced system. And typically, those don't get very far, or if they've been successful, versions where they successfully accomplish that goal. But all right, well, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get out my item menu. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's funny, when I was away from, I went outside for a minute, and I could hear my music. I put a Twitch up on my phone. I could hear. I did hear I heard what was playing on my hold screen, my break screen, but so I knew the Marble Zone theme was playing when I got back to my setup. Alright, let's... No, let's... I mean, it's expensive, but it's not a problem at all. And these items are rather expensive, but... Yeah, I love how he says, "Oh, I'm gonna buy it. I'll give it to you if you give me 30 coins." So the idea is, this is Bowser's stock room, and this Goomba is just illicitly selling this stuff, under the table to me. Alright. So what do we have right now? We've got 2 mushrooms, maple syrup. No. Oh, I could get... Let's get Thunder Rage. Maple syrup. Yeah, we've got enough. We've got enough for now. Yeah, fans have gotten more professional with DMX of 16-bit, or even if you say 64-bit. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cool having, like, cause I don't think you were here for this. Okay. What's their name? I've got to find their name. I'm sick of mentioning this. Their name doesn't stick in my. I used to know their name off the back of my hand. And one of the first people I was watching on Twitch. They're really the first person I was watching on Twitch aside from Pete, because they stream a lot of 8-bit. They stream a lot of 8 and 16-bit Sonic, especially 8-bit. For a while, he was actually the world record holder. I just have to look. I forgot. I'll find his name. Okay, show more. What's his doggone name? Phozon. Phozonn. Phozon. Alright, that's his name. Yeah. He got a new, I guess, stage, not world record, but he got a new stage record and for completing the first stage of Sonic for Master System. And someone actually commented saying, like, oh, I've never seen this weird bootleg version of Sonic before. Like, no, this is official. They've made an official 8-bit version of Sonic. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, just had to close something that was making noise. You probably didn't hear it on stream. You know, and if you actually, like, if you type in, like, in YouTube, you type in Phozon Sonic Master System World Record, you know how, like, the speed running record and other record-breaking videos, like the history of these different game records that, Summoning Salt does? If you look up Phozon Sonic Master System World Record, he did a video in that style for, Sonic, Master System. And it actually ends with him holding the record. It's a little self-serving, but hey, he deserves it. Yeah, he does a lot of 16-bit Sonic stuff as well, but I haven't watched that stuff because I know Sonic 1, I don't know in and out, I can't beat it on demand, I haven't never even beaten it before, but for Sonic 2 and 3, which he does a lot of stuff for, and Sonic and Knuckles, I effectively never played those games before. I'm basically could do blind runs on it. It's funny, being a Sonic fan my whole life, I've never played Sonic 2, never played Sonic 3, never played Sonic and Knuckles, so I just want to save that for myself, so to avoid even seeing anything from the games, I do want to, I haven't watched his streams as much as I used to. He also does some drone stuff. I never got to see much of it, but he does some, drone, streams. Yeah, that animation's so long, it gives me time to sneak behind him. Cause some damage. Nice. Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, he can only attack the... Okay. We're gonna have to use the more powerful attack. Yeah, they probably get back up after a couple of turns once you knock them down. That's probably what's going on with them. Yeah. Okay, we can't... Attack power 5. Well, let's use Thunder Rage to get... Yeah, you can get the dry bones out of here with Thunder Rage. Yeah, that's how his name is spelled, if I'm not incorrect. Yeah, that's... Oh, got that. Ooh. It's a shame I don't... Oh, I have space for it because I used the Thunder Rage. That's great. Are there other passages I could use? Okay, I can't push that. Oh wow, I got it right the first try. I was supposed to push one of these and I pushed the right one. Ready to get bamboozled by an enemy at any moment. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, this looks like a job for... No. This... Yeah, Thunder Rage. Nice. We're already more than a quarter of the way to getting more badge points. I mean, finally, the Wheel of Fate. I mean, oh yeah, I just considered that. Yeah, the Wheel of Fate is no longer needed. The Wheel of Fate. It's I guess we really don't need it anymore because the only thing left to upgrade is badge points. So goodbye, Wheel of Fate. It didn't occur to me as I was spinning the wheel. Oh. Nice. Let's see what's down here. Oh, I didn't get that first strike in. Yeah, we're gonna take care of this nice and quick. We got a couple of survivors here. Yikes. Ferocious. Fortunately, they only have one HP each. Wow, we're almost halfway to the next level. Been in this room before, have we? Or does this lead somewhere different? So that's open. So that's... is this going to be one of those funky mazes? Alright. They're different paths. This is that was definitely a different room. Yeah, the only version of Sonic 2 I ever played was the Game Gear version, which unfortunately was not handled by the same company that did the Game Gear Sonic 1. So, yeah, it's a bit of Sonic 2. I mean, Fozon admits it's not very good. If Ancient had handled Sonic 2, it would have been good. Sonic 2 on Game Gear. Yeah, it just decided, hey, why be fun and relaxing? You could just make the game hard and mean. And not playable. Like I've done some early on. You can see some of my streams of Sonic 2. We didn't get past the first stage of the second world, and it was ridiculous. All right. Do I have to find a secret in this room? Is there a secret in here? No. Let's get Boombario out, just have him talk about this room a bit, see if there are any hints. Nothing, this room's just a dead end, how worthless. Let's go back to the room where the pedestals are and check them out. Yeah, and the thing, I first encountered Sonic 2 because a kid that, like, I was filming a Sudafed commercial. It was set in the classroom, so I was one of the children in the classroom, and one of the other kids, they're all extras. One of the other extras, I mean, I was kind of the star of the commercial in a sense, because I had to grab a pair of scissors and run across the room. Well, there are two cuts of the commercial. There's one where it focuses on this one kid, and then there's another where it focuses more on me. Oh, wait. It's locked, I can't open it. Alright. I thought... Wait, so... I have to find a key. But anyway, one of the other kids was... He had a Game Gear and Sonic 2, and it was like first time I ever heard of the idea of there being a sequel to something. Like Sonic 2. Like, I like Sonic the Hedgehog. They could just make another Sonic game and call it Sonic 2. Like, it was a kind of a new idea to me, so it was very exciting to see there was a second Sonic the Hedgehog game. And eventually my parents got it, and I didn't get past the first world. The first zone, underground zone. Because apparently, like Sonic the Hedgehog, the first Sonic, could be said, it's really not a port, but it could be said to be based on the first game in the series. But the second one is like, they just did something completely, they just did whatever they wanted, pretty much. So Sonic 2 is the first sequel you ever played as well. Yeah, I really wish I could peek into the parallel universe where Ancient was given the development control over the second Sonic game. I mean, I just have to clearly understand what's going on here. So... I know I'm backtracking a lot. Okay. There's 3, a locked door, and that's where the save block is. 1, 2, 3. There's that first one. And I just want to go back to where I came from before this. This was... Alright. Alright. So this is the start of this. This is where I first encountered the, Is there another... Yeah, all these similar looking hallways. I didn't try pushing against any of them, huh? I don't think. Okay, so that's the first room. Nothing over here. Let's go back over to the second room. Push, nothing. Push, nothing. We gotta find a key to advance. Push. I just want to make sure I'm pushing against. I pushed from the left and right. I didn't push from the front, which is a direction Mario can push blocks from the front. So we got the room with the heart block. So we've got 1, 2, 3 of these. That one doesn't budge. The middle one moved to this one. And let's see. That's one thing. Bombats and most of the character like field animations can be canceled. Bombats cannot be canceled out of. Some of these Bowser pedestals can be pushed and others can't. In many cases, you can push them from either the right or left sides. If they move, you can be sure they're covering a hidden passage. So we got through here, and this leads to the dead end, right? Alright, so this is... seems to be a dead end. So we have to hide when someone shows up. Nope. Definitely not the case. Yeah, Yeah, they did have more freedom. Just want to make sure nothing there. Alright. Nothing. Like if I push... Ah! Okay. Okay. That's very... I'm not sure exactly what sense that made, but I figured it out. I'm like, if I push the one that was... Was that one already open? Was that what was going on? Was that one already open, therefore I overlooked the possibility of needing to push it again? Is that what they did to me? If so, yeah, I think that's what they did to me. So let's get out a character I actually like to use for battle. Like Bombat. And we'll keep moving forward. Spotlights in your hallway are flashing. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if your pad needs an exorcism or what, but hopefully everything turns it. Hopefully it's just a tech support issue and not something you need to call a priest for. Excuse me. Ah. There we go. And hey. Alright. Hold on, there's something in my... I don't have a strategy guide. It's only for finding a certain item I want. I'm not... It doesn't tell me anything about how to declare... Second large... Second guard door. Okay. Alright. Do I just have to talk to it? Okay, I just have to talk to it. Bruh, who would have thought you could make it this far? You won't make it any further, because unfortunately for you, I won't let you pass. Grah. But I guess if you really want, I'll give you one chance. Because I know there's no way you'll make it anyway. Want to give it a shot? Yes. Grah. This is completely pointless. This is completely pointless, but I suppose I'll let you try. Because of course I have such a kind and generous heart. I mean, hopefully Tricky Maze, by the way, been stuck here for a while. I don't think it's been that long. Like, maybe not even 10 minutes. It didn't feel annoyingly long. It didn't make me feel like the stream's dragging, the energy's dying. It didn't make me feel like that. Okay. Yeah, because the thing is that it's that mobile delay. It's tricky interacting with streamers when you're on mobile, especially in a fast-paced in a streamer with a fast-paced chat. Like Pete is like. Pete has the perfectly paced chat where you're interacting with the other people in chat, you're interacting with the streamer, it's not just a wall of stuff blazing by and you're not really interacting with anyone or interacting with the streamer. But like in Pete's chat, like if they're talking about something and if Pete says something and I respond to it, I will be responding to it like 30 seconds after everyone else, at which point the conversation may have moved on. But the thing is, if I respond to what's in chat and not what Pete is saying, then I can tell by what's going on in chat, like in an eBay stream. If everyone starts going like, oh, Mischief Makers, Mischief Makers, Mischief Makers, like I know, oh, Pete's about to find a copy of Mischief Makers that little Billy scribbled on with a crayon or something. You know what I mean? Oh no, I don't think you'd think was boring. What I was saying was I didn't feel like it was dragging on or could be boring. If we went on another 5 minutes, then maybe I would have started being concerned. Like, alright, we gotta keep moving or whatever. But, just joking, Worm. Now, Mario, do you want to know what I've got in store for you? Yes. Now, for a little quiz. Several of my followers will come out here. Your job is to carefully keep track of their numbers and colors. Then you'll have to answer my questions correctly. Quite frankly, we both know this is impossible, but if you get 5 questions right, I'll let you go through here. So I have to take, like, a survey. This is almost like that minigame in Mario Party 2, where you have to count the bob-bombs, and some of them explode, where you have to count the toads. The toads don't do anything, but there are a couple of mushrooms that look like toads. With the blues, sometimes they go transparent, sometimes they vanish from the field entirely. But anyway, this is a Mario Party 2 playthrough, so. You allowed only 2 mistakes, though. Bwahaha. Fool that you are, you'll likely make these mistakes and suffer the dire consequences. Let's get going. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 purple, 4 Goombas. I like they're using the battle music for 3 purple. Now, tell me how many Koopas were there. I like the suspense. And so I guess they're gonna jump out with different populations of different characters, and I have to... Okay. Now they'll be... No, okay. This may be the case after all, I'll see what happens, but I thought what was going to happen was they're going to show me a bunch of characters, and I had to answer questions about all of them at once. Apparently they're going to come out in waves, and I have to answer questions about each wave. Next question. Four green, 4 blue, 3 red, 4 blue, and 3 red. Three red Shy Guys. Nice. Sure, you're right. That question must have been way too easy. Now they'll be harder. Next question. 1, 2. There are 2 Bob-Ombs, 2 Shy Guys, 2 red, and 2 blue Shy Guys. 2 red, 2 blue. I think red. Hey, I got it. I didn't think they were going to answer questions about which enemies came out of which doors. That's clever. I just happened to be looking at the red ones when that happened. Grr, you're right. That question must have been way too easy. Now they'll be harder. Next question. Green. 1 green, 4 Koopa Troopas. One green. There were 4 Koopa Troopas. There was 1. I think 3. This may be wrong, but... Oh, I got 1 wrong finally. Gwaha, Buzz. Wrong. What an idiot. Durr. You'll be hating life if you make 3 mistakes, Mario. Gwahaha. Let's go to the next question, shall we? There were 4 arms because there were 2 Koopa Troopas, and the Goomba didn't have any arms. These are clever questions. I would not have thought about this. That's clever. Yeah, there are 4 arms because there are 2 Koopa Troopas, and Goombas don't have arms. I only have to get 1 more right, but I can only get 1 more wrong. So. Because the thing is, the questions they're asking are not questions that I would think that they would ask. So they're being pretty smart about this. Alright, enough of this. I'm gonna quit messing around and make you a really hard one. Next question. I think Bob-Ombs. Yep. Duh, correct. I can't believe it. You got 5 of my super duper brain busters right. Duh, I've been defeated by Mario. Oh, the shame. I want to make a save state here. Or save restore point rather, because if something happens, I just want to save time and just be able to load up. Oh, doggone. Yeah, I want to take care of... I'd much rather take care of the regular enemy before the dry bones. Because if I take out the dry bones, then I spend time on the other enemies. Eventually the dry bones will get back up, I suppose. Ooh. I'm going to... Yeah, I'll just go ahead and use the Super Shroom. Being very generous with items. I am willing to go all the way back to the shop. Oh, I got hit. Oh, yes, more star points. Here's the number of star points you'll earn. Nice. We're more than halfway to getting the more badge points. I mean, for the first time, I could say specifically what we're getting. Oh, there's the jam and jelly. You gotta fall off the stairs, I guess, up here. We're throwing away maple syrup. And reclaim the maple syrup. How much more is there to this level, I wonder? Is he just a regular... Oh, doggone. Let's take you out super quick. Oh, I can only attack the enemies on the ground. What a shame. Alright. Man, these guys have, like, less than 0 defense. They take a massive amount of damage. Actually, I could have... Huh. Okay. It seems like if you deal more damage than it takes to defeat them... Yeah, it seems like if you deal more damage than it takes to beat them... I hope this wears off soon, because I really can't do anything right now. I could just had to do nothing and been done with the turn quicker. Almost to 60. Now let's get some... Yeah, these are pretty pathetic, but just the fact that they're renewable. Makes these really worthwhile to use. close enough to maxed out. But I do want to use a different... I want to use a party member that can actually attack airborne enemies. Actually, no. I'm going to use Sushi, because she can attack airborne enemies, but she... Over here. Over here, loser. Swoop down and get me. Okay. Oh, it's gonna call reinforcements. Let's get up on that for this. FP. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go excess with this. Yeah, I think it seems like that was the... Oh, they're all gonna go for this, huh? I don't have any more... Yeah, I don't have any more attack items. And I can't... Yeah, I know what I'll do. And bomb that, please. Power bomb. And they don't get those attacks off. Perfect. I'm expecting that soon I'll be reaching the front door of Peach's castle. It might be some kind of mini-boss first. Oh. Is this... Have we been here before? We'll have to check. Well, if we go up in the shop... Because we took the upper passage first. And went through all that. If this is just another shop... Because I don't know if this is another castle that looks like the... Alright. This is a distinctly different area. So right now I'm expecting an area as complex as the last one. There we go. Bomb it, you could finish him off. Oh, you accidentally touched yourself out of streaming drink from the iPad? Alright. Hey, Kate. There's nothing else in here, so... Prison key. This is a makeshift toad Oh! Now it's not a great house, but okay. Please get some sleep. Nice. Need to sleep well, but take care and go. Good luck, Mario. Bowser will be no match for you. I knew this was going to happen. If I knew this was going to happen, I'd have gone home with Mayor Penguin. I wish I'd wake up in Shiver City and never have to leave again. Sniffle sob. I dream of sweet shaped ice treats every single day. Oh, Mario, thank you for coming. It's so good to see you. All the prisoners got split up, so it's just been us four. All the others safe? Please don't say we're the only ones who saved. I hope this whole horrible mess will be over soon so we can have a reunion with everybody. Mario, good work finding us. Thanks for coming. I can't believe I was captured so easily. How shameful. I bet Princess Peach is being held under heavy security. Please save her. Well, the security here isn't too heavy if they let you keep your spear, but we'll just wave that, hand wave that off. You need to go back to the shop, which is on the second level. Second floor compared to this. You got some money to spend. I don't know if all the enemies are going to be respawned. So this is going to take a minute of walking back. This is going to take a few minutes. Let's see, it's 5:04 local time now. Let's see how long it takes to get back to the shop. 5:04. They don't respawn all the enemies, and even if they do respawn all the enemies, it really just means time wasted or time lost. Because I mean, it wouldn't be wasted because I would be able to probably get, if all the enemies between here and there respawned, and without having to do the puzzles, that does save a lot of time because I don't have to redo the puzzles. And it would probably let me get close enough to being able to upgrade my badge points. And I do want to do a different badge loadout for the final battles, which are coming up sooner than later. I'm sure we're like 70% through this dungeon at this point, if not further along. And having a Toad House in the building is a big deal, because the Toad House actually restores star power, which is going to make a big difference in terms of being able to... Okay, so here's the other sort of lobby area that's like that. Actually, it only... I started at 5:04. It was probably closer to 5:05 when I started. So it only took a couple of minutes of walking. That's not so bad. Alright, so we're full up on everything. We actually... Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, what we're gonna do... 10 HP. I mean, that Super Shroom, it's kind of a shame. That's the 10 HP Super Shroom. That's the biggest health restoring item you could just buy. Anything more than 10 HP, you have to craft yourself. Let's claim. Actually, let's check everything. Let's check. Actually, I guess I'm gonna be done with Super Shrooms at this point. These are, for the most part, what I'll be checking. Okay, let's claim. This is pretty much going to be my item loadout for the final battle. I want to avoid using items from this point on. Because now that I can renew my star power, I could use Smooch to heal in battle. And that should have me going well enough. I'm gonna draw Ultra Shrooms. Ultra Shrooms. Jam and Jelly. Jam and Jelly. Jam and Jelly. Alright, so this is basically going to be probably our final item list right here. I mean, if I get something, if it pops out like a Super Shroom and I could use it to heal up a bit, I'll drop a Sweet Shroom, grab the Super Shroom, use it, and then with the empty inventory slot, I will re-grab the Sweet Shroom. This is probably going into the battle. This is probably likely what we're gonna be working with in terms of the final item, my final equipment. 3 Ultra Shrooms, 3 Gem and Jellies, 4 Sweet Shrooms. That should get us through the final battle. Now we just gotta go back to where we were at. Yeah, having a Toad House within the dungeon which is a first. This is the only Toad House within the dungeon. Is gonna really totally transform my strategy going into this. So we're just gonna make our way up. It's only it was only a maximum like 1.5 minutes realistically. Once you've solved all these puzzles, it's like, I guess it's just the fact that you're doing all these random battles and fighting and you're doing all these random battles and completing all these puzzles, and it takes up so much time that you kind of forget just walking through the areas as I am now. Because I mean, if the enemies did respawn, it would have been a pain, but it wouldn't have been so bad either because they get more star points. But I'll have more star points in the new area we'll go to next. Because this is the area where we're fighting all the bullet bills and the bill blasters, well, the souped up versions of them at least. Alright. There we go. So, just gotta go through here, down this corridor. This is a considerable distance, but nowhere near as bad as what I was kind of imagining in my head. I'm just gonna save for the heck of it. Keep moving. Okay. I gotta admit, for a split second I was afraid I'd have to do the mini game again. Yeah, I'm surprised. I feel like an equivalent dungeon earlier in the game would have respawned these enemies, but they're making a key point because they know they're such tough formations not to respawn the enemies. So I do appreciate that. And we are back to the realm of onward progress. It's over here, down here, that lower left passage, that is the prison with the makeshift Toad House. What's on the right over here? The left feels important, but I want to go on the right first. I'm not sure which. Ooh, ooh. I didn't get the first strike in. Techler 7? Yeah, let's use it. We're so close to being able to a place where we could restore our star power that I'm not afraid to use this right now. It's not the most powerful attack, but it's a very useful attack to damage an entire party simultaneously. 70. We're gonna be getting more badge points very soon. It's locked, so I don't know if it'll either far to the right. I think this is the direction we're supposed to go first. I mean, if we reach a dead end, it's not a huge disaster. We just gotta go back. Yeah, go ahead. We'll just take these guys out in a couple of turns. Using Bombette's attack is what kind of made and led to the harm to my forearm that led to me taking off a week of streaming. But what's going on for now is through this door. Yeah. If you dodge their initial attack, it's very easy to do a lot of damage to these guys. Alright. power restoring. You know, are things we could actually can like it. Okay. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright, Cooper. Go for it. But you're not that powerful. Only bomb... Yeah, I don't think there are any upgrade blocks I missed, so you can only upgrade characters twice. A blue spot means they're upgraded once, 2 means they're twice. Twice is the most powerful you can get. So. Yeah. Okay. Nice. A lot less complicated than it could have been, which, I don't mind. It looks like we're going the way the game would have wanted us to, theoretically. Now, if I go through here and there's a shop, or I wouldn't have had to do all that stuff, then that would be... Let's see what's going on here. Oh, okay. Let's see what's up here. Alright, I think... Alright, this is... Alright, that confused me, and it was meant to. I could tell that it was trying to confuse me, but I still fell for it. That's the sign of a good puzzle. So this first door takes me here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just... Up, down, down, up, down, up. Okay. I thought this is a maze. Up, down, down, up, down, down, up. Alright, we repeated. That did not go the way I thought it would. Wait a second. Upper left, okay. There might be another... Alright, so this is going to be Super Mario Brothers style. Super Mario Brothers 1, where there's parts in the castle that repeat if you don't take the right path. Alright, so let's try the lower path first this time. No. So if I keep taking the lower path, it's going to keep... Up, down, down. It seems like those torches mean up, down, down, up, but... So, up. Down. And the next down doesn't have up. Down. And the next one I go up. Let's see what it is. Oh. Alright, let's see if we solved it. Nice! Oh, doggone. Yeah, that was a cool puzzle. I'm glad I spotted those torches. Seemed really, like, conspicuous, I guess you could say. I don't mind running. No, I failed. That doesn't happen often, but when it does, boy does it suck. to run even more now, so... Come on... Yeah! I'm gonna get Bombette out. Oh, I still got hit by the first strike. Gee whiz. But that's okay. We're gonna make things right. We're gonna set the score here. Actually... Yeah. They're all on the ground, and then next turn Mario will take out the guy that's flying. Oh, he fled. Alright, so that worked out in my favor, and I didn't have to use the extra flower points. Having some... You know, like, I never think of Gruul. I've never had Gruul. I've always thought of Gruul as just being, like, you know, like something very low-income people ate in the time of Charles Dickens. I guess you could say the kind of equivalent, culturally, at least in the U.S., of instant ramen. Huh. I was at the store earlier, I had a chance to get some ramen, some instant ramen that I wanted to try, because it was like a 30-pack for like $5, and I forgot to get it. Doggone. Yeah, that's nothing for you to worry about, though. That's... I'll just go to the store tomorrow. Got one down. You can take out the rest fairly quickly. Oh, we're gonna be defended this turn? That's nice. Increase the damage. Doggone. Nice. Defended. Successful. See ya. Let's change to someone who could actually attack airborne enemies. Yeah, I'm not talking... Like, I haven't been to a place that serves proper, like, legit fresh ramen since I left New York, but there's this place I used to love called Dojo on West 4th and Mercer in the New York City, the New York University, neighborhood. I've been going there since... I remember being at this place when I was in a high chair. That's how long I've been eating at this place. I remember being in a high chair eating this place. And I remember the trees outside the window. And there was some kind of... I don't know if it was a synagogue or some kind of Jewish study center or something. And I think there was a menorah on the side, like made of wrought iron. Like a, decorative thing, not a real one. But, yeah, that's what I... Those are my ramen memories. But I always get the Hedgehog tofu sandwich, which is kind of like a tofu patty with like seaweed imbued in it, and it would be served with what was called the Japanese barbecue sauce. So I'd always get that. I would never venture to get something like actually, yeah, I like. Doggone. Tried. Alright. Hey, I just thought of a really cool thing. Have you ever been to a Cracker Barrel? I've been to Cracker Barrel, and I love it. It's one of those, like, Cracker Barrel and, like, this other place, Texas Roadhouse. I feel like both of them, and I say this affectionately, I feel like... Especially, maybe Cracker Barrel more so than Texas Roadhouse, but I feel like both of them are like, if space aliens, like, were receiving broadcasts from television of what America was like, and then they opened a theme park on their planet, that was, or opened a restaurant on the, like a theme park on their planet that was themed around what they thought America was like, and that was the restaurant inside there. That's what I feel like about both those places. I love them a lot. I love all the random stuff they have. The Cracker Barrel too. Like, I have a like one of those gyroscope tops that you spin it up with a string and you pull the string. I have got one of those from there. But let's out of sight. If this works the way I'm hoping it will. I don't know the cadence of how the battle will go, but if I'm able to do what I'm thinking about, if I can run, this is a bit of a gamble, but no, okay, oh my gosh, I might actually die here. Oh, he died. My favorite dish that I recommend? Yeah, so that's... I don't think we've died more than 5 times in total. Let's see where I'm left, where this leaves me off at. It seems to be back here, so I have to do... and where did I last... Yeah, it's been a while since I did a restore point. I don't want to do restore points for the sake of cheating. It's just that, I guess for time's sake, I'm guessing I'm going to be a little more... I will make more restore points if just so I don't have to redo stuff that I already passed. I guess I might redo it. Yeah, Stockholm's got some nice ramen bars. The Korean one you're talking about is the instant $1. Oh yeah, so you just, you know, the ones you just go before or after work and you just get a little something to eat. And I actually did get, you know what, I know... I'm gonna do more trips back, I'm gonna do more backtracking trips to restore my star power. If I had done that, I'd have been fine. Because what I was trying... If I would have been able to run, but at this point, the run gauge starts off really low, and it increases the chances that Mario will fail to successfully run away. I'll go back. I'll backtrack to heal up the Toad House more frequently. And I am spamming this just because it's a little quicker. And yes, my intent is to first try the final boss, so... Man, I wasn't paying close attention to my star points. I must have... If thinking of all the battles I have to redo, I must have been really close to leveling up. Really close. Oh, doggone. Did get the first strike in. Okay. Usually when they run away, it's because they usually are on Broomstick. I didn't know they could run away on land. I was actually about to mention that out loud. Like, I wonder if they could run if... Okay, that's reuse. Actually, I wonder, if I go back and heal now, will those guys respawn? Because even just not having to redo that would be a huge change. This is... I haven't even gone down there yet. I have to go to the lower passage, I forgot. It's the lower passage. Save. Keep moving. I mean, they punish you with... I mean, they didn't need to have the stairwell here. So they really wanted to make it cost time to come back here. Are you going to stream your absolute favorite game of all time? Civilization 4 on Nintendo Switch. I don't know if a game... I've never played any of the Civ games, but I know a game like that, I'm not sure if I have quite the brain power to play a game like that effectively and stream and interact with chat. Because like earlier, I always consider it a gift, but I had a bunch of people in chat at the same... When I first started Paper Mario, I had Brunch, I had What About Brunch, I had Mod Geek, I had a bunch of other folks. Oh, that's... Okay. I said 4. Okay, that's clearly VI, which is 5 plus 1, so it's 6. So, excuse me, I was being a... That's what I get for glancing, just seeing a Roman numeral. You know, it's hilarious seeing a Roman numeral fail tattoos. Those are always funny. And I think a lot of people in our generation, we just kind of memorize our Roman numerals based entirely on the Final Fantasy games, just being able to just recognize, okay, VII, okay, 5 plus, well, that's 7. But actually, I don't know how many people who look at Roman numerals and know, like, oh, I can identify VII as 7. Actually think, okay, V is 5 plus 2, which makes 7. It's kind of interesting how Roman numerals work on totally different logic than Arabic numerals. It's not something... You know, like, I don't remember them teaching us Roman numerals in school. In public school, yeah. They never really taught us that. Like, what they mean, like, what we're looking at. So I see people try to, like 2012, or try to do, like, class of, like, 2017 or something. There was some infamous, like Roman numeral fail, and they use them as though they try to use Roman numerals with the logic structure of Arabic numerals and totally flubbed it. They totally destroyed, like, missed the point and wrote a random, like, bunch of number, like, yeah, it was just, no, it's even worse when it's done in tattoos. When it's like, they wrote 2012, so they tried to write, like, 2 I's. And I think they tried to put zeros, even though there's no 0 in Roman numerals. Like, it was a real mess. It was a real mess. They didn't realize, like, no, M is 1,000, so 2 M's is 2,000, and so forth. Like, they just totally messed it up. No, that's not where we're going. We're going... You have to go up, but in the lower path of the upper place. And I'm not ashamed to have lost. I'm just sorry for all the time lost. To have gotten that game over, I'm just sorry for all the time lost. So lower path is where the key is. And actually, let's create the restore point. Because really, like, I don't feel like this is cheating so much because it's a feature in an officially authorized, like, officially released version of the game, and more so is, yeah, if you look up like Roman numeral tattoo fail, like, you'll see some interesting, probably many interesting results. Up, down, down, up, down, up. Yeah, I don't feel like it's cheating because we already proved that we can get that far. Up, down, down, up, down, up. So up, down, down, up, down, up. 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 Now, I mean, if I was up, down, okay, down, up. Now, and even if I was using an emulator, I'd probably use the same thing. But I'm just saying I mean, the fact that it's an official feature gives it enhanced legitimacy. But I am, let's see, I doubt we'll be we might have to do another... Okay. Now, we made it through here to here, so let's create another restore point. Within the next 3 hours, well, I predict that there are no more than 3 hours left of the game. Okay, so I'm thinking of what Oh, doggone, I have Cooper with me. I'm gonna run, actually. Actually, no, I can just load the restore point. It's even quicker. Yeah, this is... he was good for the overworld movement, but I don't need him for what we're doing now. I think I want Bo out. No, actually... let's... oh, I got hit by the first strike. Doggone. I'm gonna try something new. I wanna do... focus? Yeah. No. We're just gonna use Star Sword. Because there's nothing to focus for yet. Okay, this is working as planned so far. So we're gonna do smack. And this is guaranteed knocking him out. Oh, he has arm. He has... oh, it's half past. It's halfway to midnight where you're at, huh? All right. It didn't quite go away. I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use this again. I have a certain thing I want to try. And if it does work, it'll be interesting. It'll be... change my approach to battling going forward. I tried to do it before, but just got unlucky with my running away. Okay, I just want to go ahead and trigger the battle there before. Actually, I'm going to run away now after all. Or at least try to. Nice, it worked. Okay. All I want to do is get out Bombette. Now, we restart that battle. Now... this shouldn't actually take them all out. Okay, that's more like it. Let's... yeah. Okay, that's going to reduce the damage we take, which is even better. The thing is, it seems like you were drifting off. I didn't want to wake you up. Alright, let's take out... alright. He's probably gonna run. These guys having a penchant for running is kind of... actually, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna focus. Now is the time for focusing. No, we're gonna change out to Buff. Alright, fine. It's not the ending to the battle I planned, but... yeah, I got the first strike in. Uh-oh. Do I have Sodor Hamid has redeemed his premium tokens on a Sodor lore reading. So we're going to we're going to pause the timer here and take a brief break to read a small piece of deep lore from the world of Thomas the Tank Engine. Now, I actually happen to have... Here's Ivo here. Let's bring this to the foreground. Because I happen to have the character in question, both the engine and the man, ready to go. Ivo Hugh was the foreman of the Skarloey Railway. He was succeeded by his son in 1991. He lives in a comfortable cottage at Krasny Kurin, near the station. Ivo Hugh joined the railway as a plate layer and fitter in 1940, and his potential was quickly realized. He succeeded his father in 1951. When the railway faced closure after the death of Sir Handel Brown, he backed Mr. Peter Sam in convincing Sir Handel II that the line still had a future and to delay closure for a year. In 1952, he rendered emergency first aid to Rheneas, allowing him to take his train to Glenloch. Shortly after 1953, the sighting at Krasny Kurin was relayed for his petrol trolley, the first of several. He was using Mark V, or Mark V, in 1987, which Ivo Hugh built himself in the railway's workshops. He used it to patrol the line and traveled on it from Crovan's Gate every day. In 1957, he became Rusty's driver after his arrival and helped the workmen repair a bridge. Shortly after Skarloey's return in 1958, Ivo Hugh, after many experiments, managed to fix the engine's problem with shy steaming, while in 1961 he fitted Peter Sam with an experimental Geisel ejector. In 1969, he was told by the engines about Duke, and he told the Thin controller. In 1996, he was honored by having the engine Ivo Hugh named after him. So that is the story of Ivo Hugh, both the man you see here and the engine beside him. So, thank you, Hamid, for redeeming your premium tokens on the Sodor lore reading redemption, and we will restart the timer and continue as we were. I think that's the first time we got 2 Sodor lore readings in the same stream. Alright, let's go for it. Do we want to... Actually... Yeah, actually... I want to change that to Bombat. What I'm doing, it's not working the way I hoped it... Actually, Yeah, let's keep going. Let's just be aggressive with our star powers. We will go back and recharge at the Toad House. I think we're nearly up to where we were before. I have to remember to go back and if my viewer count is to be believed, someone like dipped the second I went into that. Which you know, if this isn't what you want to see, then you're free to move on. But it's just hilarious. It's like the second I did that, it's like beep. No, I think I set the redemption cooldown time for an hour for that specific reason. So, because it's been like more than 2 hours, I think, since, yeah, let's go ahead and... Actually, no, I think... We need 3 power for Smooch. I just want to go ahead and end the turn quickly, end this battle quickly. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, no, I very specifically, I might have to, it's funny, Brunch came into the stream for the first time, was able to redeem a Sodor lore reading within just a couple hours. So what I want to do, I'm going to go back, I know we, now that we cleared out this room, I'm going to go back. And shouldn't take long to get. Well, it will take a minute. It will take a minute. But we get to skip that entire puzzle room. And when I get to when I restore the Toad House, it shouldn't. Based on the logic of this dungeon so far, the enemies shouldn't respawn. You know, going through what you need to do to go through that puzzle makes this seem a lot longer distance than it really is, and I haven't used a single healing item. Alright. Let me just blow my nose real quick, excuse me. Alright. I could have did that while Mario was sleeping, but... yeah, like last stream, I was doing didn't appear on camera. I did a watch party of a Let's Play I did of Deltarune, and I was only interacting with the chat via via chat for the most part. So for that, I disabled Sodor lore reading. I actually re-enabled it just last night, I think. And so now we've got, most importantly, we've got our star power restored. And in a couple of more, yeah, we were really close to getting another level up, which will be badge points. I will bring up the wheel, just for the heck of it, one final time. One grand, glorious final time of the Wheel of Fate. Even though it's pretty much symbolic at this point. Because, like, it seemed like the wheel misbehaved a bit, like the website wasn't quite working right. So it was a bit choppy. I want one final glorious spin of the wheel. Now, wait, is this the room? No, it's the next room. It's the lower door in the next room. Up, down, down, up, down, up. Up, down, down, up, down. Up, down, down, up, down. Very clever puzzle. I very much enjoyed this. Up. Down. Down. Up. Once I get through the room, I'll talk to you again. Up. Okay, so we just got down, up, left. Down, and then up. That should get us through. Unless I messed up. Just one more up. And yeah, we made it. Now it just so happens that I happen to have a few of the original Thomas the Tank Engine books, which were published from 1945 up into... There was kind of hiatus after, I think, 1970. A couple years later, Christopher Audrey, the Reverend Son, started writing them. Up into 96. And 96 was actually the book and the year in which the Ivo Hugh thing happened. Ivo Hugh, this is all related to this, the railway first featured in Four Little Engines, the Skarloey Railway. Yeah. And I happen to have these books aside. I'm making a video about Thomas the Tank Engine for YouTube. I've done a lot of prep for it, but I'll start doing the filming for it soon when I have time. And just because I don't like the way they're handling the new iteration of the series that's coming out on... Alright. Got a restore point. Because we didn't get through this... I think on the very last battle of that hallway, I think that's where we got flim-flammed, bamboozled, and taken out. Which cost us ultimately, I think, probably about a half hour. But create the restore point. Yeah, we'll make the restore point right here. Yeah. Restore point was created. Uh-oh. Okay, hi, obviously fake Princess Peach. Let me get out my friend Watt here. This is so obviously not Peach. I mean, I'm guessing it's a Duplighost or something to that nature. Let's see. Oh, Mario, you came to rescue me. Thank you so much. Oh, me? I just saw a chance to get away from Bowser and I ran. There's no need to fight him because I'm already safe. Yeah, fake. They could have had some fun playing. See, no need to fight. Let's hurry up and go home. I'll be right behind you. Let's go home now, okay? We better go back the way you came in. I'll follow you. Oh, please don't. How could you? Alright. I clearly have to go the other way. I'm leaving you behind, Peach. I see you're lagging a bit. Aha, you're a Duplighost, just as I thought. One reason I want to do it, there are a lot of people who have talked about, you know, the new version of Thomas and why it's probably not going to be that good. Not many people are willing to willing to appear on camera for it. They'll usually be a voiceover. So because of that, I think I was particularly interested in... Oh, what? What's wrong, Mario? A suspicious guy? I didn't see anything. Maybe it was your imagination. Huh? You what? You want to save the people in Peach's castle? Who cares about them? Alright. Ouch, how could you? I'm going to tell King Bowser you're treating me like this. Oh, stop it. Please don't help me, King Bowser. I said cut it out. Alright. I didn't know if that was advancing the scenario or not. Shoot, I wonder how you slept through my disguise. It was perfect. Well, I guess there's nothing I can do about it now. I'll just beat you up instead. There were guys... Oh, it's a whole mess of them, huh? That sounds like fun. Let's change out to Bombette, since we're fighting a lot of guys at once. We'll use... Mega Ball. I'm not going to use any star powers for this. If they could all use all of her attacks, this is pretty deadly right now. We may get a level up from this, actually. If we get 9, 9 or 10, I think we'll level up, but I will see. Yeah, there's a flower point restoring thing right around the corner, so I'm not worried about being nice to these guys. Let's end this now. There we go. I don't think we got any star points for that, which is a shame. But we are going to go back. Restore the... What am I looking at? Second corridor. That's pretty interesting. Peach's castle. Alright. So I think we're almost to Peach's castle. Oh, another one of these doors, huh? How in the world did you get this far in the castle? Congratulations. Actually, let's just make the restore point here so we don't have to... Yeah. Redo it. I don't know what happens if you lose or if you just... Oh, anyway. How in the world did you get this far in the castle? Congratulations. But this is the end of your adventure, I'm afraid. I've got much better defenses than the other guard doors do. Your luck has just run out. I haven't played Donkey Kong Country. I have not picked up Control and played that since 2001. I don't know, it's just, like, I got a Super NES, I got Donkey Kong Country. What did I give with my Super NES? I got Donkey Kong Country, I got Super Mario World and Super Mario World 2, and compared to those two, Donkey Kong Country, I mean, it looks amazing, and it probably is it's a perfectly fine game. I have to trust the consensus on that. I haven't gone through and played it. It's just that having just discovered Super Mario World, I think like Super Mario World and 2 have a sort of a level of fine-tuned perfection that Donkey Kong Country can't match, even though it was a colossal achievement. I mean, my friends were playing my Super NES. I watched them play it, but I just remember just looking at the game magazines back in the mid-90s being like, what's the point of getting a 32X when... Donkey Kong Country looks this good on Super Nintendo, and it doesn't even use the Super FX chip. And mind you, at the time, I was a Sega kid. I was not Team Nintendo at the time. So, come on, boys. Hey, it's these clowns again! If you don't know, these are the bosses of the first dungeon in the game. Here come the Koopa Brothers. I bet you never thought you'd see us again, huh, Mario? Do you remember who we are, don't you? No. What? I just said we were the Koopa Brothers, Mario. How can you not remember us? Now they're going to beat you within an inch of your life. Feel like running away, worm? Tell you what, if you beat them, you can go through here. Of course, you'll fail. But at least you can try. Don't think we're like before. We've increased our power beyond our wildest dreams. After you trounced us, we learned a new technique and trained all day, every day. We're not just the Koopa Brothers, we're the super ultra mighty Koopa Brothers the Great. Check out our coolness, huh? I found you. Oh, it's. Oh, what a great. And this time, I believe we've earned. Junior Trooper's respect. I believe we've earned the Junior Trooper. Last time we fought him, we went back to. It was said he left behind a bunch of items for us at the end, but wouldn't talk to us face to face. Draw. At last, you're mine. It was a pain finding you, you know. Today, at long last, I'll settle my score. Oh, we're gonna battle him, huh? Here it comes, Mario. This is the final fight. Only one of us is walking away from this battle. Alright. And Starbeam? Starbeam is the final star power. This is plot related. Because Bowser has, if you don't know the lore of Paper Mario Hamid, the first one, Bowser has the Star Rod, which he can wish himself to be invincible, and he can grant wishes, make people powerful, or weaken them, or whatever. The Star Beam, which we got after we saved all 7 of these Star Spirits, is what will allow... It's a power that that negates the power of the Star Rod. So, but let's... No, we don't want to use these powers now. Let's... Yeah, let's... This might take a while. Yeah, this isn't gonna last long. Darn it. Okay, try this on for size. Ultimate power. He hasn't even attacked us. Okay. He hasn't even... Yeah, he actually did attack us. I just forgot about it. Ooh, this does make things a bit more complicated. Do nothing. This is the only thing that could reach him now. Okay, this might take a while. Do I want to... I really don't want to... It'll make the battle go so much quicker, though. Yeah, we'll have to do a lot of backtracking, but let's go ahead and, 28, 14, yeah. Oh, it only restores HP. I forgot about that. The Switch only restores HP. But I'm about halfway down, so this seems like a good time to use it. We'll have to do a lot of backtracking, but it'll be worth it. Before we get to Peach's the castle. I only have to do that attack 4 more times. Shoot! Okay, maybe something else. How about this? Okay. He just gave a... We were almost... If he had stayed as he was, it would have been one thing. But now that he's back on the ground... Ah, you still got some skills. Yeah. This will deal with it. This bombette will finish it off. Yeah, that's a pretty epic, you know, magic rod weapon he has. Oh, and we've made it to the next level. Which means, for seriously this time, FP and HP have reached maximum. All we have left is badge points. But for the purpose of honoring the will of the Wheel of Fate one final time, we will spin. And if it lands on anything other than badge... Oh, no, that's the alert box. You want to interact with the wheel spin. Yeah, if anything rolls up other than badge points, I'm just going to have to respin. But... Alright, here it comes. This really is going to satisfy my desire that I've had to fight off to re-roll when I didn't get badge points the times I desperately needed them, and I got something else instead. Am I really going to get badge points the first time? Yes, I got badge points the very first time. The time that there's nothing to level up but badge points. Which means the Wheel of Fate knows. Alright, so... Oh, actually, we don't have to backtrack now, because Mario got that level up, his star power... The backtracking was mainly to restore his star power... Okay. Let's make that. Darn it, don't think you've won, Mario. I swear to you, I'm gonna beat you so bad next time. Gosh! So since you beat the guy that beat the Koopa Brothers, does that mean you beat the Koopa Brothers? No, you beat him, he beat them, but you didn't actually lay a finger on... Ah, it's too confusing. Okay, fine. I guess there's no big difference between that guy and the Koopa Brothers. You can go through. It's not possible for you to beat King Bowser anyway. I'll let you have the honor of being beaten personally by the evil King Bowser. Lucky you. That big scary door made it seem like... Now, is there anything I can access through here? No. Alright. So we're just gonna go... Actually, we are fully restored, actually. We don't even have to go back to the save block at all. So what I'm gonna do... I'm going to... Let's create a... Yeah, let's make a save state. I'm just looking at... Save block to the left of the bridge. Okay, so there's one more Ultra Shroom. And I think it's a little further ahead coming up. Alright, so we made it. It's Peach's Castle. Wait a second, I have to... Save block to the left of a bridge. Jump on the right side of the bridge. Actually, I think they're talking about something that's still up ahead. Hey, how's it going? We're still neck deep into Paper Mario. We've made it through Bowser's Castle. We are up to the front door of Peach's Castle, which you're not familiar with Paper Mario lore. Bowser's flying castle has... I guess he dug a tunnel and placed it beneath Peach's Castle, then levitated both castles up into the sky. And so we've just beat our long... Nice. Now it's time to explore the castle as Mario for the first time since the beginning of the game. See that treasure chest? We got that treasure chest is Peach. There are sections in between stages where you can explore the castle as Peach. There's stealth missions, there are mini games to play, and that advanced, like, it's usually about Peach spying to find out where Mario needs to go next, but you also can find items in chests. And then you can put the chest in a magic box, and there's a second box that's down in the world that Mario can find, and he can get the items out of it. Nothing here but clothes. Please don't open. Oh. Huh? Mario? Oh, sweet. You came to save me, right? Phew, I was so scared. Thanks for coming. While you're here, would you like to take a quick nap? Oh, actually, you look fine. You can take a nap anyway. What do you say? Not now. Oh, nice. So even if... Okay, so at this point from... There's not a whole lot to Peach's castle. Unless there's a point up in like a bridge that's as far as I've ever gotten. So at this point, I now have a place I can come back and restore star power. So from this point on, effectively, I no longer need to use items until the final battle. So let's explore. In 20 minutes, we'll take just a 5-minute break. Can I... Oh, you can't collect the eggs as items. That's too bad. Because we did come here at the beginning of the game. The interior of Peach's castle is actually the first section of the game you have control over Mario. So it's crazy to finally be back here after all this time. Alright. Creepy music, as it should be. You love the GameCube? Alright. Yeah, apparently, finally, after, 20 years, well, apparently in the midst of the Wii U, I knew Wii U was doing bad when people on I saw people on Nintendo forums saying, this Wii U is a flop. Nintendo needs to get their act together and make a good system with good third-party support like the GameCube. I'm like, oh wow, you're using the GameCube as a positive example of a Nintendo system having good third-party support. Nintendo's really has flopped with Wii U, because in the GameCube era, the whole narrative around GameCube was that it had terrible third-party support. So the fact that the GameCube is now remembered by the Wii U era was having favorable third-party support compared to GameCube was like, oh boy. That's kind of funny, because at its time, the GameCube was thought of in the same way that was thought of as the Wii U at its day. This disastrous flop. Nintendo has to learn from the mistakes of the Wii U and of the GameCube and never make a system like this again. And now, the GameCube is being like, Nintendo needs to listen to their fans, make a good system like GameCube. So we can't get into Peach's room here. Yeah, there isn't much to do or explore. There is one room. It's empty. Alright. It's no longer giving us the text about, oh, there's a secret chest. Oh, look at the lighting on the Mario sprite there. That's really cool. So that goes to show that's a dynamic lighting effect. I can't think of any other situation in this game where there's sort of this dynamic lighting on Mario. So it's capable of shining unique light on different objects, because the chest is shining clearly. Alright, let's get through. I'm guessing there's going to be nothing here either. Okay, so this is Peach's room. Quite a fluffy bed. It looks like this bed was designed for sweet dreams. Aww. Alright, nothing out. I wonder what kind of flavor text Gambario has. This balcony has a great view. I'm betting this is one of the princess's favorite places. If you see an exclamation point over your head, check the area with... Okay. Wow, this is Princess Peach's room, isn't it? It smells great in here. It's such a cheerful room, just like Princess Peach. I can't believe she was locked up in here for so long all by herself. She must have been so lonely. You've got to rescue her right now. Can we? No, we can't activate the secret passage. Not that there would have been much practical purpose in that, but... The dresses. Her dresses are beautiful, but they all look the same. This must be her favorite style of dress. Oh. These are cosmetics. Mario looks fine without them. So we're running out of stuff to do. I mean, it's not been as interesting snooping around here as I was hoping. Yeah, this is nothing but the lead up to the final battle, I believe. Nothing around here. And this next room, this is where we... Alright. Speaking of sweet dreams, gotta head to bed. Sadly, 12:10. Gotta watch the rest as soon as you upload to YouTube. Take care, good sir. Alright, hey, get some good rest. I'm gonna take a very quick stretch break myself. I'm not even going to walk. I'm not even gonna leave the room I stream from. I'm just gonna get up. Actually, let me take a leak while I'm up, I suppose. And we're going to, I'm gonna not worry about the timer, but what I am gonna do, I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna discard the timer, because we're just gonna play till we finish at this point. And then I'll do the tier list. So we're back. There we go. So, we're going to move on to... Yeah, Bombette is who I'd want to start off with if I want to go for an all-out assault. But, yeah, we're going to go to no timer mode. Timer-free mode. This is serious mode now. Alright. We've been at this since 2001. I'm going to make a restore point right here. Just in case if there's a power outage or something. I mean, if I die and have to start at the save point, it's pretty clear that I'm right at the point where... I mean, I won't have lost anything. But... Oh, Mario, help! Yeah, that looks about right. Oh, wow, I like this. I like this. Because they have it so that we're gonna fight Bowser at the same place that we fought him the first time in that first battle of the game that you're forced to lose. And because that hole in the wall is right where Bowser crashed in with his flying clown car. If it isn't my old pal Mario, I've been waiting for you. I'm amazed that you managed to come this far. How lucky for me. You've been a distraction for far too long, little man. It's a pleasure to squash you personally. Again! Mario! Alright, here we go. Fool, you can't beat me. I'm invincible! And yeah, and so is Tubba Blubba, and we found a way around that, so... Let's do this. Oh, this can't be the final battle music. There's got to be multiple phases of this fight. There's no way this is the final battle music, because this is... I mean, it's cool, it's the same Bowser theme music that we encountered, was used for the first time we fought him. Alright, Mario. Let's use so-called power. Alright. It's time to get out the Star Beam. Focus, refresh, lullaby. And the 8th star power, Star Beam. It is believed to briefly stop Bowser's Star Rod power. Now, alright. I don't like that inquisitive, that skeptical phrasing. It is believed to briefly stop Bowser's Star Rod power, so I don't know if this is going to work or not, or how effective it will be, but it is believed to briefly stop it. I mean, it is believed. That's... I don't know. That seems a little like, you know, a little... Alright, let's try it. Alright, here it comes. Did it not do anything? Are you kidding me? Alright. This is a plot. This has to be some kind of plot thing. Alright. That didn't seem to do... Maybe you have to weaken Bowser first. Alright. Let's... Actually... Actually, no. I do need to... Alright. If we die to this Bowser fight, the next... I didn't customize Mario's... I didn't change out Mario's badge loadout. I forgot to do that. So if we die to this fight, we're going to redo it again. And, yeah, we're up to 6 hours. The longest, I think, was 10 and a half. We got close to a... We're closing in on doing a 12-hour challenge accidentally. Yeah, so we're 6:30, which is really more 6:15, because I think I did my hold screen for 15 minutes at the start of the stream, so let's see. Yeah, I flat out forgot to change Mario's badge loadout. Alright, enough. Oh, okay. Now witness the power of this fully operational Star Rod. It's like this fully armed and operational battle station. I don't know if that was supposed to be Emperor Palpatine or Frieza, but anyway. Alright, now let's use it. Okay, it didn't indicate when we were supposed to use it or not, so let's try it now. What the... Ow! What in the world was that? God, what happened to the power of that stupid Star Rod? I mean, there's clearly going to be some kind of second phase to this, because this is happening. Gar, you cheap little coward! This fight's just beginning! Didn't quite nail the, Yeah, we're close to... Yeah, let's... Yeah, let's do... Let's do Lullaby. No, stop. We want to use Smooch. Because we're close to half health. We'll use this now. And yeah, we are doing a special... We're gonna beat the game at this point. You see the time... I don't know if you were there, but you see the timer's gone now. I mean, I'd be normally 7 minutes to the next break, but we're close enough, I think. So let's put aside the timer. Yeah, this has got to have a second phase to it. Nice. Okay. Okay, time for phase 2. Oh, wow. Wait. This isn't quite... The spell will increase the star points you earn. Wow! We almost got another level. Gosh, you're not bad. How'd you get so strong? You're still just an annoyance. That was like a warm-up for me. No, leave me alone! Mario, help me! If you want to save Princess Peach, you better follow me. Yeah, I think it's time. Man, that is so frustrating. That is... We're like only a few star points away from getting even more badge points to work with. So we are very clearly... Now, okay, for a second I thought the Star Rod just wasn't going to work. Because I guess you weren't supposed to use that power until he actually brandished the Star Rod at you. I guess that's the logic of it. Oh, no, this is the wrong... And I'm glad I did that without using any items. Yeah. You know what? It just occurred to me. I wonder how the audio balancing is on this, because I forgot to change my audio levels, because... Oh, let me look at my document here. Normally, when I switched from... according to my plan, what I was supposed to do when I switched consoles, I was supposed to switch Paper Mario from... No, I was supposed to switch it from 24 decibels to 29 decibels because Paper Mario is a lot louder than Sonic the Hedgehog. I wonder how this is going to sound on stream. Well, no one's complained about it, and I've had plenty of people watching me, so I'm going to go ahead and keep it at the level it is, and if the balance isn't good, I probably won't be happy with the balance, but everyone watching is fine, so... You know, I like precision customize the audio levels in my broadcast software for each game. I usually keep my mic the same, but I usually change the audio level just so the game isn't too loud or too quiet, and my voice isn't too loud or too quiet, but I guess I just I changed... I guess it's been so long since I've changed consoles that I just forgot to change the audio level. But no one so far in hours of streaming this has complained about the audio levels, so... I'm going to perceive that as a sign that this is good enough. And at the very least, for the sake of consistency in the VOD of this, I'm going to leave the game audio... I'm going to leave the audio alone. I'm probably going to listen to this and think this game sounds really loud compared to my own voice, but no one's talked about that, really. I have skewed my audio balances up higher, because I found that I wanted to show, I wanted to show someone one of my streams. It was the airship history lesson, and the audio was so low that they could barely hear it on my phone. And the reason my volume is so low, because the PC I stream off of tends to skew extremely loud, so I'll tend to skew the audio on the broadcast software too quiet, when I should really have it up higher and just turn the PC volume down. And the way my setup is, I basically only use headphones. These headphones are the only headphones I use when I'm listening to audio on this computer. I use another machine when I'm just casually listening to stuff for the most part. Yeah, I guess I always strive for perfection and high levels of refinement. And the thing is, the things that I find annoying in my own stream, I don't even think twice about in other people's streams, I guess. So even if I go in a game and it's like a full blind playthrough, often what I'll do is... just go to the title screen. Okay, so the save block... I just have to check this real quick. There's a save block to the left of the bridge. Jump around on the right side of the bridge. Okay. So on the right side of this bridge, I just glanced at the walkthrough. The walkthrough didn't have any solutions puzzles or anything. It was just the solution to one item, one of the best healing items in the game. I just have to... Not... Okay, this should be... Do I need to unveil it with what? Supposed to jump around on the right side of the bridge. It said. Okay, so jump around on the right side of the bridge. Found the gem jelly. Save block to the left of a bridge. Jump around on the right side of the bridge to recover one last Ultra Shroom. Alright. It's supposed to be more on the right side of the bridge? I don't know. But one thing I do need to mess with, I didn't mess with the badge loadout at all. I need to go in. Let's see. Mega jump. I want to do... Quake, severely damage. I want to do... unlimited times, so... Smash Charge, Power Quake? No. Quake Hammer. Super Smash Charge. Alright. And I didn't... Yeah, because I didn't even look at... Multi-bounce? 2 FP... Jump charge. S jump charge. Alright. Actually, yeah, I have a spare. I can use 2 items in one. This should work. I think this is... Going into the final battle, this is what I'll have. I'm annoyed that I have just shy of enough star points to get another level in, and even more badge points to work with, even more cool abilities to mess with. But, let's go ahead and clear the end of the game. Yeah, that's the timer. You may have heard that. I keep forgetting whether or not you people on stream could hear that or not. But we're going to go ahead and finish this off. And I do want to have... Actually, I'm going to have Sushi out. I'm going to cast a defensive spell on Mario at the outset. Get a sense of what this final battle might be like. Wahaha, welcome to your nightmare. You should thank me, Mario. Since you've been my rival for so long, I've arranged a special arena for your defeat. I mean, this was always going to be the final battle, so this isn't really intimidating. Wahaha, like it? You're completely trapped. How does it feel, huh? Mario, be careful! Be careful! I got my voice cracked out. Yeah, you fell right into our trap, and you call yourself a hero. Did you think we were foolish enough to just sit back and watch as you save the Star Spirits? I put together a little surprise for you all, a device that increases Bowser's power. King Bowser will be so powerful, not even the power of the Star Spirits can compare. Now I'll be truly invincible thanks to my wisdom. Are you ready, my king? Then power up! Final battle, hype music time. Alright. Ooh. Oh, so this whole stadium is this whole stage, the platform is a power machine to, I guess, to give Bowser evil magic, I guess. Oh, Kami Koopa, that was incredible. I feel like I'm exploding with power. Now I'll be able to squash this cheeky plumber. Hey, you, Mario. It's not going to be like before, you mustache loser. Prepare to be beat. Alright, let's see how this goes. 99 hit points. I'm not offended by this battle music, but I'm not feeling like, oh, this is hype music. It's not like Tubba Blubba's theme or anything, but let's start. Yeah. No, I messed up the last one. Actually, no. What I want to do... Let's start charging up this hammer. Yeah, let's use... So that, I don't think I executed very well, but time to increase my power with the good old Star Rod. Let's see if this works, or whatever. Let's see what happens. I don't know. This might be a plot thing where it's not going to work with the power of something... Okay. Wahaha, you idiot. That weak attack doesn't affect me anymore. Oh, this is no good. The star beam doesn't work. What will we do, Mario? Oh, the battle ended there, huh? No, brave Mario. What can I do? The way things are going, Bowser will surely defeat him. Somebody, please help Mario. Is everyone in Mushroom Kingdom gonna pray for our safety and... Why do you have to constantly run your mouth? Keep quiet. Hey, Twink! Oh, Princess Peach, are you alright? I'll get you out of those ropes. Twink, I'm so glad you're okay. I mean, Twink was capable of defeating Kami Koopa this whole time, or knocking her out. You insolent little star kid, how dare you? Wow! Oh, this is hype! You little whippersnapper, you're too young to fight me. I'm not afraid of you. Oh, be careful, Twink. Dash. Yeah, hoo-ha. Did I just feel a breeze? Was that really your attack? Focus. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Oh, Twink. Hey, Cereal Wars, we're in the final battles of Paper Mario. It's already not gone quite the way I expected. Oh, this again. This is so old news. I mean, this battle is clearly impossible to lose because there's no stats involved. This is just a interactive plot thing right now. Oh, why you little? So you can fight a little. Each time Peach prays, it's gonna make him stronger. You got back just in time for the retro game store? Yeah, as you probably know, this is my first time beating this, getting to the end of this stage, this game. So I'm totally fresh on all this. Okay. 2. Yeah, what's going on? Why does this seem like this Star Kid's getting stronger? Hey, Mod Geek. You see, we're at nearly at the end of the game. We're in these final battles here. And this particular battle, I don't know if you're familiar with this, what's going on right here, but this has really been more of a interactive plot thing that's happening right now between Peach, Twink the Star Kid, and Kami Koopa. So this isn't something that we can lose, I don't think. There's no stats involved. There's no action commands. It's just that each time he attacks, it's stronger, and each time Peach prays, he gets a little stronger. I mean, I say pray, it's called focus, but clearly, in the context of the story, what they're doing is praying. Like, in Japan, it probably says the equivalent of prayer. does it? It can't be. My attacks don't work. Oh no! Now I remember the stars get all their power from ordinary people's wishes. Peach's wishes are giving that little star kid power. This is a cool arc for Twink here. You see, we've gotten rid of the timer on my layout. And by the way, I have had basically the same layout since my very first stream. My very first stream, Pete came in and said, this is a really good layout. So, actually for the Game Gear section of the stream, I did not have the Game Gear frame. I just had it full screen. You know, the Game Gear I added for the stuff I added for flavor later on. But, yeah, for the purpose of... yeah, really, this is the same basic layout, the scrolling thing on the bottom with the commands, the info on the game I'm playing, and also because I often stream 2 games in a single stream, I'll have coming up next, so if someone comes in, if I'm playing Mario 64 and they expect to see Mario 64, I can say, like, hey, when this timer gets down to 0, we're switching to WarioWare Inc., or whatever else I'll be playing. Oh, King Bowser, I have failed you! Oh yes, we did it, Twink. Now we must save Mario. But what can I do? I know, Princess Peach. Make a wish. Just like you did for me. Make a wish to give more power to the Star Spirits. Think of the Mushroom Kingdom, Starhaven, Mario. Make a wish to the stars, thinking of all those things. If your wish is strong enough, it will reach the Star Spirits and give them strength. Okay, Twink. I'll try. Oh, hype music time. I have actual goosebumps because this is like a more epic version of Peach's theme throughout the entire game. Wow, what's the matter, Mario? Feeling a bit under the weather? You ought to work out more. Oh, this is some music I'll be re-listening to again later. Oh my, I feel power flooding in me. Honorable Star Spirits, I'll do what I can to help. Twink? What a surprise. I feel the wishes of Princess Peach and the Mushroom Kingdom are giving us all power. Perhaps we can match Bowser's strength. Now, Mario, don't give up. Everyone's behind you. Receive our power and do your very best. Power up the Star Beam. Star Beam has been upgraded. It's now Peach Beam. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Mario can now use Peach Beam. What's going on? Mario, are you still standing? You should just give up. You'll never beat me. Oh, I like that it saved the damage we already did to Bowser. That's cool. Smooch, chill out. Peach Beam. Briefly stops Bowser's Star Rod power. So this isn't gonna, I don't think this will, I mean, don't let me speak, I may be speaking too soon. Oh, Twink is there with them. Awesome. What? You gotta be kidding me. My Star Rod power is gone. Now, I may be speaking a little too soon, but it seems like this isn't going to be so much challenging, just an endurance match to get through the remaining 86 hit points. Let's cast some defensive magic on Mario here. Which is the only thing I'm really interested in having Sushi out for, but... Yikes. He has a poison. He deals poison damage. Alright. Okay, so he's out for 2 more turns. Let's start charging up that hammer. Mario's hammer reduced by 3. Let's change over to Bombat. Yikes, 8 damage already. And plus the poison damage. Let's supercharge. Yeah, let's use Mega Bomb. Got a little. Oh, it went into the I went into the red for a second, which is scary. Okay, everything seems like it's... Because I'm looking at a point in the feed where it hiccuped. Waiting for the feed to come back. Oh, it's saying unstable now. Poor network connection detected. Let me take a look at my... It's, the broadcast software says that my stream quality is good. I've had times where the broadcast software says it's good, but the web-based thing, Stream Manager, says it's bad. So I'm just going to refresh the web-based Stream Manager. And 25 out of 50. Yeah, let's... Actually, yeah, let's smooch. Oh, the web-based manager still says unstable. If I go off, I'm gonna try to come back if I have to end this, if the stream like cuts out and I can't recover. But the broadcast software says I'm doing good. The web-based thing says it's unstable. I'm looking at my own playback. It looks decent enough. It buffered for a second, but it came back pretty quickly. On the web, it still says unstable. But I'm not worried. Okay. I am, but I'm not panicking yet. Alright, we gotta reuse the Peach Beam, because he's powering up again. Star Ride. Actually, the water box effects have worn off. Actually, let's keep... We don't have to do anything till we're actually ready to attack. So we can just... Actually, yeah. Yeah, let's switch back to her. It's been real girl power with these party oh, she's... Okay, that's not good. That's not what I... Alright, so that's the... now I see the risk of having him powered up. So let's use the Peach Beam again. Power him back down. Alright, after this next turn, let's... Can I get those power-ups do stack? Okay. I'm taking a risk. I'm gonna go for... I'm gonna charge again. And then I'm gonna do the next phase of my plan. Alright. I was charging back up. Oh, yikes. Okay. You're injured, you can't move. Alright. Now we'll double dip. We're going to use... Yeah, it's time to get out the big guns. We've got 3 gem... We've got a full roster of the best healing items in the game. The Sweet Shrooms restore 30 HP and 20 FP. Gem and Jellies restore 50 HP. Mushrooms restore 50 HP. Let's use an Ultra Shroom. And the Gem and Jelly. And it's a special badge power that lets me use 2 items in one turn, right there. Alright, so let's power you back down. Yeah, the web-based Stream Manager still says unstable, but it looks good. Oh, we've got some, It's going to decrease the damage. You can't use any items now. Well, I'm glad I made the move I wanted to make when I did. Now let's... He can't jump now. Oh, he's used... He's disabling our commands. Let's use... Now is the time. Let's use... Wait, all that was only for 9? Okay. That was very disappointing. I expected more. Wait. Was he powered up and I failed to notice that? Is that why... did I just waste, like, the entire battle's worth of deep powering him down? Yeah, I think I did, so... Actually... Can't use a hammer now? Alright. Alright, so... Just restored a couple of our things. Yeah, we can't use the hammer stuff now anyway, so let's... We're gonna switch you out for... Actually, no. We're gonna cast Water Block again first. There we go. Successful. All the action commands were, I nailed those. Yikes, this nonsense again. Alright. Let's double dip again. Yeah, there's nothing else to save up for, so... Yeah, actually, just that alone was more than enough, so we're not going to double dip. Don't double dip, yes. Don't double dip, yes. It's kind of counterintuitive, but I understand the language here. What? Yeah, let's... Oh, he can restore his own HP, huh? So we're nearly back to where we were at the beginning of this battle. And he's powering back up. Got the hammer back. Now let's... Yeah, let's use a turn. Let's get the Peach Beam out of here. Actually, I do want to switch you out for Bombette at this point. You're injured. Okay, she can't attack for a couple more turns. Yeah, I did not realize. That is so unfortunate that Mario... One more turn and then we'll start healing again. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't like... This isn't something I'd This is a good track, it's just not something I'd casually listen to, right? Because there's some tracks where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna listen to this in my spare time. But this is just like... Okay, this is hype, but it's not like something I'd casually listen to. This is good music for the situation, though. So let's... Time to start... 40. No. Yeah, let's... Yeah, let's use the Ultra Shroom. And the 29. Yeah, Actually, we're not gonna double dip. We're not gonna double dip. Not yet. Okay. Let's use some more FP before so we can get the most out of. Please don't. Damn! Yeah, he's nearly fully healed. Alright. But let's charge again. And the next turn we'll attack. Let's see how big. Because I do believe that was. Okay, so he's charging up, he's powering himself up again. And I think it was in this state the last time I attacked with my charged up hammer. Actually, the strategy I was planning to use anyway, just kind of for the gimmick of it, might be the means to beat him. Yeah, let's... This might be the... I think I have the path to beat him. But do I want to? Yeah, actually, I'm gonna bring out Bow. I don't want to. I'm not gonna use her to even attempt to deal damage to Mario. Okay, after this, next turn, I'm going to. Oh, okay. Oh, too bad. Oh wait. I didn't mean to do that, actually. It's kind of funny. Actually, I think that worked out to my favor, because I think it would have disabled whatever I last used. Okay, so we are going to... Now's our time to... 36, hold on, gotta whip out the TI-108 here. Okay, so 36 plus 30, 66, alright. So 6, so this is gonna full heal. Yeah, this is the one to use for now. Yeah, I didn't nail the. I haven't gotten that act command for the fire attack down yet, but. So he's charging himself up again. Take him. We've depowered him up. And he's out of sight. We're not even gonna try. I'm not worried about. Okay. Nice. Let's try. Okay. Oh, okay. This is not. It wasn't quite as dramatic as effective as I was imagining. Okay, so actually, this wouldn't be a bad time to. Let's heal. Oh my gosh. Is this... Yeah, I'm not even dealing... He's fully healed again. He's at full health again. I don't know if... Yeah, this is gonna... I guess... Oh, I forgot to power him. I forgot to power him down. Doggone. And I just out of curiosity, we are at. All right, so we are. We didn't. Our restore point is before. Oh, actually, no. We saved after that restore point. So if he takes us out, it's actually gonna be best to just continue from the restore point. But I don't know if any of these powers work on him or not. Chill out. Like I don't know. Like I don't know if these things even work on bosses. I never even bothered to try it. So let's see. Alright, those powers won't even work on him, so... Alright. Now I have a clearer idea of what I've got to work with. Oh yeah, I forgot to power... Oh, doggone. Okay, I forgot to power it down. His attacks are a lot more stronger when he's powered up too, so... I'm going to fight. I'm going to keep going to the end. I don't think I'm going to win this, or if I do, it would be such a long and irritating process, it wouldn't be fully worth it, maybe? I don't know. But for now, let's see how far we can get. Experiment with some stuff. Now I have a sense of how this battle is going to work. Yeah, that heal is a little... even if it was like just 20 instead of 30, but the 30 is like, alright. Oh, I don't have enough. Alright, we're just gonna have to use an item. Actually, yeah, let's use this. Because I didn't even have enough FP to double dip, because doing double dip costs 2 FP, and I had like 1, I think. Attack? Oh, he's gonna power himself up. And let's see, chill out. Yeah, let's just use the peach beam right away. And alright. Oh, by the way, the web-based stream manager now says I have an excellent connection. Which is great, because my broadcast software was saying that since that little hiccup, like 10 minutes ago, whenever that was. I haven't got the timing down for that attack still yet, but... Gonna heal himself? Oh, he's gonna attack. Well, at least now I'm gonna get the most out of this, yeah, I'm gonna use... Ultra Shroom. And the Jam Jelly. Almost out of items here. And running out of items is probably going to be like the turning point where it's gonna no longer be able to really keep coming back from this, but I got distracted because for a second my graph went into red. But are you gonna protect me? Thank you. Decrease the damage. Spells. Oh, the spell's powers run out. All right. He only has 1 turn of poison left anyway. Missed the action command on that again, so but Mario's over... He's outlasted the poison effect. So let's... Can he... Yeah, I need to go ahead and use Peach Bean. Uh-oh, I can't use items now? Yikes. That's a little scary. But let's... Fortunately, we have a way to heal without items, so... Really, we're up to exactly half health, or at least we were for a moment. I think this is just about over. Yeah, no more. We can't use items now. You're gonna charge yourself up again? I don't expect to win at this point, and if I don't, I think it'll be the first time I ever lost to a boss fight. I got 1 HP left, huh? Yeah, that's it. And then the poison damage takes him out. So we're just gonna save. We're just gonna reload the save file. I like how normally Mario's like on his laying down when he gets there. There, it's like he's like praying. So I think in the final, I think that's unique to the final battle. So yeah, I'm not worried or upset or anything. Let's check the badge loadout. I hope we don't have to do too much of that plot stuff again. Okay, so gotta have more of a sense of what does and doesn't work. Let's re-examine the badge loadout. Active badges. We want Peekaboo. Double Dip was useful. Smash Charge was... Actually, I'm disabling that. I'm going to go for... And I have... By the Deep Focus, because I really didn't use Focus at all in that battle. I meant to de-equip that. I forgot I could. So, Power Plus. Got the 2 Power Plus equipped. The Mega Jump. Alright. Now, we've got 5 badge points to work with. Let's see what we can give ourselves. We've got Double Dip. Group Focus lets Mario's party members use the Focus command as well. That's interesting. But... Would HP plus... I mean, I could give myself 5 more HP just by doing that. But... Restores HP automatically at a slow rate. I found those not to be worth it. We've got the 2 Power Plus equipped. Last Stand when Mario's in danger. Power Rush when Mario's in danger. Close Call. Zap Tap. Yeah, and those are all gimmick badges at the bottom. Spike Shield. Let's Mario jump on a spike enemy. Refund. We don't care. Refund some coins. We're past the point of buying items, so... 5 to work with. Spin Smash. Right, the enemy smash them behind it. Quake Hammer. Slightly damages all enemies on the ground. Hammer Throw. D Down Pound. Dodge Master. Makes the action command work more frequently. I like that. Let's try that. We have 3 more to use. Mega Quake. Nah. Wait. Severely damages all enemies on the ground. Well, yeah, let's do that. So let's save. I hope they don't make us do a bunch of redo all that story stuff. Because if they do, I'm gonna make a restore point right after the part with the Peach and Twink battle. Yeah, they're gonna make us redo all this story stuff. I don't mind losing, it's just having to redo all this story stuff that I think is unfair. Or at least, unless the game can surprise me at the last second. Wahaha, welcome to your nightmare. Alright. So we're... Yeah, it looks like they're gonna make us redo all this stuff. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna make a restore point after all this, and then if I feel like I need to change the badge loadout again, then I'll just... If I die again, I'll reload from the save file. But if I just want to retry again, just from the start of the fight, then I will restore. Then I'll use the restore point. And this has been this is probably in the top 5 longest streams I've done at this point. Alright. Let's see, what kind of... Wow, I didn't even get the action command for that. It did a lot of damage. I mean, I flat out would have won if it wasn't for the healing. And I'm not saying Bowser cheated, I'm just saying that's part of the battle. Under normal parameters, without the healing, I would have won that fight. Let's actually get the action command right this time. Oh, nice. That does 8 damage to him. That's pretty good. Whoa. Okay, so he's going to use the Star Rod. Actually, well, I'm just glad... Oh, no, they're going to make us... Yeah, they're going to make us redo the doggone... They're gonna make us redo the Peach and Oh, I forgot. That was just careless. That's just me trying to rush to get to where I was before so we actually advance the scenario. That was just careless. Alright, so we have to use... I think it does... I do believe it stores our FP and HP after the plot stuff with Peach. So let's... Star Beam... Invincible, da-da-da, then the battle ends at this point. And then we have to do the Peach stuff over again. Mario, so-and-so. This is really kind of uncool. Like, they make me do all this plot stuff over. Like, if this story, this plot battle between Peach and Kammy Koopa, if there was any amount of skill involved in this, I could understand making you redo it more, but all I'm doing, I'm just mashing the A button right now with my left hand, because like last night my thumb randomly started hurting in a way that I never felt my thumb hurt before, and I hadn't been playing games. I mean, I'm not annoyed by it yet. I mean, just this, making me redo this is kind of silly though. This part right here, because all I'm doing is just mashing the A button with my left thumb. Check on my crypto, see how that's my crypto assets are doing. Oh yeah, mash through this. Oh, and like Undertale is really good about this. If you lose to a boss and come back, the boss will be like, Like, wait, you look like you've seen all this before. Do you want to do it again? And they do it, like, in-universe, but the unique thing with Undertale is that that idea is literally part of the game's universe and lore. The fact that, but I won't go any further into it if anyone wants to be fresh for Undertale. Which was actually my very first stream a year ago today. I actually, my very first stream was Sonic the Hedgehog and Undertale. And I already played Undertale. I was playing through it just so I could show a friend who I knew would be watching, because he got nearly to the end, and then his save file got corrupted on his PlayStation 4. So, alright. Yeah, if you I mean, you don't stream, so it's not a problem, but anyone who streams Undertale, I strongly recommend, do not stream it under the Undertale category. Kyle TX500, he streamed Undertale, I watched him for most of it. At least we get to hear this music again, at least there's this, but basically, he basically liked the game itself, but when it came time to do this tier listing for, like, the previous year of games, he put it on, like, the lowest tier he had. He gave it, like, a D tier, just because the streaming experience was so bad, because people with Undertale get really, people go around specifically looking for Undertale streams, and it's specifically for blind playthrough streamers of Undertale, specifically trying to tell them to play the game in a certain way, or to do certain things, or forgetting which parts of a game come where, and spoiling things without meaning to, because they forgot that this part comes after that part, and it's kind of infamous, unfortunately. So that's why when I did Deltarune, which is the sequel to Undertale, and what I will say, as a sequel or follow-up project to Undertale, Deltarune is one of the most interesting concepts for a video game sequel I've ever experienced. That's what I'll say. Definitely. And if you played Deltarune without playing Undertale, you won't miss... You'll miss a lot, but you can play it as its own thing. But when you play Undertale first, you can play completely through with all and see all of the endings, and then play Deltarune. It is by far one of the most interesting concepts for a sequel that I've ever experienced in a video game. So let's make a restore point right here. Oh, Soulsborne is kind of like that too. The Soulsborne games. I see. If you're familiar, Mod Geek, with the Studio Ghibli filmography, it's nothing the same, but the closest thing I could think of in works of fiction that kind of reminds me of the interesting feelings I have having played Undertale, then played Deltarune, and mind you, Deltarune, what's available now, Deltarune is a free-to-play game. It's about 5 or maybe 6, if you really take your time and do everything, hours of gameplay, and it's only chapter 1 of what maybe, people are saying maybe 5 or 6 chapters. And for the first chapter is free. Toby Fox and his team, he wants to finish the entire rest of the game, and I think and release it all at once, which may be many years from now. But the relation, it was kind of like between like Whisper of the Heart in Studio Ghibli, like the film Whisper of the Heart, and then later they did the film The Cat Returns. And either of those two films are good standalone films. But if you watch one and then the other, there are interesting, I guess, emotions that it evokes, where neither is a sequel to the other, but they both connect in weird meta ways that are very, very, very lovingly crafted, I think. And that's kind of how Deltarune Chapter 1, at least, and Undertale are. So now we're on to the real final battle. Let's do some... Okay, it does restore my FP. Flatment lets me know, at the first part of this fight, go hog on all my FP. Oh, I forgot to doggone, and actually I can restore. I'll just go ahead and load the restore point. I'm glad I made it when I did. I forgot to use the Peach Beam. So we'll start off this battle off properly with the Peach Beam. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna start Rock Power's Gone. I'm not gonna read until we get later. It's around the last like 10 or 20 hit points. It might get to a point where perfect emote for the situation, but it might get to a point where perhaps it'll I guess we just gotta do damage hard and fast to the point where when he heals, we've already done so much damage that it's not gonna make enough of a difference that it's going to totally, like, get him back up to 99 hit points, and we're basically starting the battle from scratch with me having used up half my resources. That's my new strategy this time. Okay, so now we know from that the attack that disables has nothing... The menu command that disables has nothing to do with whatever you used last. Alright, so... I mean, we got him more than halfway. This battle's not over yet. Use the Star Rod. Will he heal himself? Is this where he starts healing himself? Okay, no. And Peach Beam. Yeah, like, at least in Pokemon, like, when Elite Four and Champion heals, at least it feels like, okay, he healed in the same way that I could heal in the context of the game world, where the battles are kind of a form of organized sport, if you will. Okay, we're already way further along than we ever were before. Okay, so 30. And okay, so we're down to 66. Let's okay, so we're just gonna have to... Actually, we're down to 0. So we're actually going to just use the regular Body Slam attack, and next turn we'll use Jam and Jelly. Nice! I mean, look, I didn't mean that ironically. I say nice a lot when I get the action command, but then it actually says nice in the game, so sounds like I'm being kind of like... I'm just narrating the game a bit. Being cute. And... oh, we don't have enough. Let's do the Gem and Jelly. Restores 50. Exactly what we need. Okay, we're just gonna chip down on his... Please don't heal. Okay, that was it. The attack sucks, but I prefer that to him healing again. Now, if we're playing with fire here. Let's do... We're playing with fire, but... we just have to survive this... If we survive this next turn, I think we're on track to beat him this time around. Please power yourself back up and don't heal. Please power yourself up. Yes, he powered himself up. Alright. This is what I like to see. We're going to double dip. We're going to use... No, actually, let's use the Sweet Shroom. 30. Okay, see, I want to wait time. Okay, so 30... No, I can do this in my head. 30, 45, 11, 45... Actually, yeah, this is a good... Let's use the Sweet Shroom. Because it'll only be 5 HP short of being fully... And that's one thing I appreciate. Because they don't, like, Final Fantasy games, I mean, I love FF7, I played FF Legends, but, like, especially modern Final Fantasy games, they just scale up the numbers so high just to look impressive, whereas this game uses smaller numbers to communicate the same levels of power and information, but, like, Final Fantasy, I'd have, like, 50,000 HP, and attacks are doing like 3,000, 10,000. I'm like, okay, whatever. These numbers are an abstraction to me at this point, which is why I do like this battle system, why the Paper Mario battle system works, at least for the first couple of games. Do I? Yeah, actually, we're not going to double dip. Don't double dip, yes or no. So it's kind of a double negative, but not... It literally means what it said, so I wouldn't call that a double negative, but it could be a bit counterintuitive. You're confirming that you don't want to perform an action. Mega Bomb. Let's see. And by the way, if anyone's just lurking who's unfamiliar, this is my first time with the game. I've been playing this since 2001. I used to rent it a lot from Blockbuster, but I never owned it. So the Wii Virtual Console version, I got halfway through there, and I just sort of lost interest. So this time I've been playing all the way through for the first time. Mega Bomb, yeah. So, oh, I forgot to use the star. Doggone, I forgot to use the peach beam. I guess the visual cue for the peach beam isn't as obvious as I need it to be, because I'll talk a bit, then I'll forget what I'm doing. But I was really happy when he powered himself up again, too, but actually, so... Alright, so let's... I could have did another turn of damage there. It's gonna heal again. Okay. But we're making actual progress. We're gonna... I mean, it hurt bad that I forgot to use the peach beam last turn. It really did, but... This isn't tough, it's just having the right... This isn't hard, it's just having the right approach. Hey, it's gonna increase the damage I do? This is just what I want. Yeah. Nice, 13. Yeah, this isn't like a battle where it's this tough endurance match, just approaching it in the right way to counteract his healing. This battle really revolves around Bowser's heal cycles. And he powered himself up? Good. Because we can just undo that right away. He's down to a quarter of his health. He's gonna... Oh, he's not gonna heal yet, so that's 5 more HP of damage. Yeah! Alright. Now's the time to start healing. Yeah, let's... Jam and Jelly and Ultra Shroom. These might be the last healing items used in the entire game. And Ultra Shroom. And I'm not trying to conserve anything at this point, because there's obviously nothing after this. So we get to carry this stuff over into Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. So, okay, this next turn, if he doesn't heal, next turn I'm beating him. If he heals, then it's just a little... Oh, he attacked! This is it. Unless I foul up these commands, this is gonna be it right here. And Bombette, would you so kindly Mega Bomb and GG! That's it, unless he has another phase. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. For the first time ever, actual important call. I was planning for that to be like a, you know, like, oh, this is Geek Squad. We need you to go to Walmart and get $500 in like Apple Store gift cards, or else the IRS is gonna beat you up. I thought it was gonna be that, and I was gonna joke and say that, oh, it's Bowser Jr. calling. He's saying, you know, not to beat up his dad. It was actually, it was actually something important, so I'm glad I took that. It was something important that I can't really do anything about right now, so I'll just deal with it tomorrow. So no worries. Perfect timing. I wasn't in the middle of the battle. Oh no! Mario defeated me again! He always defeats me. This time I became invisible, and I still couldn't beat... And now I'm giving you this whiny voice where I was like, I'm Bowser. And I was like, oh, he beat me. You know, and I didn't realize this. I still had Twitch running on my phone, playing my own broadcast. So I pick up the phone, and what I hear is the delayed Twitch feed of my own broadcast in the background as this person's talking to me. I'm like, is this a stalker? Like, what is this? Is someone watching my stream and saying, hey, I'm watching your stream? You know, like I thought it was, like, it was really creepy for a second, then I realized I still had Twitch running on my phone. Now, what would have been fun is if they let you do, like, Tubba Blubba and have a while where you could just wail on him in his powered down state. But, yes, so that is, unless there's another phase to this, I don't know. I am fully, you know, blind on this. I don't know what happens next. But he seems pretty defeated. So I don't know if there's going to be another phase, but, this would be the first RPG I've beaten on stream. I'm not going to go back to an RPG for quite a while. It's certainly not a traditional one. But darn it. Paper Mario I consider traditional, but really on the fringes of being traditional. When I say real traditional, I mean like Final Fantasy. Nice! They used the Super Mario Bros. 3. We got the Star Rod. Kirby's gonna be so happy that Dreamland can have its dreams back now. He took back the Star Rod. Oh, Mario. I wonder if the time for the... And now I can finally watch speed runs and marathons, marathon speed runs and other speed runs of Paper Mario, because I've avoided them for years just because I wanted to stay spoiler free on them. Mario, I knew you could save me. Thank you, Mario. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a Bowser, you know, again in, Ocarina of Time. I'm awake, huh? What's going on? This isn't part of my plan. Yo, Kammy Koopa, what's with all the shaking? Your kingship, the battle with Mario was so intense that my device for increasing your power seems to have started malfunctioning. It's entirely screwed up, and its power... I'm giving her this... Its power is entirely... Okay. It's entirely screwed up, and its power appears to be heading back into your castle. I really hate to tell you this, but both your castle and the spot right here are about to explode. We must flee, my evil king. We have no choice. Now, by the way, the controller, the gamepad here is going all... Well, gamepad. I'm playing on Wii U, so gamepad has this very specific meaning when it comes to Wii U, meaning the tablet-like controller. But it is going all Metal Gear Solid 2 intro with this vibration right now. Are you really... What? Are you really... That's a big problem. Let's get out of here. Huh? Ugh! The font! It's pixelating! Well-deserved ending. This has been a top moment, and I mean, this is something that's been lingering since like 2001 or 2 for me. And for a second, it sounded like it was about to break out into Zelda's Lullaby. I'm like, excuse me, wrong princess there. Alright, time to enjoy our well-deserved ending. Now this time, keep the Star Rod under tighter security, darn it. Oh Mario, thank you! You did it! You brought back our precious Star Rod. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, thanks, Mod Geek. And thanks for all those watching. We will use it to bring peace back to this world. Now we'll be able to grant everyone's wishes again. All of this is thanks to you, Mario. That's what I'm interpreting that heart as. When you look at the night sky, you will know that the glittering stars are praising you for your courage. Look upon their bright light and remember our thanks. You really took it to Bowser, Mario. Really shocked it to him. Really socked it to him. What impressive strength. I knew you could do it. Mario, don't think we don't know how hard you worked for all of us. It must have been difficult. We won't forget your efforts. I hope Bowser learns something from all this. Maybe he'll behave himself now. Although I'd say the chances of that are pretty slim. Disc disc. Oh well. No words can express completely how thankful we are for all that you've done. Hope is returned both to Star Haven and to all the Mushroom Kingdom. We're in your debt, Mario. And Twink, I must say, you really rose to the occasion. You've proven yourself to be a grown-up star. Tee-hee. Aw, go on. Well, I think it's time we return to Star Haven. All the stars are waiting for us down there, no doubt. It's time to say goodbye for now, Mario. May the stars forever shine brightly upon you. I almost said highly upon you. Alright. Mario, I'd like to thank you too. And Princess Peach, it was an honor to help you in your time of need. I hope maybe to see you again sometime. For now, I'm going to become a respectable star and make people's wishes come true. Thank you so much for helping. Thank you so much for... I didn't try to do a little male kid voice. Now I have to do Peach's voice, and I don't have that much range. Thank you so much for helping me, Twink. You've always been a stellar friend to me. Princess Peach... Well, no, never mind. I have to go too. Thank you very much, Mario. I'll always remember you, Princess Peach. Goodbye. Yeah, beating him on the second try that's pretty smooth. Yeah, I was surprised by how hard it wasn't. It's just that you have to have the right approach. I basically, I would have won if I had accounted for the fact that he'd be healing 30 HP, I would have really sweeped the first time around. Oh, so the castle's still lowering back to the ground, okay. The castle was already back on the ground. Ah, so that's it, huh? That's how you took the star back from Bowser. And yes, Luigi just flat out talks in this game. I don't even know if Luigi's allowed to talk in the new Paper Mario games, but and it's funny because this is too like pre-Luigi, pre-GameCube, pre-Luigi's Mansion. So this is the last time we have a characterization of Luigi before it basically got rebooted by Luigi's Mansion, because ever since Luigi's Mansion, Luigi's been kind of characterized as a coward who's afraid of ghosts. And so this is the last chance we have him, like just plainly speaking or being characterized before that. And the Mario and Luigi games, Luigi just doesn't talk. The Mario Brothers just don't talk at all. Seems like another wild adventure's in the books, bro. The castle's back in its normal place and everything's returned home safely. You came through in the end, just like you always do. I know you've been back for days now, but I bet you still feel like you're on an adventure, don't you? Yep. That reminds me, the Plows will travel with you. I wonder what they're up to now. Oh, is the ending gonna be checking up on all of them? Oh, there's Goombario. Goombario! Oh, it's Parakarry! Hey, Parakarry. Hey, Parakarry, what's up? I thought you were back at work delivering letters. Haha, I sure am. This isn't a social call. I dropped by to bring a letter to you, Goombario. It's from Princess Peach. Huh? From Princess Peach? Whoa, she's writing... What's she writing to me for? Read it and find out. I've got to deliver more letters. Aw. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. No, that was someone from a local, person, that call at the end of the Bowser fight, that was a call from someone who's in, local commuting distance. They were calling to tell me that something is ready for me. but they called me as one of their closing up shop tasks before they close up for the day. So unfortunately, I'm not able to go get what I've had ordered and custom made for me. But you'll see it next stream, and it'll be a thrilling experience. Now, thanks, Paracari. See ya. Keep working hard, buddy. Take care. Hey, Goombaria, what did Princess Peach write in her letter? Let me see. Hang on, Goombaria. Jeepers, this is an invitation to a party. This is an invitation to a party at the castle. It says the princess is having a party, and I'm invited to go have fun. Whoa, whoa, woohoo! Here's Koopa Village, where all the civilian Koopas live. Here's the Boo haunted house place. And I'm once again reminding you, the Boos, there are no enemy Boos in this game. So encountering them in Paper Mario 1000 Euros, the first time you actually encounter Boos as enemies. Wow, that's cute. Watt went back to the toy box. I guess he actually lives there. I thought of that as a dungeon she was trapped in, because the Shy Guy toy box is an actual dungeon in the game, but I guess it has context otherwise. Now here we are at Lava Lava Island, where all the Yoshis live. This was kind of on the tail end of Yoshi's being... Oh, there's Lackluster and his girlfriend. And here is Flower Fields, also a dungeon, and I did not realize it was a dungeon until we fought the boss, because Flower Fields is a very bright, sunny area with cheerful music and lots of NPCs to talk to, so I did not realize I was actually in a dungeon until I encountered the boss. Now then, gentlemen, it's time to scale the frosty heights to the Crystal Palace. Cooper, old boy, you're in charge of guiding us. Our prior experience is terribly important to the success of our expedition. Yeah, leave it to me. I know the place front to back. Cooper is cool too, but he just didn't use much in battle, sadly. Cooper! Oh, it's Paracari and Koopa. We have two different Koopa enemies. Huh? Paracari, what brings you here? Phew, I finally made it. I have a letter for you from Princess Peach. Oh now, this is an invitation to a huge party at Princess Peach's castle. It's directly from the princess herself. It's got her signature on it and everything. Cool. Oh, there's no way I can miss a bash this big, but I can't just turn my back on this expedition after I promised Professor Colorado. I should stay here and... Oh, poppycock, boulder dash. Don't be daft, dear boy. Turning down such an invitation would be terribly impolite. This is a golden opportunity. Go to the party this instant. Don't spare me another thought. It would ruin the party if the hero of Koopa Village, nay, the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom, wasn't even there. Huh? I knew you'd say that, Professor Colorado. You're so kind and generous. I'll do it. I hope you guys will be alright without me. I'm gonna party. Oh, Colorado, I have a message for you as well. Don't bother coming back home, you wandering buffoon. What a no-good husband. Ooh, wow. That was a message from your wife. Colorado, you set out on this expedition without telling your wife again, didn't you? Boy, she was so furious. Oh, good gracious. Paracari, why in the world didn't you tell me this first? This is a crisis, old boy. I must away back home with all due speed. Huh? Did you hear something outside? I think I did. I'll go take a look. And we just got a letter from Princess Peach and inviting us to the party, which is how the game started if you're not familiar. And notice that blackboard in the background. It says Mario something, level, whatever, FP, whatever. There's stats that you could visit. I haven't really gone back to Luigi's house. You just get flavor text from him each time you beat a dungeon. It says he's also invited to the party and took off and said he'd see us at the castle when we arrived. Now, we'd better go too. This is how the game began right here, this cutscene. And Mario's house, I do believe that is a reference to Mario RPG, the way the styling of the house and everything. Okay, listen, Mario, I'm just gonna run ahead. There's something important that I have to do. What is it? Sorry, bro, it's top secret. Are you gonna get... Oh my gosh! I have control. A level in Toad Town is full of partygoers. I'm gonna talk to as many of them as I can. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna make a... restore point here. Alright. I didn't know we were getting an interactive ending thing going on here. Can I explore all of Toad Town? Wow, can you take another quiz? I doubt it, but... Kawaii, is it your old pal Chuck Quiz? How do you like to... Nah, just kidding. Let's just enjoy the party. Alright. If you can explore all of Toad Town like this, what I'll do... Can I go south? Okay. Hey, Mario, where are you going? Princess Peach is waiting for you up at the castle. Alright. What I'm gonna do... I don't feel like reading all this dialogue now. I'm gonna go straight to the ending, right? I'm gonna go straight to the... I'm gonna cut straight to the end. And on a future stream, what I'll do is we'll have a section... Maybe we'll save it for the 100 stream special, because we're nearing up 100 stream. What I'll do is... We'll cut straight to the ending for now. Mario, welcome to the castle. Princess Peach should be here very shortly. Alright. Yeah, for the 100 stream special, we'll go back to Paper Mario just to do all that dialogue. Because if we ended about an hour ago, I do have a setup here. I do have a setup for building my tier list for my streams for the 1 year anniversary. I'll save this for the 100 stream special. I'll save it for the 100 stream special. And now, Princess Peach. And and part of that, we're gonna do a bunch of things, probably watch party stuff, and we'll also... Nice, we got the end of Super Mario Brothers theme. Greetings to all of you. I'm so glad everyone could be here on this special day. The Star Rod stolen by Bowser has been returned to its rightful place in Star Heaven. Peace has once again returned to the Mushroom Kingdom. Above us, the stars shine with more beauty and power than ever before. It seems that they're sending us their thanks. Mario, Goombario, Goombario, Cooper, Bombette, Parakarry, Bao, Watt, Sushi, Lackluster, and everyone across the lands of the Mushroom Kingdom. We've regained peace because of all your efforts. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I hope that the Mushroom Kingdom will enjoy peace and prosperity for a long time to come, perhaps forever. This is my heartfelt wish. So let's celebrate. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. Yeah, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna so finally, I don't know if there's gonna be dialogue. This looks like it's gonna be ready for credits to roll by as the characters. Oh, Mario's the band. Luigi's the band leader, or he looks like some kind of dictator. Yeah, nice music. You got a Toad marching band. Yeah, we got the staff credits. So nice. Now I wonder... Oh, let me yawn to stretch a bit. Get a little water. Oh, look at all my characters, especially Bombette. You're cute sitting there. Parakarry was adorable, throwing confetti up there. Cooper is cute, waving, and Bo, you're just laughing with your fan. Good enough, but yeah, big favorites. Okay, there's Chuck Quizmo. This is the only you don't see him walk during the game, so this is the only time you get to see him walk or crawl around, rather. So at the end of the credits, I'll talk about next week's stream. But for now, we are going to, I'm going to talk a bit about, well, the game. I enjoyed it. 11, I guess this is part 11 of Paper Mario. Definitely, I don't know how they managed to get the lake to scroll alongside with the rest of the parade, but whatever. It's interesting seeing all these sprites. Like the front-facing Professor Colorado sprite is the only time in the game that he faces forward. So it's interesting seeing all these sprites that are clearly exist only for the ending. And you can see those bushes in the back. That angular art style for the bushes. They go, by the time of Super Paper Mario, they go really crazy with that angular blocky art style. Okay. It looks like Buzzard's is a mommy after all this. That's nice. Good for her. Yeah, so definitely a big favorite. One of the It's been a fantastic streaming experience. Oh, Tubba Blubba, my favorite boss character in the game. Oh, and his heart. Get back in his body. Get back in that body. Oh, I see the boozer running off with Tubba Blubba's body and his heart's chasing after. There's Goomba King, who later appeared in Mario 64. It's my longest stream ever? No, my longest stream ever is still to this day the Nintendo 3DS 10-year anniversary stream, watch party thing. And it is a lot easier to stream longer. I was going to do my tier list today, and there are the Yoshis, my favorite Mario. Like, if I could be like a Mario critter, I'd be a tough choice between being a Yoshi and maybe a Paracoopa. Yeah, it would be a tough choice between being a Yoshi or a Paracoopa, right? Oh, there's the Lava Piranha, one of my favorite characters. I love the big tongue hanging out of his mouth. Yeah. So I like all these parade floats. It's very cute. And these are also the those are the Yoshi kids. We had to go out on a quest to rescue all of them. There's Gourmet Guy, who when I voiced him, I try to impersonate Mr. Plinkett, that character from Red Letter Media. So this may be my longest gameplay stream. Yeah, this is my longest gameplay stream because the my first stream was like 6 hours. My first gameplay stream was 6 hours, and but this is my longest gameplay stream yet. Hey, Bill Trennan, and if you look at Bill Trennan from this time period, he definitely looks 20 years younger. Like, it's a huge, you know, he looks good now, but like he looks like he's straight out of high school. If you look at like 2001 era Nintendo E3s and stuff like that. I see that Junior Troop is picking new fights. The Hammer Brothers are juggling hammers. And there's Bowser in his clown car. And I just love how the Gigaleaks revealed that Super Mario World originally had kind of a circus theme to it, and that the clown car is probably a remnant of that period in development. So this is my longest gameplay stream. So 1 year of streaming. Thank you. It's funny that I've got a lot of people. If this isn't a lot of people who are here now and have been in the past. If it's not their first stream ever, it's definitely their first making themselves known in chat. So it's kind of cool that he got to this point. The Wii U emulator tried to fall asleep. The N64 emulator on the Wii U tried to fall asleep there. So we just woke it back up. And but the Wii console tried to fall asleep at the same time as the parade scene switched to the dark, so I didn't really notice it first. And Amazy Daisy, I did manage to, I beat one of those off stream when I was going back to find something, so we got a full extra level up because of fighting that Amazing Daisy. Unfortunately, it was not on stream. Wow, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these wizard characters throughout the game. And these wizard characters do appear at least as recently as in Super Paper Mario. There were some of those wizard characters as well. Yeah, Super Mario Club. Yeah, I think this is really pretty much I guess yeah, it's a great year anniversary stream. I'm gonna save doing my ranking of the games. I'm gonna save that. Oh, Hi-Hoos. They use look at those graphics next to the Shy Guy on top. That's General Guy. They use Hi-Hoos, which is the name of Shy Guys in Japan. So it's kind of funny they didn't localize that element of the parade. In a minute once this ends, we'll get into what I'm doing for next week's stream. It's going to be a low-key stream, a game I wanted to play for a long time. Well, I wanted to play a different version, but that's not available through any official means that I have, that I'm willing to go through. It's available. There's no official means by which the game I wanted to stream is available due to legal issues. But there is another version of it available through Nintendo, an official Nintendo product. Hey, there's Mario. So we're getting into the end of this. Man, thanks for this. For something I started as something to pass time and keep busy during the lockdown a year ago, this became a really beloved part of my life. I appreciate all the support and love throughout the last year. Yeah, I plan for my 100 stream, I'll do another celebration type stuff with different things. Going forward, I want to do watch party type stuff, including both, games, like, watch party stuff of, like, gameplay-related stuff, you know, old train VHS tapes, and also just watch party stuff of, you know, old commercials that I preserved from my old late 80s, early 90s VHSs from when I was a kid. Also, watch party stuff, officially, you know, just stuff through Amazon that, you know, that if you have Amazon Prime Video, you could be able to watch with me. I want to watch some old school Thomas the Tank Engine with y'all. I'd also love to watch some of the old Peanuts movies, which are up on Amazon Prime Video. But, as for, I do want to eat, because I have not eaten since breakfast. And the next stream will be... Actually, no, I don't want to... I want to wait till the very, very end, right? I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I don't think that ending screen is going anywhere, but... I'm gonna see if it loops, or if something happens, or... Yeah, I think that's the end, so... We're gonna go to our, we're gonna end the stream off there. Next stream will be, Wednesday, the 26th of May, at, 12, noon Eastern Standard Time. And, we'll be playing, Panel de Pon for the Super Famicom. We'll be playing this via Nintendo Switch Online. Now, this game, I guess, this game featured original, characters in its original release in Japan. For North America, they redid the game with Yoshi characters from the Yoshi's Island kind of universe. And because I believe Tetris Attack did come out after Yoshi's Island in North America. So they redid the entire game with Yoshi characters, which I actually would prefer because Yoshis are adorable and everything. Unfortunately, Nintendo decided that instead of calling it Yoshi's Panel Panic or Yoshi's Puzzle Challenge or something, they decided to license the Tetris trademark for the game and called it Tetris Attack. And because of them doing that, they cannot re-release that version of the game, and I don't even know if Nintendo has access to the source code, because Nintendo likes to lose their source code for things, like how they lost the original audio for the Star Fox 64, so they had to re-invite the original voice actors to re-record the audio for Star Fox 64 for 3DS, instead of using the low-quality voice samples they had on hand from the cartridge version, like the final cartridge release. But in the Giga Leak, the hackers managed to find the original high-fidelity audio files deep in Nintendo's archives, so Nintendo loses stuff that they still have in their files somewhere. But so Nintendo doesn't feel like hacking the game to take away the reference to Tetris. And the owners of Tetris specifically said, I don't know if it was Alexei Pajitnov himself, actually said that they regret letting Nintendo use the Tetris trademark for Tetris Attack, so there's no way Nintendo could renegotiate the trademark with the Tetris company at this point. So when it came time to release this game on the Nintendo Switch Online, they just went ahead and released it as Panel de Pon, probably fully unlocalized, so I won't be able to enjoy the story mode, unfortunately. But so that's the next game. It'll be Wednesday at noon Eastern Standard Time, Wednesday the 26th. We'll do a simple puzzle game and have some fun. So thank you for 1 year of love and support, and I will see you all next time.